That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. All right, we're here, fellas. Welcome back. VFL 207. As I've forgot to clear the stream labels. Ah, damn. Jack, appreciate you. I need to kind of reset that quickly, though. Someone make a note of it. We're actually at a 1 out of 10 rather than... Oh, it's already counted 1 out of 10. Perfect. I've got to reset the stream levels. Fellas, welcome aboard VFL 207 tonight. Potentially the final dance for Kezza, but we have heard that so many times before. He says tonight, win, lose, or draw. It will be his last fight into a UFC 6. However, no one knows when UFC 6 is coming. Will it be a 2-month break, a 3-month break, an indefinite break for Kezza? Only he knows, as he probably wants to just tighten up on his FIFA skills a little bit. You'd think that's going to be the main reason. The absolute fiend. However, though, FinalBlawk, the chance to do something great tonight. If he wins, we'll join that kind of elite list of fighter that has not only won the elite division strap in the flyweight division, but also the bantamweight division as well. As that, I'm pretty sure, should say flyweight rather than bantamweight. So already a poor start from the document controller. Wimprick Ian takes on Kruger for the second time. Jack R takes on King Savile for the middleweight strap. Dan F takes on Lucas Chevalier for the light heavyweight strap. And of course, Gillum and Ghost Ethan take each other on for a bit of history. Who becomes the first ever third division PlayStation champion? The PlayStation division keeps on growing. It's now expanded to 3 divisions. So you've got a beginner, intermediate, and elite level division over on PlayStation. So again, a big thank you to the PlayStation guys that continue to give our league a glowing reference and keep bringing new bodies through the door. Helps massively. With that, though, listen, we can talk about our first fight of the night tonight, and it is a PlayStation fight. 2 newcomers enter. Trolled by PG against J Hypes. Not much known about either of these two, other than the fact that they both make their debut, and they both start off in this beginner division in that heavyweight, light heavyweight section of PlayStation. Already had a newcomer in Roast Potatoes lose this week. Will one of these two join him? Will we see a draw in their first ever fight? We've seen crazy things. Light heavyweight division set for action in this PlayStation matchup. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. PG is our cameraman here tonight. Of course, as always, 4-star picks are the cap on the prelim. Let's have a good fight here tonight, fellas. Here we go then. So, both hovered over Ankalaev. That, though, will not be the case. Don't even follow PG. It's terrible. There we go. Over St. Preux. A nice kind of pick and out there pick. Don't see over St. Preux quite often, do we? Never. As Khalil Roundtree on the other side is a fan favorite. Thank you so much again to Jack for the resub of Prime, and also Luo Snatters. I don't know. I have no idea how to say that name, but Luo, thank you very much. We'll turn this up just a little bit. If the game volume's too loud, you let me know. Here we go, though. Red Trunks for Ovid St. Preux and Trolled by PG. Blue Trunks for Khalil Roundtree. No, sorry, wrong way around. Red Trunks for Jay Hypes and Ovid St. Preux. Blue Trunks for Khalil Roundtree and Trolled by PG. So PG in the blue, Hypes in the red. Khalil Roundtree, more of a striker. Ovid St. Preux, more known for his ground game ability. You would think maybe Hypes today is going to look to maybe go for the takedown quite early on, if he's comfortable to do so. So far, you can see PG working off the jab straight. It's a good basic boxing combinations there. Oh, but he eats a dangerous left hook there, which nearly sent his head to the stratosphere. Those slip hooks now from Jay Hypes working nicely. As the body shots and uppercuts continue to fly in from PG. Owen St. Preux, though, still calm, confident, not too phased by what's heading his way at this minute in time. Oh, the uppercut, though, is nice. And again, inside the pocket. That's not where you want to be with Khalil Roundtree. Owen St. Preux stunned, but then shoots a takedown and gets into an area where Owen St. Preux can dominate. The question now is, can Hypes keep him down here for the majority of this fight? Into stack guard he goes. Rains down some big strikes here. PG going to need to be a little bit careful. Hypes, can he get a deny? No. Backs off and away, and right back to the feet we go. PG surviving a little bit of ground game. As the 1-2 body strike comes forward. Uppercut there could be the key ingredient tonight to a debut win. Body shots continue to work nicely as well. Another knee there to the midsection. Right hand comes across. So far, Hypes a little bit flustered when it comes to Roundtree walking him down. Against these great boxers, it's all about how you compose yourself. It's a great two-piece combination. PG gets another knockdown, and that's another great spear. Goldberg will be proud. Owen St. Preux. Jay Hypes now in control. Once again, posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. He needs to try and get himself into top mounts. Not going to get too much damage from down here. He's happy to go for the posture up again. Couple of body strikes. St. Preux not watching his stamina. And then eventually gives up full guard position. Goes for an arm triangle here, so a submit. Oh, no, wow, okay, it is an arm triangle. Oh, wow, it's a Von Flew in the air. Wow, it's a Von Flew that he puts him in. And PG there has half of his submission bar go down instantly. The jiu-jitsu of Jay Hypes working the shot. There's a big deny there as well. Oh, I can't believe he didn't go for a guillotine. He denied him. I would have went straight for a sub. That could have been a round one submission if Jay Hypes played his cards a little bit more carefully. Big drop though again. He's not jumping on him. Now he is. Rains down the strikes. This could be it here. Trolled by PG, reining it in. Jay Hypes looking to survive, and he does. Jay Hypes maybe 2 or 3 seconds away from being a statistic there. He has survived the round despite getting that submission. I'll tell you this much. PG absolutely running rampant here on the feet. If you are Owen St. Preux, if you are Jay Hypes, you have got to get to this ground ASAP. And if you're PG, you've got to pray you know what you're doing down here with submissions. One submission and it could be over. And this could be it right here. He's got to make sure, PG, that he can get out of this. He needs to get out, and he hasn't gotten out. And Khalil Roundtree taps out. That there is what it means to be a jiu-jitsu machine. You survive the hits, you survive the power shots, and you get submitted. There's no doubts, there's no argument here how good PG looked on the feet tonight, but didn't deny a takedown, couldn't get any of the denies going on the ground, and in the end, the durability of Owen St. Preux and his diversity, you would say, on the ground and putting in these submissions gets him over the line. For Jay Hypes, it's not the nicest or cleanest win to get your debut. You know, he did take some damage, but a win's a win. And at the end of the day, the record following tonight is going to say 1-0 for Jay Hypes. For PG, new to UFC, first fight, that is, we've all been there. We've all been in a fight, we've all been in a position where you absolutely butcher a guy on the feet, and then you get caught, you get taken down, one submission, and it's all over. It's disheartening, but that is the type of loss that will make you a better player. That's the kind of loss that can either spur you on to learn the ground game, to become competent in the submission defense, or it could be the type of fight that can make you go, I'm never picking up this game again, that's me done. So one way or the other, you know. Round 2 submission, the first of many for Jay Hypes. Phenomenal work tonight. Of course, he's on early days for a submission of the night bonus. Only 1 submission so far tonight. Will he keep that? Will he not? Only he knows. But the stats tell a story. I mean, look, 22 significant strikes, 7. You have to say, for Jay Hypes, wasn't a masterful victory. It was a crafty victory. Caught him, taps him in 2. Congratulations to him tonight. Up next, we're going to go over to the heavyweight division. Leo making his debut tonight against the newcomer. Leo, of course, 0-0. Whereas Medics, if I'm pronouncing that right, also 0-0. Leo, of course, has got history. He has got experience. He came from this light heavyweight division, although on a losing record. Now the records are reset. He is 0-0 and gets a chance to make a move for the belt, per se. Can Medics, the new boy, come in here tonight and stun Leo, or does Leo dust himself down? I think he was pretty disappointed with how the light heavyweight stint went. You'd have to hope tonight maybe this is going to be a new beginning for him, if of course his opponent is here, because as of now Leo's telling me that his opponent isn't even showing online on Discord. So if the Medics kid ain't here, then it's another wonderful example as to why I never give people fights that are brand new. So I'm going to DM Medics. I DM'd him a reminder yesterday. If you're not here for your UFC fight in 10 to 15 minutes, I'm banning you from the VFL Discord. Again, sit tight, Leo, because regardless, you're going to get a fight tonight. I wouldn't be too finicky with that one. See maybe the potential of Russell. I don't know if Russell fought this week. Again, already doing this. 2 fights in. Welcome to the life that I live. See if Sicknick is maybe around. If Sicknick is around at 8:30, I wouldn't mind that fight either. Sick, are you around today at all? 2 fights in. We're back, fellas. We went from having like a month of like clean, like no issues on the first couple of fights and all the issues happening at the end of the card, to now all the issues happening at the beginning of the card again. It's brilliant. Sign up for a fight. Too stupid to read a Discord and know when you're fighting. Incredible, eh? Incredible. Maybe Jax. I wouldn't mind Jax 10 and 28. Could be an idea. See if Jax is down for it. Jax. I know so many Jax on my Discords that he's not even loading up. Brilliant. Let's see if he's down for it. Jax, down to fight. Well said, Leo, for now, you just sit tight, but we're going to get you sorted, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. Bozza as well today was training Jay Hypes, told him to shoot for the takedown, and it worked. Well, that is an understatement and a half. I can do that Leo fight. No. And if you ask again, I'm moving you to bantamweight. Have some shame being in welterweight, asking to fight a 0-0 heavyweight. I know you were egoing it up, Oisin, in the Discord, but nah. You can drop that. You can drop that. Absolutely. We'll go over to C. Pierce and Tucker K, then get these 2 out of here since they're on time. C. Pierce, 9 and 18 tonight. 2 wins and 5 for C. Pierce. His opponent, though, said Tucker K on a bit of a streak. 2-fight win streak. 3 wins, 6 losses for him. Wants to go 3-0 in his last 3 tonight. If he gets to a 3-fight win streak, possibility that he could leapfrog Adam Toy and get the title shot before him. Maybe you would argue he needs one more kind of fight, maybe against someone like Benji to kind of get that kind of credibility. But said, don't sleep on C. Pierce either. C. Pierce had that kind of... C. Pierce has had a development curve on UFC which has gone like that. Up and down, up and down, up and down. He's a FIFA head at heart. We know that. With FIFA 26 coming out, how much has that kind of disrupted him in terms of how good he is nowadays? Only time will tell. C. Pierce and Tucker K. Tucker K, our cameraman here this evening. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be in this heavyweight clash here this evening. Thank you to you two as well for being early / on time. So it allows us to keep the pace of the card. That is absolutely wonderful from you. So, Derek Lewis and Sergey Pavlovich looking like the picks here tonight for C. Pierce. No doubt he is the guy looking to keep the door closed for a new up-and-coming contender. However, only time will tell if Tucker can break through that door or not. C. Pierce in the blue trunks, Tucker in the red trunks. Here we go. Both of these, of course, known for their striking. Neither of these two have a rich history in the ground game. So you are guaranteed action on the feet here tonight. When it comes to this type of fight, though, always dangerous, because with the heavyweight division, we know they're beginners, we know they're amateurs. They leave themselves open for such counters, just like Tucker did there. It's a big uppercut combination counter that already busts the nose wide open. Sergey Pavlovich tonight has to be very appreciative that the man in blue, Derek Lewis, has some of the highest punch power in the game. If you get hit, you will feel it. It doesn't take much. It takes one knockdown to be put out of your misery when it comes to Derek Lewis. So maybe a little bit more kind of carefulness on the defense, and don't be so aggressive. Don't be so overly aggressive on the offense of the striking either. Elbow there comes in as the jab straight continues to work forward. Almost robotic there from C. Pierce, who continues to hunt for that pull uppercut. He's trying to bait Tucker into kind of overextending and then get that counter opportunity. It'll be interesting to see if Tucker forgets about that as the fight continues and goes into those later rounds. Another uppercut comes in from C. Pierce and over. Oh, that's a good bit of head movement from C. Pierce. Completely slow motion. Moves to the left-hand side, but that's a great counter from Tucker. Busts open C. Pierce. A fun fight promised, a fun fight being delivered so far. Big uppercut there against the cage again. C. Pierce continuing to shuffle on backwards. Front kick comes forward, goes down low to the body. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut being worked. More and more damage now forward. Goes to the body. Head kick comes up. Still absolutely nothing. Flying knee is blocked up that time, but there's that uppercut counter. We said he's going to keep trying to bait Tucker into kind of overextending. And he did that. Tucker has to slow down. He's trying to swing for the fences and take his head off way too early. You can just see for C. Pierce, he isn't throwing a lot, but he's throwing at the correct time. Another one. Beautiful timing from C. Pierce. Drops him down, and this could be the fight here. C. Pierce hammering away, and this one not over yet. One strike away. Pavlovich is in big trouble. C. Pierce right back up to his feet. Wants this one to end where it started. I am amazed that Tucker is continuing to be the aggressor here. He has got to try and hope that he can get to the second round. Flying knee comes in again. And C. Pierce, as he's done all fight long, baits Tucker into overextending, overthrowing. And it's another pullback uppercut that sends Pavlovich flying through the sky like a Russian missile towards the streets of Ukraine. Pray for Ukraine. And gets that one done in round number 1. Derek Lewis with that power. C. Pierce with a wonderful counterboxer's performance. And closes the door to Tucker K's hopes of a title shot for C. Pierce, now on a 2-fight win streak himself. Maybe he'll be saying he's the best boxer in heavyweight. Maybe he'll be saying he wants the shot over Tucker K. Phenomenal performance from C. Pierce tonight. Some of the best counterboxing we've seen from him. Probably ever. Probably ever. A really nice one from C. Pierce, and I think he'll be pretty proud of that one tonight, especially against someone that's on form. Not like he's just beaten someone that's lost 6 fights in a row. Tucker came in with confidence tonight. C. Pierce baited him and baited him and baited him and gets rewarded for it at the end. Congratulations. And thank you as well, KezzaLaa, for the gifted sub to Skarata and also the gifted sub to Arrow. Not seeing him in a long ass time. Hope he's doing well. We keep on going. Where we go? Yeah, my opponent ain't responding. Again, why would I care? Your fight is at 750. Talk to me at 750, bro. Come on, relax. Relax. I can only fight up until 8:20. You're absolutely fine. You're fine. Don't worry. I think with Jax, he usually gets home at around about 7:30. So just keep available, Leo. Like I said, my aim tonight is to get you a fight. If not, we need to get you kind of going immediately. I could look at Echo Doki. I mean, I would be interested in the you and Echo Doki fight as well. especially since Ben's not been in the greatest of form. Lost to C. Pierce, beat Russell, but before that, a bunch of losses in a row. So I'll fire him a message as well. Like I said, I don't want to keep you hanging around. I know the worst thing possible is to be sat here waiting. We'll see, because I know with Ben Doki as well, with Echo Doki, he's a massive ATB hermit. So it's like, if I can catch him before he goes for an ATB, then that's plausible as well. I don't mind that fight. I don't mind the Jax fight. I don't mind that fight. I don't mind the Sicknick fight, but again, just getting hold of Sicknick in advance is a little bit difficult, a little bit tricky. But I'm pretty confident one of those three are going to say yes. Oh, Jax, look at that. Speak of the devil, Leo. Who's typing to me right now? Jax is typing to me right now. So hopefully, cross our fingers, he'll be good to go. I can hop on, yes. Yes, please. All right, Leo, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you Jax's Discord, okay? Just hop in the lobby with him. We'll do one more fight, and then we'll come back to you, okay? If that's all good, we'll do that. So that's his Discord. That's his Discord for you. So if you just send him a friend's request, tell him that I sent you, get lobbied up, and then yeah, just sit tight and wait for us. Lewis and KezzaLaa, if you two are ready and are down to go early, like I said, the earlier the better. We'll get you guys moving. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Lewis is live for us. Perfect. So Lewis and KezzaLaa TV up next. Thank you so much again to you two for being here early and on time. Lewis tonight, 11 wins, 11 losses. 3 wins in his last 5 at the summit of the lightweight division. KezzaLaa TV made an explosive return to action last week. A brilliant and beautiful victory. 6-3 tonight. His 10th fight as a lightweight fighter at 155. Goes 7-3 today to 2-fight win streak, which again, look at this division. Smiley, LSJP, not many people have got 2 wins in a row. Shows you how difficult the division can be. Lewis is a great balanced fighter, has good boxing, but also has quality wrestling, which he showcased on the PlayStation side of things. For KezzaLaa TV, he's like Forrest Gump. You never know what he's going to produce. You don't know what life is going to bring with KezzaLaa TV. On his debut back a year ago, he was an entertaining boxer with levels of CTE that we've never ever seen before. And then before his kind of last retirement, he turned into this kind of grapple master, this jiu-jitsu wizard. So does he bring wrestling today? Does he bring the entertaining boxing today? No one knows. Number 2, Lewis 19 against the American. KezzaLaa TV ranked at number 5. We are there. We are set and we are ready to go in this 155 division. Let's get right into this one and see who comes away victorious. Of course, 4-star picks as per usual. And don't forget, next week, I kind of touched on this last time out. Next week, VFL 208, a weird one, but it will be a mega card. VFL 208 marks 100 numbered cards of UFC 5. The first ever numbered card of UFC 5 was VFL 108. So 100 card anniversary for UFC 5 will be a mega card. All fighters legal next week. Masvidal against Paddy Pimblett. There we go. All right, then. So you've got the slick, quick boxing of Masvidal against the slinky, Slenderman-esque grappling of Paddy the Baddy. So, Paddy the Baddy in orange today for KezzaLaa TV. Lewis 19 coming out in red with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. For KezzaLaa TV, he won't be afraid of the stand-up fight. Absolutely not. But I think when you go with Paddy Pimblett, you're going to be wanting to do exactly this, which is get the takedown, shoot the wrestling in there as soon as humanly possible. The disappointment for KezzaLaa TV here today is that Lewis 19 has got some impeccable takedown defense. So the American will have to be a little bit kind of sneaky and a little bit kind of not suspicious, but kind of, you know, a little bit kind of, you know, difficult to predict in the sense of getting the takedown. We may have to go for the Chub Nardino approach of getting a grapple against, or getting a clinch against the cage and taking the back. Obviously, that's always seen as the kind of nicest way to kind of get down someone with good takedown defense. But so far, 2 takedowns attempted, 2 takedowns denied. It's a good start from Lewis, who continues to have, I think, the nicer of the exchanges on the feet. The longer that Lewis here in the red trunks can keep Paddy Pimblett upright, standing up, the better chance he has of winning this fight. And I think KezzaLaa TV knows that. Another takedown comes in, and finally, we have success. So, a 33% completion rate, 1 out of 3 takedowns landed. And now, right back up he goes. So KezzaLaa TV not able to keep him down there. And Lewis tonight just taking the back. And maybe he wants to take Paddy Pimblett down. And yes, he does. Okay. So, the man out of the UK today saying to KezzaLaa TV, if we're wrestling, we're wrestling. Let's do it then. I think that was a pretty... Whoa, he's gone into an armbar here, though. Okay. Well, that's huge because the block would go down massively. Can KezzaLaa TV break his way out of here? Lewis 19 says no. And another one comes right back into the sight of him. And this could be an armbar extension here. It is going to be the armbar that gets Paddy Pimblett. Not a confirmed tap, but it does take the block of Paddy Pimblett down, and that's where you maybe expect now to see Lewis pop right back up onto his feet and start getting that boxing going again. However, he resists and remains in side control here with 1 minute and 6 seconds after round one, and again, just showing off at this point, Lewis, showing how well-crafted and well-balanced he is. Great wrestling, great boxing. He's got the entire package. That's why he's at the top of the division for a reason. I think KezzaLaa knew today, if he could get this victory, which he still very much could, only in round one, keep in mind, it would propel him into the conversation for title contendership. And you think right now, Masvidal eventually getting back to his feet. And there's KezzaLaa TV kind of almost begging him to come back down there. 15 seconds left. Can we see a quick timed knockout here? Doesn't look like it's going to happen. KezzaLaa TV, though, has maybe got a little bit of a comeback here to clear Masvidal rounds. Masvidal got not only the more significant strikes, but he also got that confirmed submission. So, respect there paid from one side of the corner. Silence from the other. Nope, never mind. There we go. You just didn't hear him over the absolute rupturous noise in the stadium. Wow, look at this. Are you two going to kiss? Nice grappling, nice striking. When are you two getting married? What's that about then? Jesus Christ. We just sucking each other off on the octagon tonight. Wow. Round number 2 up and underway. Glove touch, and we're off. The only way is up here for Paddy Pimblett at this point. Paddy Pimblett already, though, busted open. Oi! And look at that. Lewis now getting a little bit more confident to kind of make the walk towards Paddy Pimblett, knowing that block's down, knowing that maybe KezzaLaa TV has to stay upright. He started very aggressive in round number 2, and that's given KezzaLaa TV a little bit of an avenue, a little bit of a corridor to kind of fight back in a progressive way. So this is what I mean. When Lewis kind of abandons that kind of calm, slow approach, he opens himself up to counters. He obviously feels that this is the correct way to go about things because he's got that damage and that block low on Pimblett. But right now, KezzaLaa TV, it's a great start. It's a great minute and 30 seconds here of round number 2. He's got Lewis kind of busted open. There's signs of blood on Masvidal. And right now he's going back to his roots of that progressive boxer that we saw back a year and a half ago when he made his debut. Body shot that comes in again. Masvidal, Lewis just managing to kind of work from distance here. Knows he doesn't need to be in the pocket to create damage and confusion. But those matchstick arms of Paddy Pimblett just manages to keep Masvidal a little bit modest. Left hand, though, stuns him. It's a big one. Uppercut there comes forward again. Left hand spin kick into the midsection. Absolutely nothing. That one whiffs. Left hand again. Body shot left hand. Paddy Pimblett still not giving up on this one. The fact, if he can get into round 3, I'm again impressed by the way that KezzaLaa continues to kind of manage his fights, because I think 75-80% of people with the damage he took, submissions, the block being broken in round 1 would not have made it this far in the fight already. Takedown attempted by Lewis, which indicates that maybe Lewis is feeling the heat and feeling the pressure on the feet ever so slightly. Paddy Pimblett, though, looks like he's been beaten up. Look at that. It's a bruised face. There's a shiner on him. He's not enjoying his time here in the octagon tonight with Lewis. Absolutely not. Tries to get up, but immediately wrestled and grappled back down into side control. Goes over into backside. Ever so calm and confident. Tries to take back mount and does get back mount. Huge. Can he flatten him out is the question. Goes for one strike, or would he go for a rear naked choke perhaps? No. Allows Pimblett to maneuver and then gets into top mount. Really nice. Kind of outweighted and baited KezzaLaa TV there to make a move. As we are set to see our first round 3 of the evening. So listen. A decent round from Paddy Pimblett. It just feels like maybe the damage was done in the first round. I think Pimblett, again, depends how much kind of credence and how much weight you put on that stun that Masvidal got. But I'm gonna say Paddy Pimblett round 2. I think 1-1 going into the third. I really fear for the damage that KezzaLaa TV suffered. I think he knows that in his head as well. He's gonna need a masterclass in defense in here for round 3. Absolutely he will. Uppercut there immediately comes into Lewis, and that reopens the wounds of Masvidal. Low to high level change is nice as the uppercut into the left hand continues to find a home. Goes back down low. Masvidal. Right hand uppercut. As look at that. There's that wound of Paddy Pimblett right back open. The orange health pack there on the top right of your screen showing as much. Body shot. Uppercut. Right hand. Left hand. Wonderful kind of sequence of strikes here. Lewis alternating from one hand to the other to try and kind of disguise his patterns, keep his boxing magic alive. Good shots here with the dirty boxing to the body and the head. As the right hand swings and misses. KezzaLaa just continuing to work on the outside. Body shot comes in. The block continues to hold up, but for how much longer is the question. And the body uppercut now from KezzaLaa. Wonder when Lewis is going to hit the button, because it... Oh, left hand! Wonderful movement there from KezzaLaa, and whips him into an attempted triangle, but that one there denied pretty quickly by Lewis. That could be, potentially right now, the round in Pimblett's favor. It's interesting. I think if you're KezzaLaa TV, you got to shoot a takedown and now just try and control this fight on the ground. I think you've got your scoring here on the feet. If he gets knocked down, then it's right back in Masvidal's favor. But it's a very intriguing fight here with 2 minutes to go. The stamina being worked beautifully by Lewis, I've got to be honest. Body shots, they're coming in again. Big knees hit against the rib cage of KezzaLaa TV. Spin kick to the midsection. A lot of energy exerted by Masvidal. Shoots the takedown. Masvidal wanting him against the cage. That one there stopped in its tracks. How much more can KezzaLaa TV take from Masvidal? Body shots, left hand, goes back down low. Does KezzaLaa have one more takedown in him, or does he believe he can... Oh, and that could be it. Knee on belly. He's absolutely down here. Paddy Pimblett in round 3 is out of there, and he's possessed by the ghost of Jesus, is Masvidal. Wow. Clip that one up. That was one of EA's finest moments. Hallelujah to the Lord above. He's turned into a fucking jellyfish and floated away into the crowd. No longer does Jorge Masvidal have legs. They're just extensions to his upper body. Wow. Great fight, though. Listen, for KezzaLaa TV, I think, in all seriousness, I think he did an excellent job. I think, though, when he looks back at that fight, he's going to be a little bit disappointed in himself at how much damage he took in round 1. I think if he took even 10% less damage, he could have probably reached the end and probably got that one. I think the round 3 scoring before that body knock, I don't know if he's going to show it. No, he's not. I think the scoring in round 3 was looking before that body drop like it was going to go in KezzaLaa's favor. I just think it's unfortunate. Just too much damage, and that's one of the pitfalls of Paddy Pimblett, you know? He takes too much damage, that's going to happen. It is what it is. Commiserations to Cell, but great fight from Lewis as well. All right, then let's go over and see if we've got any action in this one. What do we have? We've got Jax here, so just give me 1 second, because again, I'm kicking this Medics kid from every Discord. Again, fellas, you know me when it comes to UFC. I don't mind. I'll take anyone. You could be the worst fighter in the world. You could be the best fighter in the world. If you're too dense to read the Discord and know what time you're fighting when you've ticked the card, I don't care. Like, you're being kicked. So it's just that simple. So, yeah, tell your friends, tell everyone. But the requirements are... How... No, okay, we always say this. We say every week. There's no other league in any sport, football, UFC, Madden, that has the owner DMing you a day in advance, telling you, reminding you that you have a fight. If you're too stupid to show up when you get personal reminders about fights, then... I mean, there's no hope for you. Wear a crash helmet when you go outside. It's over for you. Leo and Jax then tonight. So Jax steps in. 10 wins, 28 losses, 38 fights for the veteran. 2-fight losing streak. But for Leo, 0-0. A new lease on life potentially in the octagon here tonight. Leo maintains the fighter priority pick due to the fact that he's here and his opponent wasn't. Jax will be on the blue corner side of things and having to respond to Leo's selection. So, sorry about the wait, Leo, but we are there. We are set and we are ready to go. Let's see what the picks are gonna be. And I get a big thank you as well to Jax as well for stepping up and taking the fight on short notice. All right then, Sergey Pavlovich and Derek Lewis, as per usual, two of the most selected heavyweight fighters in the league's division. All right then, so for Leo, listen, like we said, he's been demotivated. He's been kind of down in the dumps over the kind of spell we had in the light heavyweight division. If there's one man that knows all about losing streaks, it's Jax. No offense to him. We love him. He's one of the most entertaining fighters in the heavyweight division. But when you're 10-28, you've had more losses than wins. He knows that. It's all about how you bounce back. Can one of these two today bounce back? Or will we see a rare heavyweight draw? Leo tonight, of course, coming in with black and gold trunks for Sergey Pavlovich, whereas Jax coming in tonight with Derek Lewis in the blue. Again, as we said before, it's all about that 99 power of Derek Lewis. If Leo gets a little bit too excited, if he gets a little bit too frisky in there tonight, he could end up being down and out for the count before he even realizes. So he's just got to be very, very careful. Oh, as the overhand swings in. And that's what Jax does so well. Yes, he's 10-28, but the way he kind of links combinations, he chains strikes from one to the other, especially when he's in full rhythm and he believes in himself in a fight like this tonight. He is scintillating to watch. One of the best chainers in the heavyweight division. I will not hear any slander in that regard. However, he has been busted open here. Pavlovich continuing to use that brilliant movement, that footwork the big Russian has to kind of bust him open. The eye, of course, damaged. As the right hand there comes in. Uppercut goes back down low to the body. As the left hand there continuing to stick upstairs. Left hand there comes across again. Pavlovich now eating another right hand only onto the block. Head kick comes forward from Jax. Jax kind of trying to continue to kind of mix up the strikes. He's trying to confuse Leo and say, all right, listen, I'm going to throw the right hook. I'm going to throw the left hand. I'm also going to throw in the strangest head kick known to mankind. Try and, you know, kind of make him guess as to what's coming. So far, Leo doing a really wonderful job of just sitting on the outside, rotating and pivoting back and around, and working the strikes from distance. But so far, Leo looks like he's found his feet in this heavyweight division quite early. Big strikes there again, down through the center. Leo here just having fun inside the pocket. You never ever want to sit there and try. Oh, flying knee from Jax though. Hang on a minute. I was just about to say you never want to sit in the pocket with Derek Lewis. When you do, you open yourself up to a bit of a troubling situation. Leo there just saw what a troubling situation looks like. Left-hand side. That one there is denied. Now, I don't believe that this kid was losing fights in light heavyweight if he's got ground game denials. I don't know about that. Maybe threw a couple of fights towards the end. Who knows? Because, again, you see with wrestling, you know, usually that gets you over the line. Yeah, I mean, I can't lie to you. Yeah, Oh, dude, Leo, be happy. You're going into fight. You're going back into light heavy. I'm not having that. There's no way. You're telling me this kid was 0-3 in light heavyweight, yet he's denied from side saddle. Nah. We're not doing any of this lower tier hunting in UFC, Mr. Leo. I don't believe that for a second. You've had about fucking 6 denies on the ground. There's people in middleweight that don't even deny from side saddle. As of right now, Leo's winning the fight. And as of right now, Leo's getting a first-class plane ticket back into light heavyweight after this fight. Jesus Christ. Grapple more on light heavyweight if that was your issue. Because you're not a heavyweight at grappling. No, sir. Round number 2 for Jax. Oh, he eats a big 3-punch combination. Right hand, left hand, drops him. Continues to go forward. Right hand, right back, though. Jax with the flying knee. Wow, there's no way. Oh, God, UFC nearly absolutely stiffed Leo. That would have been one of the worst things I've seen in UFC 5. It would have been great for Jax, but hallelujah, that didn't end the fight there. Jesus. If you're Leo, you got to shoot a takedown. You got to win this fight. You got to shoot a takedown. Body shot there comes in again. Left hand goes forward again. Big straights. Derek Lewis keeping his calm. Continues forward. Right hand. Uppercut. Shoots the takedown. Denied. Brilliant from Jax there. Good takedown defense. Can he flip him over the back? I don't know why he wants to stay down here, though. If I'm Jax, I'm getting right back up. Yeah, it's a smart decision. Oh, left hand, though. Beautiful shot. Leo here sending blood through the air in the stadium tonight. I don't know what Jax is trying to get an elbow from distance here, but got to get out of there. Head kick comes forward. Survives that one, does Leo. Left hand there comes in again. Right hand comes across. Flying knee. Another leg kick sends Pavlovich off balance. Body shot, I tell you what, he was risking fate there if an uppercut came forward from Pavlovich. Left hand, right hand again. Leg kick. Never ever really understood why Jax goes for these odd leg kicks, but they're a trademark. As a left hand there knocks him down, and this could be the beginning of the end here. Kicks him away. Leo here, right hand just missing. Works off the 1-2s. Right hand comes forward again. Derek Lewis. Head kick. I think more maybe the flying knee would have been a better option, but the doctor going to come in here. Not stopping the fight yet, but telling Derek Lewis, telling Jax that if that slice on the left eye, just above the left eye on the brow, continues to get worse, then this fight will be stopped. So right now the damage is a problem for Jax. For Leo, he's now got a bullseye target to aim for. Fight continues here after a bit of a stoppage in round 2, excuse me. As this one is creeping towards round 3, but I don't think we get there. Someone telling me that there's going to be a knockout here at some point. Big shot coming in again from Leo. Works off the jab. Uppercut there being worked. Right hand. Jax just eating the shots, trusting his block. The overhand there avoided. Really nice. Oh, from Leo there as the elbow comes in perfectly. Overhand swings in again. Jax has got to get out of that. He's completely wobbled. And still he stays in there with a flying knee. Jax here looking for the finish, but even he's too slow to catch up to the big Russian. Oh, it's great footwork from Leo. Swings on round. As the left hand just whiffs with the right. Continues forward here. Leo, oh, big one down the center again. Body shots ripping more and more towards him. And that's going to be the end of round 2. Hell of a second round, I can't lie. For Jax, he's right back in it, but it's the same kind of situation as what we saw with KezzaLaa TV in the last fight. I think if right now he had taken maybe 10-20% less damage in round 1, I think Jax would be in a great position. It's the fact that he has been absolutely beaten from pillar to post in round 1 that's kind of put him onto the, you know, on the cusp of a doctor's stoppage loss here. Has to protect himself, has to focus on defense if he wants to make sure that he doesn't lose this fight due to the doc coming in again. Third and final round in what has been a bloody fight in the heavyweight division. For Leo, he just needs to kind of be calm, doesn't need to rush. As there's that right hand again, opens up the door as head movement and head work coming in. I tell you what, Derek Lewis could have got a counter there. Would have turned the lights off of Leo. Uppercut flies forward again. Left hand, right hand. Works off the jab. Flying knee once more. Defends up. Uppercut there, clips him though. Leo with a bad bit of footwork for the first time. Sways into that one. Another flying knee comes forward from Jax. Leo in retreat here, and there's a takedown. And you'd think now this is where this fight is going to end. This is where he is categorically superior. But he can't get the upwards deny. Wow. Get a deny from side saddle, but on upwards deny. Another takedown comes in. Jack's, of course, not with the best takedown defense. He doesn't know when they're coming. He doesn't know the telltale signs of them, as he tries to keep himself from being a number here. Gets the flip and rotation. Maybe Leo starting to panic, seeing the damage that's being done. And Jax here is going to get up again. Yep, there you go. One strike for good measure. And then right back up he goes. If I'm Leo, I'm just shooting takedown after takedown here. I think you have to. Oh, the overhand swings in. And Jax here looking for a kill shot. Big shots raining in. Did Jax make a mistake, though, by not getting back up to his feet? I think he has to. And he has just about escapes that one. Overhand comes in again. Another takedown attempted. Pavlovich now scrambling. Takedown after takedown. That is a wonderful deny. Gets over into top mount. And again, a deny from top. You are not staying in heavyweight. You can cry about it. Not happening. Not happening. It's typical FIFA syndrome, man. I don't get it. You lost a few fights to light heavyweight and you cried for a move to light heavyweight. Not a chance, Leo. Win this fight, do it. You're going back to light heavyweight. Not a chance. Not a chance. You're going to have to firm it. That's horrendous. I can't even be happy with this performance because you've lied your way into the heavyweight division. I mean, look at this. Are you telling me this kid was 0-3 at light heavyweight? You're lucky I don't put you into middleweight, Leo. Honestly. Yeah. Enjoy light heavyweight. You're going back there. It's ridiculous. You lost a couple of fights in light heavyweight and you cried for a move to heavyweight. I'm sorry, man. Like, great performance and all, but that's... Yeah, we're not doing that fucking FIFA shit here. Where? I've lost a few. Put me into heavyweight. No, congratulations. I'm putting it right on the dock now. There's not a chance you're staying in that division. You can firm it in light heavyweight until you start to, I don't know, do better. I don't know what I can tell you. Not a chance, buddy. I almost feel bad for Jax there. 0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4. That's Leon. My fault. That's wrong. 0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3. Red, red, green, red. 1-3. That's fine. Yeah. Not happening. Back into light heavyweight you go. Not doing that. Denies from side. Saddle and top mount. Nah. Means you quit the league or you sign up once a month, so be it. But I'm not on good fucking conscience putting you in there. You're going right back into there. You're going down as a fucking wrestler as well. Like, come on. It's always these guys, man. They lose a couple of fights. I need to move immediately down. Then we see them fight live, and look what happens. You've outed yourself. You've exposed yourself. Red, red, green, red. Red, red, green, red. We'll just take this one. Red, red. Green. Red. There you go. There you go. Your holiday in the heavyweight division's over. Congratulations. Never ask me to go to heavyweight again. You're going to be laughed at. You ever ask me again, you get put into fucking flyweight. That's horrendous. Horrendous, horrendous, horrendous. You're better than that. All right. Moving on to the next fight. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we looking? Vito 2024 and Shubs up next. Another kind of PlayStation fight that I'm looking forward to. Vito today, 1-1. Shubs, of course, coming in new, 0-0. Vito had a great return after a year and a half out last year. Shubs, though, feels like this is a perfect opportunity to start his career off with a bang, get a win against the guy that won last week, get to a 1-0 start, and from there start to mount your credentials for a potential title eliminator down the line. So 1-1 Vito 2024 against the 0-0 Shubs here tonight. Do we have a stream link? Why am I getting DMs out the ass? If anyone drops adversary, I will be in touch. Jack, I might need somebody for my first round pick if that's fine. Again, you sort that out, Jack, doing UFC. My rust shows, but I did well. I think you did very well. Sell a lot, don't worry. Never mind, bro, he did. There you go. I'm always correct. Parson, this is for Pat's fight. Absolutely fine. We did that one as well. And then Aaron X messaged me and then deleted his message. So that's probably resolved itself. We need a link, please. Vito and Shubs, what are we doing? Need a link. Need a link. Need a link. Again, put it in the Discord. I'm not looking at anything else. Need a link. There's a stream section for a reason. Give me a link. Why is the screen black? I hope it's not been black for too long. It'd be terrible if it has been. Thank you, Dylan, as well, for the follow, and also Duffy for the follow also. Sit tight. I have no idea why we've gone black. Pause. Come on. Find my Google Chrome. Find it. Find it. There we go. We have lights. The lights are on again. The lights are on. There we go. Thank you very much, Patrick. Shubs, our cameraman here tonight. So, Vito and Shubs. Vito and Patrick, whatever he prefers. A debut fight for him tonight. Just remember, fellas, when you are brand new, completely fine. Make sure you put your link in the stream tab in the UFC section. Easier for me to find. I'm kind of flipping and flying through the card and whatnot. Here we go then. Junior Dos Santos and Sergey Pavlovich. The name of the game here tonight. So, let's go, let's go. I was genuinely struggling in light heavyweight. No one in the entire chat believes you. You lost a few fights and you've tried to weight bully into heavyweight. You do that again, I'm putting you into the elite division with the top 100 people. All right, Junior Dos Santos in the yellow. Always great to see a JDS pick. Big fan of JDS. Against Sergey Pavlovich in the red. Of course, for Shubs, we don't know anything about this kid. This kid could be the next coming of Christ. He could be a fodder potential. You know, we don't know. We really don't know. And that's the fun and exciting part of all this new PlayStation expansion. So many great names, so many great fighters coming in. You're learning a lot every single week. Of course, for Vito, only 2 fights this UFC, 1 fight in UFC 4. He says this is a new streak of activity from him. He says a win here tonight puts me 2-1, a 2-fight win streak. We're getting towards title contendership territory. Don't know about how much I believe in that, but it would be impressive since his comeback after a 1.5 years out. Head kick there, timed it brilliantly. The distance on that was absolutely phenomenal. These two are scrapping it. Look at this, the left hand and the right hand reply of Pavlovich continuing to be a very, very interesting battle. Gore as the right hand there from Vito comes forward again. So it's the thing that Vito did so well last week as well. Vito can really handle himself in these exchanges. Doesn't really take too much damage compared to what we see other people take. However, commentator's curse, as I say that, he's been split open on, I think, the right eye. No, the left eye, excuse me, has Pavlovich. So right now, the quick-fire boxing of JDS is providing some level of uncomfort for Vito. Body shot there comes in. Works off the double jab. Body shot there connects. And there's that right hand again. Brilliant work. Comes on forward. Right hand drops the block. Goes back down low to the midsection. Got to see the way that Shubs is moving here as well. Give credit to the JDS pick right now. The way that he is kind of commanding space and handling the outside presence is really good. Just kind of happy to kind of stay on the outside and then come in and land his punches and then get out immediately. Doesn't stay in there for too long in the pocket. Therefore, his durability, his damage taken is going to be so much less compared to what Vito has had here. You can see here, look at Vito Pavlovich. He is swinging at ghosts right now. Jabs into thin air. Nothing really connecting. That last straight, though, does bust the nose open of Shubs and JDS. So that will be a good sign here. As the leg kick into the straight is doing him greatness as well. As that, hell, I tell you what, the head, oh my goodness me. The head movement into the hook, into the head kick there, sends Pavlovich, sends Vito back into a bit of a frenzied state. He's got to be careful here. And I'm really impressed by Shubs' striking, man. Like, really impressed by his distance management, by his striking. It's a really good performance so far from both of these two. He's staying, kind of rotate round to that right side. Tries to go for the uppercut. That one there blocked. Works up the double jab. There's that hook there that lands. And this one going to go into round number 2. So what do you make of the new boy? From now, I think Shubs has got some serious legs in this division, man. That was a good round from JDS. And in fairness to Vito, he praised the new guy a lot, but Vito did very well to come back into that fight as well. When he got that kind of straight, the perfectly timed straight that kind of busted open the nose of Shubs and JDS there, that was probably one of the nicest sequences of his night. So, round 1. Oh, you're putting a gun to my head. Maybe JDS just for the dominance in the first 3 minutes, but in fairness, Vito came back brilliantly in the last 2 minutes of that round. All right, round number 2, up and underway. Love touch once more. Reminder for you if you just joined us, yellow trunks tonight for the new boys, 0 and 0 Shubs. Jack Vito in the red trunks with Pavlovich, 1 and 1 after his victory last week. Both of these two giving as good as what they're getting, slicing each other open. And there's that right hand, it's that quick trio of punches there from Shubs that just gives Vito a little bit to worry about. And now it's interesting to see how maybe Vito responds. Does he back away and let the health recover, or does he go brawler mode? Looking like he wants to sit there and strike and go brawler mode. Works off the jab once more. Left and right continuing forward on. Again, Dos Santos, Shubs just continue to use the outside and stay slow paced. It's just the thing, it's a great kind of battle in terms of the slow pacing of Shubs and that kind of aggression, that forward movement of Pavlovich. I don't think Pavlovich has taken more than 10 back steps here tonight. He is constantly walking down Shubs and telling him, I'm not going anywhere. Continues onwards, works the jab, right hand comes in again from Shubs. Keeps Pavlovich ever so modest, right hand there comes in again, as Vito again from that correct distance gets the straight up, I believe that was. Now there's the straight from Dos Santos. Body shot there comes in, that's a big straight there from Vito though, the first stun of the night. For a heavily backed favourite, 1-on-1. Looking for maybe his first ever win streak in a VFL octagon. Head kick there comes up nicely from Shub's knee to the midsection. Left hand comes forward again. Great fight though. Very, very great fight. Incredibly even between these two. Overhand, well not overhand, I think it's just a looping left hook there in the end. The blood now though is streaking down the face of Vito. Left hand side of his face, a crimson mask in terms of the damage that has been taken. Uppercut there flies forward again. The nose of course still bloodied by Shubs. It's going to impact his stamina recovery, but right hand there just touches the block. Left hand there comes forward. Right hand comes in. Big knee to the midsection again. Elbow comes forward. Right hand again just landing. 1:05 left of round number 2. Both of these two now being very hesitant about their striking and when they're landing. Every connected strike will feel like a lottery win, and that's big, and this is huge now for Vito. That could have been a knockdown. The fact that JDS has stayed on his feet indicates how good of a pick he is for his durability. Vito continuing to walk him down. Head kick there attempted, maybe a little bit too premature. A couple more strikes and then the head kick would have been nice. Oh, body shot, I'll tell you what. If that was a head kick, that could have been game over as well. Oh, the right hand from JDS now. Definitely for me, that's a Pavlovich round. I think 1-1. I think 1-1 going into the third. I do. Very, very good fight. Very equal fight. A nasty cut there on the eye as well. Definitely, I think Shubs and Vito today will be looking at one another and being it's like fighting a reflection of myself. Nasty cuts on the bridge of the nose there for Junior Dos Santos. Third and final round. Here we go then. 1-1 on my scorecard. I wonder what these two have got their friends telling them in party. What do they score it? Only they know. Big overhand. Wow. Vito surviving that one. Immediate damage though. Reopened on Junior Dos Santos. Right hand from the failed clinch there. Works off the jab. Overhand comes in again. Vito cannot take too many more of those overhands. Absolutely not. Shoots the takedown. Wow. So Vito. So we're wrestling now. All right then. Can he keep him down though? The answer is no, he can't. Gets him back up. Big knee against the cage. And in the end has to peel off of him. Works off the jab. Left hand there comes forward brilliantly. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Right hand there comes forward again. Works the jab. Elbow comes in. Big knee to the midsection again. Vito. Off the jab, right hand. Leg kick there, swings in, uppercut. Body shots. Pavlovich right back in. Gotta think Jab, jab, straight. This could go to a decision here. These two, I think, are both very, very... I mean, Shubs should be. Shubs is on the verge of getting doctor stoppage here. If I'm Pavlovich, I'm going full aggressive in the last 60 seconds. Oh, left hand. Stuns him and drops him. Vito here looking for the kill shot. He goes down like a tree in the woods, and this one is all over. Vito gets it done. 2 in a row for Jack Vito. The comeback of dreams since his year out. 2 wins in a row, and he may be the best boxer in this beginner PlayStation division. Gets a scintillating knockout. Dropped. Junior Dos Santos here goes completely limp. Arms to his side, down, planking. And then from there, Jack Vito just pounces on him and gets the ground and pound to finish. 2 wins in a row since his comeback. He will be demanding one of the heavy hitters next. He may well be one of the best boxers in the division. Give credit to Shubs, though. His first ever fight in the VFL Octagon tonight. And he gave Vito a hell of a fight there. Really good one. Fight of the night for me so far between those two. Said early days, I know, but really enjoyed that fight. For 2 kind of beginner PlayStation guys, a really fun one. A round 3 victory in the end for Vito. Was he winning the fan decision? Was he not? Only they know. But yeah, a fun one, man. A really, really fun competitive one between those minnows at PlayStation. Welcome to the league, of course, as well to Shubs. Congratulations again, Vito. Another big win over the line. Up next, then, we go over to XDDYT Ghost. So the YouTube Ghost against A Cruds here tonight. 2 newcomers again. Ghost, of course, 0-0. Cruds, of course, 0-0. Can't really give you a build-up on this because I don't know how either of these two fight. They could be incredible. They could be absolutely awful. I don't know. I'm hoping for a good fight. So let's go over and see. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Do we have the link? Yes, we do. Thank you very much, Camille, our cameraman here tonight. Best of luck to you, Camille. Wavy is not even live. I don't know if you sent me the wrong link. I don't know. For this channel, it ain't even live. I think because it's got an underscore in there. Is that why? Because I think when you do an underscore in Discord, it puts it in italics, and the message in italics. Is it that? No, it's not even that. I thought it would have been this, but it's not even this. What's going on? Yeah, underscore. Is it? It's underscore Wavy. If it is, this isn't live either. So I don't know what to tell you. There's an underscore at the end. All right, perfect. Yeah, so when you do, again, it's a thing for Discord. Once you put an underscore in a message in Discord, it slants the text. It doesn't count the underscore. So you're fine. All right, there we go. Fantastic. All right, the new boys queued up and ready to go here in this middleweight division tonight. A fun one. And again, always intriguing for me. Like I said, as a guy seeing new people coming into the league, like Cruds, like Ghost here, Wavy. You never know. You never know what the fight style is going to be. Chris Curtis and Shah with the bullet, of course, indicates maybe a bit of a kickboxing bonanza, but only time will tell. Again, 2 residents now in this kind of intermediate division in VFL PlayStation, as John Anik is screaming in my ears. Go away, John. Absolutely shocking. Of course, Ghost here tonight. Wavy in the blue trunks with Chris Curtis, whereas Cruds in the red trunks with Shara the Bullet. You can already see immediately from the offset, even if you don't know UFC, you don't know the fight as well, the height difference that the man in red has will be a factor. You can, again, with height, stay on the outside, work from the outside. Whereas if you're Chris Curtis, you know, he has an MMA background. This is someone that can box, but he can also kind of take you down and work the grappling if needs be. We've seen a few Chris Curtis submissions, a few Chris Curtis ground and pound victories in the Xbox middleweight division. So only these two know how they're going to fight tonight. The clinch work, though, coming in from Cruds as Wavy continues to kind of back up and just kind of get those timing sequences down to a T. As the question mark kick comes up from Cruds. Oi! I tell you what, the flying knee just avoided a little shimmy to the side and the left hand as Cruds is on the way back down. So a very, very fast-paced start, high-octane start here to their first fights each. Like I said, both of these two making their debut. Both of these two 0-0. Flying knee comes up again, works off the jab. Uppercut there is nicely timed, though. And that's against the cage, and this could be it here. And this one, not going to be over just yet, but I think he was caught. Cruds was caught in a frenzy I think he saw one strike coming towards him before he could blink. 4 more's landed. Huge strike there and a huge knockdown there from Chris Curtis. But now Shah with the bullet in dominant position here with Neon Belly.
Back to his feet.
Retreats and goes back to the right-hand side. And one there comes forward. Another flying knee from inside the clinch. Lefts and rights there coming forward. And there's that right hand that continues to land. Works off the jab. Tries to go back down to the bloody elbow there. Connects from Cruds as well. Oi, but that's wonderful boxing against the cage again. Second time's a charm, and this one's all over. Chris Curtis gets it done. And for Wavy tonight, for YouTube Ghost tonight, again, another fresh kind of fighter, but another wonderful kind of showcase of boxing here tonight. Great pressure, the way that he manipulated the positioning of Cruds and kind of marshaled Cruds against the cage. Not once, but twice got those knockdowns against the cage. And once you get the knockdown against the cage and you can hammer away when they're slumped against the cage, allows you to get the victory in such an easy fashion. For Cruds, I'm not too disappointed with the result. I just feel like he could have moved a little bit more. I think the footwork could have been a little bit better, but a really, really nice performance tonight. And I think especially on the first knockdown against the cage, not the finishing blow, but the first knockdown, the head movement and then into what I thought was going to be a 2-strike combination, just a simple jab hook, turned into a 4-piece combination. The way that with the Chris Curtis pick tonight, that Ghost effectively kind of shimmied to the right and then got that kind of beautiful kind of counter shot after the question mark kick was wonderful as well. These new guys coming in all have something in common, which is excellent footwork and excellent boxing. Another great addition to the PlayStation rankings for these two. And I don't think for Cruds it's the end of his journey either. I think he's going to be absolutely fine in that division. Just feel like he'll watch that fight back tonight, and I think he'll say to himself, why did I just marshal one backwards? Why did I not kind of move to the left, move to the right, and try and get back to the center? But hey, it's a learning curve. But in the end, Ghost passes the litmus test tonight, 1-0 in his UFC or his VFL UFC career. And a fun one to watch. A fun one to watch indeed. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge performance. Up next then, we go over to the lightweight division and talk about 2 high performers, Gives Us a Sniff and Matt D, 23. Of course, Gives Us a Sniff, a once upon a time welterweight contender. 3 wins, 2 losses in the 155 division. For Matt D, the highest division now weight-wise he's been in. Lightweight after winning the welterweight title in a 5-fight win streak. It was only I think expected from him, from us, that he would be moving up and moving into the lightweight division, where he's going to be seeing a lot more of his peers that like to wrestle, that like to grapple. The only way you get better is by fighting higher and higher up standard. Tonight he gets the opportunity, one of the most dangerous boxers in the division in Gives Us a Sniff. He brings charisma. Yeah, you know, you can get either annoyed by the amount of taunts that Sniff throws up in a fight, or you can laugh at it. And I think for Matt D, it's a big one, because Matt D will know tonight, Sniff 3-2. Yes, but what Sniff does have is excellent takedown defense. He doesn't get taken down 5-6 times a fight. And when that happens, Matt D, just like Rossi, just like Morgs, just like T. Stocky in recent weeks or recent months, they struggle. The longer you keep Matt D on the feet, the better chance you have of beating him. It only takes 1 trip to the ground with Matt D to get tapped out. Who wins tonight? 3-2 for Sniff, or the new boy into the 155 division, Matt D, 0-0. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be here this evening. Thank you to these two as well for being on time. We love that from the pair of you. Kevin Lee and Chase Hooper, the fight picks. Thank you as well to West 1765. Sorry, 17,600. You know what? West and numbers. Thank you for the follow. Wavy for the follow as well. Appreciate you as well. Lucas, good evening to you as well. All right, Chase Hooper and Kevin Lee as these prelims continue to rumble on. Here we go. Said a first in the lightweight division for Matt D. Will his grappling, will his wrestling again give him a victory? Both in blue trunks, red trunks tonight. Red gloves tonight, excuse me, for Gives Us a Sniff with Kevin Lee. Blue gloves tonight for Matt D, 23. Of course, opting for every wrestler's favorite, Chase Hooper, in this 155 division. You ask any wrestler at lightweight who their 4-star pick is, they're telling you the same answer. Chase Hooper or Paddy Pimblett. Takes the back immediately, and Matt D here ready to take Gives Us a Sniff into Pound Town. And this is where You know, you really start to struggle if you're against someone like Matt D. Has the rear naked choke already. A talented goalkeeper on the FIFA fields, but tonight turning into one of the, I think, most dangerous grapplers you will find. Gets out of it, though, does Sniff, and that there is a moment of relief. Because, like I said, you get a rear naked choking with Chase Hooper. It could be a one-and-done tap. We've seen it before. The aim here for Sniff is to just not rush. He's got to take his time. He's got to get out of here. But the armbar there, put in immediately. That one there denied. Sniff here now is absolutely lost. He is panicking. He is frustrated. And he's about to have his arm taken, as this one is 70% over already. Sniff's arm nearly ripped out the socket. He is frustrated. You can tell from Sniff. He wanted to box tonight. But you ain't going to get any boxing from Matt D. It's all about this. It's all about the ground game. It's all about the domination and the control. That's what he wants to do to you. Over into half guard here. Works the body. Deny there. Comes forward again. Another couple taps here to midsection. That one there also denied. Tries to get over into backside and does. For Sniff, that is huge. He's going to look to maybe take this back here. I thought maybe he's going to look to kind of get back to his feet. But that one there denied as well. Sniff yoinking him back into position and does opt to get back onto his feet. So, yeah, not too against that one. I think anyone will say the same thing here. He needed to kind of regain that standing position, put Matt D back into a position in this fight where he can lose. Because I don't think Matt D loses on the ground in this division to a lot of people, maybe anyone. Maybe, you know, Morgs on his day could give him a go, but again, I said it, at welterweight, he is the best wrestler in welterweight. I don't think he's too far off being the best wrestler in lightweights. I don't. Left hand, right hand as that left hook comes forward from Chase Hooper. Body shot comes in again. Big knee to the midsection. Clinches up here. Whips him into tie clinch. Knees here coming forward. And now it's a clinch from Sniff here, who just looks to kind of maybe ride this one into the second round. Not been a great first round from Sniff. And that's, you know, just all because of the control and the, I think, the dominance on the ground from Matt D. However, inside the pocket, that's where he becomes a different animal. Does Sniff, and right now the damage that he's getting off is showing that. I think Matt's got to be careful here. Listen, he's won the first round, this Matt, absolutely. But if Matt continues to, I don't know, get cocky or I don't know what's going on there, maybe get complacent and walk into the pocket against Kevin Lee, against Sniff, he's going to lose this fight. Stick to what you're good at is the only thing you can say. Round one is Chase Hooper's. Round one is Matt D's, but there is signs of a revival. There is signs of a comeback here for Sniff. Takes the back, drags him down again. Same way he did so in the first round. And now the hand fighting continues. Back sitting, though, still very much there. Goes over into full mount now. Crosses over and takes top position. That one there re-secured, and look at this. This could be it here. Again, it doesn't take much with Matt D, a submission master on the submission leaderboard. He's in the top 10 of the league's history for career submissions, and he could be about to climb even higher in that leaderboard here. This is going to be a tight one for Matt D. That one's denied, and Sniff's in big, big trouble. And this one tonight is a lightweight start of dreams. Matt D, another submission victory. We said he was the best submission artist, the best jiu-jitsu artist in welterweight. I say it here tonight, he's not far off the top of the lightweight division. If this kid gets striking added to his arsenal, if his striking becomes even half as good as his grappling, he's seriously up there as featherweight potential. He's seriously up there for one of the awards, the 2025 awards, which is the most improved fighter or the rookie fighter of 2025. Every single week his grappling continues to amaze me. Every single week you go, how far can this kid go? I see lightweight gold in his future. I don't know if he can hone in on that striking. I see him being a featherweight contender in the future. For Sniff, it's a frustrating one. No doubts about it. We've all been there. We've faced grapplers. It's ever so annoying. We know that. But listen, in that lightweight division, it ain't all going to be... How do I word this? In this lightweight division, it's not just going to be fun fights. And that sucks to hear because you play the league and you play the game for fun fights. But in this lightweight division, it's all about people wanting to win. It's about people wanting to get up the division and the rankings at any costs. You're going to fight more grapplers. Said light heavyweight. Lightweight is the most grapple heavy I think it's ever been over the past 2 months. And that's a testament to how improved the league has gotten. And for Sniff, it's a case where you have to kind of accept that, appreciate that, and develop or kind of slide down the rankings. It's one of those. All right, well, listen, on to the next one. It's Kanto against Hoosrice here tonight in this welterweight division. Of course, Kanto back into welterweight after a success in middleweight, won the title last time out, comes back into a division that he left when he was 10-10. He was demoted to the middleweight division after a 5-fight losing streak. Eventually, he finds his way back in. Tonight wants to end that losing streak at welterweight and take on one of the most talented Scottish strikers in the land in Hoosrice. 6-7, looking to neutralize his record. 2 wins and 5 for him. The last time Kanto recorded a victory at 170, the last time he recorded a victory at welterweight, you have to go all the way back to where? Was it here? That's lightweight. Where is it, Kanto? Talk to me. Where is it? Where is it? That's middleweight. Jesus, we're going back a long while. Holy smart. I'm not doing this to embarrass you. It's just all for the build-up. Welterweight. That's that one. There's one. That's lightweight. Okay, so it's here. Inked Beast at VFL 167. 40 weeks ago, exactly, was when he got his last welterweight win. That, of course, was on the 26th of December, 2024. So this man has not had a welterweight victory in the calendar year of 2025. Could that be about to change tonight? Number 5 in the rankings, Kanto, against, of course, number 7 in the rankings, Hoosrice. A striker's paradise set to go and take place here. Kanto is live for us, as I think, again, he's done the thing where he's put an underscore in, so it's not kind of loaded. Don't worry, though. We'll try and find it. Or no, we won't. Is it? There it is. Kanto underscore. Again, underscores on Discord, fellas. They suck. They break your link. That's okay. We'll do our best to find it. All right, then. Here we go. Carlos Prates against Jorge Gamebred. Masvidal again. Thank you to these two for being on time. Absolute professionals is the word that comes to mind. For Hoosrice, of course, not a lot been said about him in the build-up, but listen, chasing down that career knockout tally, one of the most dangerous knockout artists back in his day in the featherweight division. Yellow trunks tonight for Kanto, red trunks tonight for a fan favorite, a cult icon in this division and the league in general in Hoosrice. Reese looking to bring his record to 7-7. Thing for Kanto he's got to expect tonight is that for Hoosrice, he is the most aggressive style of boxer you can find. He's right in your face. He wants fights to be done and dusted in an instant. The thing that brings, though, is you either win the fight very quickly or you lose the fight very quickly. There's no real longevity to the way that Hoosrice fights. You never really see him in those kind of 3-round wars where he's got to take his time and be slow-paced. He has one speed. That speed is go. It's almost kind of got the Tomaselli DNA to it in that regard. But said, with some of the knockouts he's gotten back at 145 in his heyday, never sleep on the man in red trunks tonight. Of course, for Kanto, riding off a huge wave of momentum and positivity. Like I said, winning the middleweight title. First time he's held gold in what felt like forever. After that victory against Showtime, I think it was last week. And now very much in a position where he can build on that and get himself back to winning ways at 170. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Big right hand that comes in from Masvidal. Again, big knee to the midsection. Uppercut left hand does that straight. Beautiful shots here, though, from Kanto. Neither of these two want to take a backward step. These two are in here, into the pocket, and going for it. And that's a Hadouken strike. And there's a front kick that knocks past Inferno down. Reese Maguire with Masvidal looking like he's in big trouble here. Big knee to the... Oh, my goodness me. It's a typical Hoosrice fight here. Back and forth, 2 knockdowns. It's nothing but CTE and brain damage. What would you like from the drive-through, says Prates. Masvidal says we're in an octagon. I don't know where we are. Uppercut there comes forward again. There's more damage continuing to hit the surface as the front kick is thrown out there, but not enough distance on it. It's the continuation of the lag in game, maybe, causing a little bit of a disturbance. Oh, that's a great slip hook, though, there from Hoosrice, who now looks to finish this fight. Rains down the strikes here. Kanto is in big trouble, but still 2 or 3 strikes away. Hoosrice opts to get back to his feet. Head health dropped on Carlos Prates. And this is not looking like it's going to be a fight which goes longer than the first. Right hand comes up again. I tell you though, Kanto is doing really well to get the damage equaled on Husreich right now. Oh my goodness me, the uppercut there drops him again. It's got those kind of, those sharp strikes. You don't know who is going to get the elbow in out of nowhere or the uppercut in out of nowhere. The fight can be won by anyone at this point as a triple header of strikes comes forward. Spin kick upstairs from Kanto. Oh my goodness me! And he tees him up for what is an alley-oop knockout. Takes him to a knee. As he drops to a knee, it's an uppercut that turns off the lights of Husreich and gives Kanto his first welterweight victory in the calendar year of 2025. These two are identical in how they fight. Fast-paced, incredibly forward and direct. No one takes a back step. Hell of a way to return to the 170 division tonight for Kanto. I'm telling you, riding off the wave of that positivity of that middleweight title win. And now he's got a first win. And as of now, because I like the setup, the knockout of the night in that welterweight division. Incredible stuff. And again, for Husreich, he's not going to care. I think for Reese, he's all about just having entertaining fights. I think he wants to fight people that are identical to him. That was the most identical fight you're going to have. Either of those two could have won there tonight. I tell you what, though, the red corner tonight is having a day. Only 2 blue corner victories for Jay Hypes and Matt D23 as the prelims continue to roll on. Thank you again to Patrick. Great fight tonight. Great victory tonight. Thank you so much for the follow. What determines your weight when you're a newcomer? Great question. So we take into account your hours played or your OWC wins, depending on what console you're on. Of course, in Xbox, there's more divisions. We're primarily Xbox-based. The heavier the division, I don't want to say worse you are, but the more fresh you are to UFC. PlayStation, of course, has 3 divisions. You've got beginner, you've got intermediate, and then you've got kind of the sweaty gang of goths over here, which are like the superior, top 50, top 100 type guys. So that's the way it goes. All right, we got a DM from Aaron. So let's just double check that quickly. You deleted it again, Aaron. You keep cucking me with these DMs, but it's all right, though. At least you're here. LSJP tonight against Aaron X, a striker's delight again. LSJP comes in 3 wins, 3 losses. 2-win streak here. Looks to make it a 3-peat and maybe make a push for that lightweight title. Of course, for Aaron X, 3 wins, 4 losses. 50-50 in terms of his form. Win-loss, win-loss, win in terms of how he's been performing. Goes here tonight with the aim of getting his record back to neutral. 4-4 puts him into the top 10 once again. Again, a great fight. 2 very identical fighters, and excited to see what the picks are going to be here at 155 tonight. Welcome back, of course, to Aaron. We see him once a month. He's always busy with his tomahawk steaks, which look like they are cooked by a lighter. But if that gives him a win tonight, he's not going to care. Anthony Showtime Pettis against Conor McGregor here tonight at 155. Whenever you two are ready, get going. It was to go early. My fault, man. My fault. All right. Bastard Thunder just missed the 1-2 head kick he did. All right. Well, here we go then. 2 fan favorites of the past. One, a great trash talker. The other, a knockout machine. Maybe Aaron will take offense and say I'm both of those things. Here we go then. Showtime Pettis in the blue. Conor McGregor in the green. It will be very much like the last fight. Do not blink. You may well miss it. Aaron, of course, tonight coming in. Oh, my goodness me. Coming in tonight with Pettis in the blue. And this JP starting like a tornado here with Conor McGregor in the green. Known for his knockouts in the welterweight division. And this JP has kind of been 50-50 in his appearance rate with the lightweight division. So we see him get a couple of knockouts in a row. Then he comes in, he gets wrestle-fucked by one of those Dagestanis in the lightweight division, the higher-ups. And then we don't see him for 3 or 4 weeks. And he comes back, he blesses us with a fantastic performance usually. So I'll be hoping it's much the same here tonight. Immediately, a great start, though, as he sliced open Aaron here on the right eye, I believe it is. And for LSJP, when he fights like this and when he's in this kind of this rhythm, I think we'll call it, of boxing, he's so unbeatable. The only way that you can beat him is by taking him down. And I'll tell you this much, Aaron X, a man of too much honor and integrity tonight. There's not going to be a takedown in this fight. There's just 0 chance. There's 0 chance. Goes for the uppercut, that one they just avoided. Pulls him on back, gets the body kick denied and blocked as Ellis him marching him towards the cage. Right hand, left hand combination as McGregor continues just to pour the elixir of damage onto Anthony Showtime Pettis. More shots coming in here against the cage. Aaron's got to be careful against the cage here. And this one not over yet. MSJP, though, is like a tornado. It's not stopping. Works the jab, but Aaron here shooting the takedown. He is at Desperation Center. It is... Oh, God, he's T-posing. It's at DEFCON 5. That's where we're at. As the left and right hands continue onwards. Avoids that one. Body shots there. Nice from Aaron. Working the kind of the openness of McGregor's body. Try and work that stamina of the Irishman. If he continues to get tagged like this, though, he's not going to... Oh, head kick comes off out of nowhere. LSJP finds himself a little bit stunned, and that may have put his focus right back into this fight here. Left hand comes forward again. Works off the jab, continues to go down centrally. Ellis doing really good work here, just working the jab and then teeing that up with 4 or 5 strikes after. Body shots again by Aaron X. He is all woken up to that, but the damage may have already been done as he's knocked and dropped again. The theme of tonight, people coming back into fights and they've just taken so much damage. That could be what it comes down to again here for Aaron tonight. Works off the jab, does McGregor. Left hand is good, though, from Pettis. Oh, goes right into the hook. And this could be it. No. Ellis wants it on the feet here. And it's all over just like that. Wow. Pops up, springs up, and Aaron X is flopped to the floor. I think Aaron had a great strategy working those pull body shots. He just did it too late. He was targeting the head too much, I think, at the start. When the first 2 or 3 knockdowns happen against McGregor, you have to kind of sit there and say, listen, I'm going to need to fight defensive for the entire fight. Shoot a takedown. Aaron tried to. If not, I've got to work the distance, work the body strikes. For LSJP, looks on fire. Still, you know, the kryptonite will be the wrestling. I think he knows that. And as he continues to rise up the division, he will have to face those demons in terms of the wrestle, you know, the pro wrestlers, the Morgses, the Matt D's, and so forth and so forth. For now, though, take nothing away from him. It's a wonderful performance. It's a wonderful knockout and gets him further up the divisional rankings. Said going into a 4-3 record now with a 3-fight win streak. He could well be looked at as the best boxer in that division. And what it also means is another red corner win tonight. The curse of the blue corner continues to ascend. Up next then, Webo and Fear Mitchie, if they're good to go early. Of course, Webo, 14 wins, 21 losses in this bantamweight division, 1 win in his last 5. Fear Mitchie, of course, 3 wins, 4 losses. Said 2 wins in his last 5. Both of these two coming off of losses. It is a chance to get right for these two bantamweights. Webo, of course, a fan favorite, looking to get back to winning ways and maybe make a storm for that bantamweight title. He looks at Jay Rilla and says, yeah, I can out wrestle him. And I think Fear Mitchie will probably feel the same. There's a lot of confidence in this bantamweight division about that belt. Is it disrespectful to Jay Rilla? Is it not? Only he can really tell you. Only he can really can make an assessment of that. Anyway, listen, we're going to go up and over to it, and let's see who gets this one done and what the fighter picks are going to be. Webo is our cameraman here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Aljamain Sterling and Umar Nurmagomedov. Thank you to you two as well, especially Fear Mitchie, who is 5 hours behind in the US, for being ready early. We absolutely appreciate that massively. So, here we go, here we go. Let's see if Webo can out-grapple Fear Mitchie tonight. Let's see, let's see. Corey Sandhagen and Aljamain Sterling. Or Piotr Yan and Aljamain Sterling. Piotr Yan and Corey Sandhagen. Oh, okay, he's flipping, he's switching. Mitchie there was thinking about a bit of Yan, but goes for Aljamain. All right, listen, this could be intriguing. Is Webo about to be out-wrestled? Is he about to be out-grappled in his own domain? This would be something, wouldn't it?
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Mitchie tonight in the green trunks of Aljo. Webo, of course, in the blue trunks with Corey Sandhagen. This bantamweight division continues to be an open room in the sense that anyone can beat anyone. We've seen some great shocks over the years. We've seen some great kind of dominant victories over the years. Always set to see another one here tonight. Immediately trying to get Webo to the ground here, as Mitchie already was nearly running out of stamina there. He was kind of exerting so much energy. I think the thing with Webo is he's always confident in his grappling, but it's about what can I do on the feet. I think he will definitely not mind me saying that he has improved massively. When he was in the featherweight division with his striking, it looked like he was, you know, coming into his own and mixing it with the grappling. Not really seen that striking in bantamweight since he's come back, but I can understand it because, of course, the difficulty is way higher. So it's going to feel like a little bit, not raw, but rusty, I think is the word, for Weber to kind of get back into a striking, you know, a strike-first type fight style. But he strikes for 2 minutes, and then he grapples for 3 minutes. And this here is exactly where he wants to be. If he can keep Mitchie here for the rest of this round, Mitchie is in a real difficult spot here. You do not need to be in Weber's crucifix for the majority of the night. You will absolutely hate living. You will. That one goes over into backside. Pulls him up. Keeps position. Goes for the posture up. That one there, though, goes down into side control. Again, it's some of the best side control defense in the entire league. I will not be told otherwise. So dangerous. I think the one thing that Weber will probably be disappointed at with his high standards is how easy it's been for Mitchie to get out of crucifix. Usually when Weber kind of locks you in there, you are done. And, I mean, fair play to Mitchie. Gets right back up to his feet. Really nice. Clinches there as he gets the ankle pick to take him down once more. Over into stack guard. The answer is no. Denied. Weber there retreating. Fear Mitchie is in hot pursuit here. Does not want to take too many hits. Oh, my goodness me, against Corey Sandhagen. Absolutely not. The takedown there was just being looked for. Works off the double jab. Overhand swings in. Really nice from Aljo, that. Left hand comes forward, clinches there. Webbo against the cage. Going to try and take his back here again. Is he? He is. Drags him down. 30 seconds to go. Maybe just a point of telling him, you know, listen, I can get you down anytime I want to. Over into full mount now. And he's going to get the posture. Wow, okay. It's a really sloppy one from Mitchie for how good he's looked, but at least he isn't kind of stunned or busted open. Round one in the books for Webbo. It's a typical Webbo performance. 2 minutes of striking, 3 minutes of wrestling. It looks like night and day when you compare the first 2 minutes of the fight to the final 3 minutes of the fight. I think if you're Mitchie, you got to defend the takedown for dear life. I think if you can keep this standing, and this is the thing, maybe this is where he sits now and says he made an incorrect pick on the fighter. Because I think if he had pure Yan and he just denied the takedowns and he kept Webbo standing, I think Mitchie could win this fight. He still could win this fight with Aljo. I'm not saying that, but he can't go back down. He can't. Clinch. And the elbows there coming in immediately from Webbo. Little mini pull there. Works the left hand, goes in. Body shot comes forward. There's that teep kick. Spin kick upstairs. Works the double jab. Left hand goes towards him. Head kick there is nice. Tries to get the takedown and now has him down over in stack guard again. No, kicks him away. Left hand comes up. Works off the jab. Still more danger coming. Look at this. Brilliant shots here. Taya, the targeting of the body. Wow, that's a dangerous one from Weber. The targeting of the body here from Mitchie I really like as well. I don't like that though. I'm always gonna say it. I just think when you take on Webbo, you've got to be a different level of crazy to openly shoot takedowns against him. You just have to kind of weather the storm. Gets back up though, so maybe it was an accidental one. But yeah, again, continues to work the midsection. I think Webbo needs to try and find a way to get this down to the ground as soon as he possibly can. Because right now, on significant strikes, Mitchie will be winning this round. He will. Head kick there onto the block. Works the jab again. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Maybe wanted to prove a point to himself tonight, Mitchie, that he can grapple against one of the very best historically. Taps here to the head. That one there goes over into full guard. That one there is denied. Couple of taps, left hand, and rolls him through. Tries to take the arm. And no, denied, okay. Goes over to the right-hand side, side control. Into sprawl. And now, posture up, but yanked back down. Really good denies here from Mitchie. Really, I'd say it's a way more calmer performance on the ground defensively from Mitchie in the second round. A lot more kind of denies, a lot more kind of forcing Webbo into situations where he's got to think and try and take his time. Right now, I'll be honest, I think Webbo has got round one. I think right now Mitchie is winning round 2. I do. This is the perfect way to be against Weber. You play defensive and you kind of limit his offense to nothing. And that forces Weber to stand up. Weber knows. Weber knows he's got to do more on the feet here if he's not going to kind of get the action on the ground that he's looking for. Double uppercuts, just a side kick to the ribs. Comes forward again. Works off the double jab. Left hand there comes forward. 1-2's down the center. Continues to look for opportunities. Flying knee. Vicious one from Aljamain Sterling, but nothing too dangerous on that one. Body shot comes in again. Oh, that's a big mistake by Mitchie. I don't know if that was maybe because of the slight pause or buffer in the game, but wow. I still feel that Mitchie's won that, and that would indicate the same. Only one significant strike difference, but that's enough in these tight fights. 1-1 going into the third, in my opinion. Said it was probably the best part of Weber's fight there in that second round was the last kind of 25 seconds, 20-25 seconds, but it's a good response from Mitchie, it is. Looked way more calm on the ground, looked way more, you know, happy to sit there and just allow Weber to make mistakes or allow Weber to chase, and in the end, it's put himself back in a position of winning this fight. Third and final round, 1-1 on the scorecards. A great fight tonight in the elite division, that is the bantamweight division of Xbox. Now, to think, what does Weber need to fight like? Does Weber need to kind of channel back that striking from those 145 days? Immediate spear takedown. And now you've got Fear Mitchie, who says, I'm going to look to Webo. And he is going to deny him here. That's a huge start here in top mount. Trying to go for the submission and not going to get it. Pulls him back in. Little taps to the body here. Crosses over, that is denied. Tries to go for the back sitting position. That also is stopped. Over now into side control. Back into sprawl we go. Flips him over now into side control again. I think this is good for Mitchie, but he's got to get some strikes in. Like I said, you're not going to win the fight just by control time and not even throwing a strike down here. It wouldn't even surprise me if Fear Mitchie at some point, maybe after over 30 seconds, 60 seconds, would opt to stand up purely so he can kind of get some sort of significant strikes in. Another takedown. Wow, he really wants Weber on the ground. Interesting. Slight stamina advantage now for Webo, as you can see from the stand bars. Side kick there to the ribs. Gotta think, does Weber need to go big for something, or will it come to him? Who's going to be the more aggressive of the two going into this final 2 minutes of round number 3 of this fight? Boy, both of them the answer. That was a little bit iffy. Shoots a takedown and lands again. Mitchie happy to maybe just kind of risk it all and says, I think I'm winning the fight. Let's see if I'm correct or not. That one they're denied. Goes over into full guard. Works the body. Little tap here to the head. Rains down some big strikes. Pulls him on down. Left hand side, nothing there. Pulls him on down again. This is big. This is huge for Weber. Weber gets this sub in. It could be enough to win the round. Mitchie's got to get out of it and got to be very careful of what could happen. He's going to go for an armbar here. No, Weber allows him to escape. Wow. He was hunting for the armbar rather than the choke. Has that slip or that decision cost him the fight? 26 seconds. These two have got to go now. It's all about who lands more significant strikes. It is a fight that I can't tell you who's won. I'm completely in the boat of not knowing. Oh, that's a difficult one. Super difficult one. But we get a scorecard update, and here comes Bruce Buffer.
With the official decision.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-29. Ladies and
wow,
gentlemen,
a draw.
This
okay.
is a unanimous draw.
I don't hate it. It felt very tight. That felt very tight to score. I can't lie to you. I think there was just a point in that third round where you just didn't know. You just didn't know. A draw on the cards for Mitchie and Webbo. It's not what I think either of them would have wanted. They both wanted to get back to winning ways, but they end up in a stalemate tonight. The draw official for these two. 29 significant strikes to 28 in that one. The judges scoring round 2 a 10-10. Gave round 1 to Sandhagen, round 3 to Sterling. So round 2 was the stalemate round. 10-6 to 9. 13-11. It's very tight all the way through. I'm not... Listen, usually I'm kind of like thinking, wow, draw, how's that happen? But I'm really not... those are one of the draws that I look at and I say, yeah, I'm actually not too surprised with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need the correct shade of grey. That's my OCD. Flies into a frenzy. So, not the result that both of them would have wanted tonight, but a fairly decent fight. I think Mitchie should take some good plaudits there as well. Held his own against a very talented Webbo there tonight, but not enough to get the win, unfortunately. Those two will meet again down the line. McLovin and Charlie 18. Up next then, McLovin, of course, coming into this one tonight. 4 wins, 4 losses on a 2-fight losing streak. Charlie 18, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a win last time out. McLovin dubbed as one of the most dangerous and I think potent strikers in the 170 division. Charlie 18 had a great spell in the middleweight division, had a great spell in the PlayStation division, no longer fights on PlayStation. You can see here, asked to be kind of removed from the PlayStation rankings, no longer a PlayStation fighter. But when he was over there, showcased that his grappling is up to a required level. Definitely that of welterweight. Who wins tonight? 4-4 McLovin or 1-1 Charlie 18? We're there, ready and set to go. Always fun to see McLovin on a fight card, but can he pass the litmus test? Can he pass the winner's circle tonight? Let's see what we've got in terms of picks. Of course, 4-star fighters. As again, a big thank you to these two for being early as well. Like I said, the prelims tonight, bar one fight with one of the new guys, gone absolutely spot on. So top tier. Randy Brown and Gilbert Burns. I ain't seen Randy Brown for a while, have we? It's a bit of a throwback to big old Randall. All right then. Listen, Charlie 18. With Gilbert Burns, a boxer, yes, but he's got some decent submission ability. It wouldn't surprise me massively if Charlie ends up taking this to the ground at some point. But at least they're going to try and stand up to start. Randy Brown in the green tonight for McLovin. Charlie in the yellow for Gilbert Burns. And there you go. Takes the back immediately. And it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Charlie with a suplex and puts... Randy Brown puts McLovin onto the mat immediately, rolls him through into a rear naked choke. And again, we saw this on the PlayStation side of things. We know how he can be dangerous. He's a bit of a Swiss Army knife as Charlie in terms of how he competes and how he fights. It's a great deny. Posture up is there. And he gets one of those kind of power momentum transitions into top mount. Goes for an immediate arm triangle hit. And this could be a quick night at the office for Charlie 18. McLovin not able to find his rhythm in this fight. I think McLovin has thrown a strike in this fight yet, and that's nearly a one and done submission. McLovin is completely at the mercy of Charlie 18 here. He has to find a way to get up and get up quickly. Charlie not even needing to use the boxing of Gilbert Burns tonight. No deny on that left-hand side that time. Works the body shot, fakes the arm triangle. And now the senses, the alarm is raised for McLovin. He knows he can't let a single one of those submissions get in there, or else it's going to be curtains for him. Elbows there coming in. Denies that one, keeps him locked into side control. Elbows there coming forward again. That one denied once more. Tries to cross over into top mount. Tapping away. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes here. Big ones now. Randy Brown in huge trouble here. This may be over. Big elbow drops on him. And that's another big deny. And I think the submission's coming. Yep. He attempted it. McLovin, though, eagle-eyed and says not happening. Whips him back into place. This is the best ground performance I've seen from Charlie ever. This is up there for performance of the night, seriously, at this minute in time. Absolutely Yeah, he's mentally broken, McLovin. I get it. It sucks, man. But for Charlie, fair enough. Fair enough. Took out one of the best strikers, took out one of the knockout sensations in the welterweight division tonight without McLovin even getting a strike off. I mean, that is the ultimate compliment you can get, though, as a boxer. It sucks for McLovin. I get it. But when you're going up against someone that says, I know how dangerous he is on the feet, I know how many highlight reel knockouts he's gotten on the feet, and you immediately shoot the takedown, you immediately go for the submission, it's an area that McLovin has to work on, but it's an area of flattery that Charlie has just given him. He's just told him with that fight style. And again, Charlie is not a submission-first guy. Charlie likes to box, but he's looked at McLovin tonight, and he said, you are fucking insane on the feet. I'm not going anywhere near that. So I think there's an air of respect in that way of fighting from Charlie tonight. Gets it done by round 1 submission, and for me that is performance of the night. I said to limit McLovin to basically nothing is insanity. It is. So very impressive. It's probably one of the best fights that Charlie's ever had. We've got a fight of the night. We've got a submission of the night. We've got a knockout of the night. We've got a performance of the night. All performance bonuses are locked up. It's over to you, people that still fight tonight, to try and rip it from their grasp, eh? All right, on to the next one, and it's 2 free years against Jazz Cox. Of course, the formerly known Fear 209 or Don't Be Scared 209. 2 free years today, comes in 9 wins, 10 losses in this intermediate PlayStation division. Of course, they're on a 4-fight losing streak on PlayStation. Has won the belt tonight, though. Wanting to get a 10th career win in PlayStation. 19 fights, a 20th fight here to go 10-10 would be awesome. However, easier said than done, because for Jazz Cox, this is a guy that we've talked about consistently over the last couple of months as being one of the great strikers, one of the elite hitters. It's great news for 2 free years, because that means you know, it's going to be a stand-up fight, which I think 2 free years will prefer. For Jazz Cox, wants to make it 3 wins in a row, wants to get closer to neutralizing his record, and more so closer towards the title shot that he feels he's right on the edge of. Who wins this one tonight? Will it be 2 free years, number 2 ranked? Will it be Jazz Cox 69, number 7 ranked? The lightweight division in this PlayStation matchup here tonight. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. 4-star picks as per usual in this one tonight. Middleweight, welterweight, and lightweight, of course, in this division. Those are the 3 weights, but we go with lightweight because why not? All right. Mauricio Rufy and Conor McGregor. Again, a big thank you to you two for being early as well. Massively appreciate you. You know how much it helps. Here it comes. Both of these two have had highlight reel level knockouts on their day. Fear 209 won the belt, being one of the best strikers in the PlayStation division. Now it's about what can you do against an up-and-coming, confident fighter in Jazz Cox. So Jazz Cox, who has been forged in the fire of that elite division. Remember, he was in the weeds. He was in the battlefield in that division, that kind of elite division, losing fight after fight, never quit. Said it all adds up to make me a better and more complete fighter. Had and handled those losses brilliantly. Says the mentality of people, a key component in UFC. And I'll tell you this much, Jazz Cox has got one of the best mental games in the land. Head kick immediately there from Don't Be Scared 209. Again, the multiple names, the multiple identities of Fear 209, Don't Be Scared 209, 2 free years is, you know, unparalleled. Gotta watch out for that left-handed McGregor. Ooh, the head kick. I tell you what, if Jazz Cox swayed the other way, he'd be in huge trouble. Jazz Cox so far, starting off this fight, a little bit on the back foot. I say that, and then he gets the damage to the eye. But I've liked how 209 right now has started this one. Left hand, and there you go. This is what I'm talking about. Great counter shot here. Body shot comes in again. Front kick now comes up. Again, sometimes, and we've seen it in those losses in that kind of elite division, Jazz Cox does get a little bit too overconfident. He'll throw these head kicks that don't need to be thrown, or he'll throw something big, extravagant, that effectively puts him in a danger zone, a position of kind of, you know, oh no. He has to just try and keep everything simple tonight. He doesn't need to go for something so big so early. And that would be what kind of puts him in the ground early. Works off the 1-2s here. Right hand that comes forward again. McGregor just bobbing and weaving out the way of that hook there. Body shot there comes in brilliantly. Teep kick comes forward. Spinning back elbow there comes off as the left and right hand continues on. Works that right. 1-2 down the center. McGregor. Left hand, right hand. Big shots again. As McGregor with the uppercut, just looking for a little bit of joy here. Big straight from Jazz Cox. I think this is the thing right now. Oh my goodness me. Inside the clinch. That's a sloppy one from Jazz. I've got to be honest. Always got to defend yourself coming out the clinch, but it's two really big stuns from the McGregor picking green. I think Jazz has just got to get to the end of this round and just kind of reassess it. It's not been, by his standards, a clean one tonight. Elbow there comes in as he continues to struggle to land a hit, land a glove on 209. Right hand, though, that's a glove. That's a whole glove. This one taking big twists and turns. Defends that one nicely. Hell of a fight. Just when you think Jazz Cox is down and out, finds that in his arsenal. Hell of a fight. Hell of a round one. Wow. I don't know who's won that one. 26-22. Two stuns, though. I said the two stuns should mean something more. Again, it's not a knockdown, but if you go by UFC scoring, then that would be 10-9 to Rufy, but it doesn't feel that way. It doesn't. Teep kick sends Fear 209 backwards. Needs a strong start here, does Jazz. I'll be honest, he does. Needs to kind of get his mojo going nice and quickly. Body shot there. It's the thing as well. With Jazz, he can do what we've seen people doing against McGregor before. Stand the outside, work the body shot. Kind of eliminate the gas tank of 209. Works off the jab again. Right hand comes forward. Elbow there now comes in. Wait, there's a right hand though from Jazz Cox. That's timed brilliantly. And he was ripping shots to the body, wasn't he? That's what he needs to do. Big strikes coming. Especially from inside the clinch. Back down he goes again. Spin kick to the midsection. Uppercut there goes forward. Works the jab. Elbow there comes off. Right hand. I keep getting very scared for 209 because that right hand that is trailing for Rufy, for Jazz Cox, it is going to be a significant part of this fight. And there it is again. The right hand comes up. Just as we talk about it, it appears. And now the damage for 209 is really bad. The doctor here could come in at any moment. An elbow now sweeping across. And look at these combinations. The mojo, the rhythm is coming alive for Jazz Cox. Knocks down 209 here, looking for the finish. Not going to be able to get it. 2.5 minutes left of round two. And the doctor has got to be coming in to take a look at McGregor at some point here. That is bright red. That is cherry red in terms of the damage. He doesn't care. He wants the clean knockout. He doesn't want that doctor to have a say in this one. Backs away again and again. And 209 is out of stamina, out of luck, out of durability, out of health, and maybe out of time here. Big straights and light jabs. Continuing. Left hand, though, is great from 209. Not giving up just that easy. Goes back down to the body. Said a potential of going on a free fight win streak tonight. Jazz Cox, if he wins here. Right hand clips McGregor again. All night long. The right hand has been a problem. Big knee here. Uppercut there comes forward. Still nothing. Big one down the center. Elbow there comes in, but blocking up as McGregor. The head health is flashing now. It's not good for Fear 209. Tries to keep him upright. Goes back down low to the body. Oh, left hand from 209. Hang on a minute. Big knee, though, to the midsection. Wins Conor McGregor. Uppercut right back, though. Wow. Oh, right hand now dropping. Maurizio Rufy. What a fight. Holy shit. Teep kick. And this one somehow, some way is going into round three. With a knockdown at the end for McGregor. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wow, what a round. Oh, my God. What a round. One of the best rounds I've ever seen. I don't know. Fucking sit tight. Nose to the monitor. Who's going to get the victory here? Immediate teep kick to the midsection. Knees to the body here. 209, got to be careful. Uppercut though, right back. Forged in the fire, right hand, clips McGregor, uppercut, drops McGregor, up kick, saves McGregor. Jazz Cox though, teeing away. And this has got to be the end here. 209 looking to survive, but 209 can't survive. And Jazz Cox, 69, gets one of the big wins of his career. 3-fight win streak in an absolute PlayStation classic tonight. The blood sprayed around the octagon like it's the set of Halloween. And that, my friends, is absolutely no doubts about it taking fight of the night. That round 2 was one of the craziest rounds I've ever seen. There was a thing for Hall of Fame rounds. You'd be in there. My goodness me. It takes 2 to tango, in fairness. You got to give props to 209 tonight. But holy shit. What a war that one was. And that's... it is going to take some serious beating. I don't know who or what fight on this card is going to rip fight of the night away from those two. That was absolutely nuts. Well in, fellas. That was really good. It was really, really good. For Vito, he'll be disappointed because that's his fight bonus gone. But you watch that fight back, you're not going to have too many complaints, are you? All right, well, listen. Up next then, Logan MC and Ross C in the octagon for the second time. Of course, the last time these two met, I think it was yonks ago. I can't remember the last time these two met, but was it UFC 5? I don't know if Ross was in the league in UFC 4, but we'll give it what he was. So there you go. I need to see if it was UFC 4 or 5 because it doesn't feel like it's one that I remember seeing this year. We could be wrong though. And more often than not are. Mean Mert, that's a name. Fucking hell. So I wasn't there. Where the Christ was it? Logan and Ross. Ross and Logan. Ross and George. Ross and Logan is what we're looking for. There it is. VFL 177. Okay, so it was this year. The 6th of March, 2025. And Logan got the victory that night in the welterweight division by a round 3 TKO. So you move nearly 7 months on. Ross, of course, has had multiple shots at the welterweight title. Hasn't been able to come up trumps with a victory yet. And of course, Logan has been welterweight champion before, back in this division at 12-10. 1 win in his last 5, though. Ross 11-10, 3 in his last 5. Chasing revenge tonight and chasing a 2-fight win streak, which could potentially mean that he's right up there with someone like No Popeyes and Tormentor for the title opportunity. Who gets the win tonight? Logan, a talented boxer. Ross, a talented grappler. Logan has beaten once before. Can Logan beat him again? Is the question. I've just had a message from Logan saying he's got to go to hospital. Oh, what is this? What is this? Yeah, I'm sure. Oh no, hospital appointment. What are we doing, dude? Fucking garbage. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm going to a Rangers game last minute. Oh, sorry, I'm going to hospital. Oh, it's whatever, dude. Just say you don't want to fight. Just say you're a pussy and you don't want to fight. What is that? Fucking 6 minutes before you fight. And magically you got to go and do a fucking hospital trip. Oh, brother in Christ, man. Dear gods. Fucking hell almighty. 2 weeks in a row. Fucking joke. And ironically, it's against 2 people 2 weeks in a row that he is the underdog to play against. Maybe if we put him against someone that's 0-0, these magical hospital appointments would disappear. Fucking smashing that, isn't it? Well, bear with me. I don't know what we're going to do with that. It's a complete fucking mess from Logan. Shock horror. Same shit every week from Logan. Wonderful. Did all that wonderful build-up for nothing. Tears in my eyes. Lewis Bex, not here. Oh, mate. Davey Dragon could be an option. What? I feel like I've seen Davey and Ross before. Have I? Chopper, Tormentor, McLovin, Hoos Rice, King Shelby. Maybe not. I wouldn't mind it. It's a pretty identical fight as well. This is the thing as well, right? I don't think I'll be here at 9. Ross won't be on until 9-ish anyway. How do you know what time you're going to be at the hospital? Oh, whatever. I'm not even going to ask it. I'm not even going to bother. I'm going to get Davey Dragon on the blower, see if he wants to fight. You want to fight? If so, shout back. Russ, you got to just sit tight for me. We're going to rotate the fights. I got to try and figure that one out. But again, fellas, you don't want to fight, just say, oh, I don't know. Russ isn't going to be here until 9. I've got to go to the hospital at 9. That makes complete sense. Whatever, dude. Whatever. 2 weeks in a row. Magical. I forgot I've got to go to a Rangers game. Magical. I've got an emergency hospital appointment to go to. Don't make it too fucking obvious, will you? Axon against Maddie up next. Of course, Pink Ben's one of the talented, I think, boxers in the PlayStation division. 0-3 in this one. Of course, those 3 losses have come from this kind of elite division over here. So this is a false positive maybe for Ash that he's looking at. Ash, though, 0-0, says that he's been away for a year training, getting better, learning the fundamentals of UFC, and believes tonight that he can make a winning start to PlayStation Life. 0-0 against 0-3. Someone gets their first win in that PlayStation division here tonight. Will it be Ash or will it be Pink Ben's? We go over and up to it and see exactly what the fight picks are set to be. Our stream link today is, there we go, from Maddie as well. Perfect. We're up and ready to go. Well, there's question marks as to whether or not Pink Ben's is going to be fighting tonight. Said that she was fatigued on UFC. I offered the opportunity to pull out. She said, no, fine, I'll do the fight. But there you go. Maybe not feeling UFC at this point. Who knows? McGregor tonight against Rufy. Second time in a row we see it. Again, for Ash, he's going to need to be very careful because although Maddie is 0-3, I'm telling you, she's got some serious talent in regards to kind of knocking people down and knocking people out. She gave Kezza one of the toughest fights that I've seen Kezza have on PlayStation. And that is saying something. Kezza was filled with praise as to how tough the fight was a couple of weeks ago. Of course, red trunks tonight for Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor, of course, coming in with Ash. Whereas Pink Ben's tonight in the white trunks with Maurizio Rufy. Of course, for Ash, someone that very much was a prominent figure in the VFL Undisputed Boxing League when that was kind of up and running. Thankfully, though, that kind of closed down. I say thankfully because if you were there during the times of the Undisputed League, you would see me falling asleep on stream after watching people just back up and walk backwards for 12 rounds. And Pink Ben's is absolutely taking it to Ash here. Hell of a start. Man, I don't know if Ash knows what's hit him here. Look at this combination work from Pink Ben's and Maurizio Rufy. Maybe Maurizio Rufy is the Conor McGregor killer at this point. 2 times in a row that Rufy has started off really strong against the McGregor. One thing that Pink Ben's is going to need to make sure, though, is that she does not take excessive blows to the head from McGregor. That left hand will absolutely be an unforgiving weapon if you get hit too many times. Goes back down low. Right hand there comes up. Ash continues to try and kind of pivot out the side and work the outside magic, but there's the jab. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. Big knees here to the body. Swings him round. Works the jab. Big straight down the center. Uppercut. Left hand there comes forward. Back down low to the ribs. Works the jab again. You can see, not looking to go for the kill immediately, which, oh, well, doesn't need to because the right hand is magic. Once again, it's that right hand at Rufy that continues to be a weapon. I was going to say, Maddie was like working the jab, kind of reducing the tempo and the speed of the fight, and then that right hand appears. Oh, but then there's that left hand of McGregor. Big shot there. Ash right back into the conversation. We said that left hand of McGregor is unforgiving. This would be one of the comebacks of all time if Ash pulls this one out the fire. Gonna need to be very careful. He's got to get away from the cage. Oh my god! And Rufy now being pushed back into the middle. The center of the octagon is where both of these two need to be. Right hand, though, is great. And knocks him down. Conor McGregor in deep trouble again. And that is a game-setting knockout from Pink Ben's. I think Ash swayed to the right-hand side, gets clipped with the left, and then gets downed with the follow-up strike. If that is what UFC fatigue looks like, then fuck me, never wake me up, never make me feel fresh again. One of the best boxing performances from Pink Ben's, from Maddie, that I've seen since she entered the octagon. And that's a harsh and a very, very strong reminder just how good she is, and more so how tough that elite division is, where the likes of Whimpering Ian and co reside. She's got potential to be champion in this division, just from the boxing alone. A wonderful first career win tonight. That was phenomenal. That was probably the best performance, boxing-wise, that we've seen. Probably tonight next to LSJP. Really enjoyed that one. For Ash, it was a case, I think with Ash, it's such a difficult thing to go in there against someone that pressure boxes like that. Pressure boxes the most difficult and annoying people to face when you're still kind of learning your trade in UFC. And the reality is tonight he was just kind of smothered. I mean, he got some good shots back. The left hand when he was against the cage, he could have won that fight easily about 2 times, but just didn't accrue the correct amount of damage in the first kind of minute and 30 of the fight. Got good counter shots, but not enough kind of damage in the earlier sections of the fight to get that counter shot to be a knockout shot. Hopefully that makes sense. Well, listen, David Dragon hasn't replied to me, so we're going to keep on looking here since we're ahead of time again to see what we can do here. Seek and Destroy wouldn't be a bad shout, but I'm pretty sure he's already... Okay, that's the fucking no, seed. Okay. We can try Seek and Destroy. See if he's down to do it. See if he's down to do it. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Captain, I'll fight a fucking heavyweight. In you come. Oisin, where are you? It's weird, Oisin. When you've had a pull-out in your division, I've had no DM. Strange. In you come. You're up. Welterweight, your division. You're a wrestler. You can wrestle with Ross. I'm interested in that fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll see if he says yes to that. I'd be interested in that. I hope he's not disappeared into thin air now. That'd be something. Well, we'll keep our eyes peeled on that, but I'm interested in Oisin coming in for that. So completely dominated the light heavyweight division. Was talking, I think, the other night about how he's going to go back to light heavyweight and get his belt back. Tried to fight a heavyweight today. Let's give him an introduction to the welterweight division. I would be extremely interested. Thank you as well, Falcon, for the resub as well. Okay, then. Let's go to Lee and Smithy here, then. Lee and Smithy, since they're here early, let's get them going early. Again, you know me. I don't want to keep you guys here for too long. Lee and Smithy have fought once before. Lee, of course, back into his humble abode of featherweight. It's been a long time coming that he gets back into this division, but tonight he gets that opportunity. The last time he fought Smithy, though, I mean, Lee's one of the most kind of veteranized fighters in this league, north of 100 fights across 2 games. The last time he fought Smithy, bear with me, we may be here for a while when we find out that information. I should probably make notes of it in future when it's someone like Lee that's about 6 bajillion fights, but hey, we are where we are. Last time Lee and Smithy fought was all the way, Jesus, how many fights, Lee? All the way. Fucking UFC 4? Looking like it. Jesus Christ, Lee. Got to get you a statue belt. VFL 85. There you go. 122 cards ago in the featherweight division, unstreamed. Lee won by a round 2 knockout. That was, of course, back on the 13th of July, 2023. 2 years and 3 months nearly have passed, and they meet again in the octagon tonight. Smithy, of course, coming into this one tonight, 0-1. Lee, of course, coming into this one 5-14. He left this division with an ungodly amount of losses. Tonight, though, he comes in with confidence after conquering the lightweight division, not once, but twice. Smithy, of course, also was on a run in the middleweight division, which saw him capture, with wrestling, with Chimaev, the middleweight strap. So, let's go over and see who gets this one done tonight. It is going to be Smithy against none other than Lee 66. Smithy is our cameraman. Smithy still hasn't figured out the beauty of pasting a link in, but that's all right, because we've got Lee's link instead. That's smashing. All right, here we are then. Volkanovski and Yair Rodriguez. All reliable Lee 66. He said, need me, I'm here. Any day, any time. 6 in the morning, 6 at night. I'm going to be here to cave people's heads in. It is Scotland against Wales tonight. Lee 66 representing Wales with Alex Volkanovski, whereas on the other side of the octagon, FF Smithy representing Scotland with Diego Lopez. And I'll tell you this much, it's going to be a very tricky night either way. If Smithy wants to strike with Volk just know, in the pocket, it's going to be a nightmare. If Smithy wants to wrestle with Lee, with how Lee has dominated that lightweight division before coming back into featherweight, it's going to be a long night for Smithy. Smithy has to try and find the way to kind of catch Lee, to kind of get Lee down in terms of his guard and get him kind of thinking, okay, you know, this is going to be an actual fight. Because you can see already from the first kind of 40 in-game seconds, Lee is walking forward. Lee is confident. This is a guy that is very much looking like someone that's won the lightweight belt 2 times in quick succession. So you can see it with Lee. Such a confidence fighter. This is a guy that should have never been down in the welterweight division. But it happens. Sometimes you need a reset. You need a factory reset. It's exactly what he got. And ever since he's got that promotion from welterweight to lightweight into featherweight, he's never looked stronger. He's never looked better. Would love to end that losing streak in the 145 division that he left with here tonight, though. For Smithy, of course, ultimate underdog in this one tonight. He knows that. But he will have to find a way to kind of find his feet in this division. Former middleweight champion of the world. Has some good wrestling, but so far he is struggling with the stand-up here. Lee 66 is completely marauding him right now in terms of the walk-down effect on Volkanovski. When Volkanovski gets that presence in the octagon to walk you down, to put pressure on you, to kind of have you completely cornered, it's never easy. It's never an easy night. It's never a good night. Right hand there comes up, and Lee 66 here could be on for a quick finish. Smithy is lost in there, man. He is absolutely looking like he doesn't have a clue what to throw. I think he needs to shoot a takedown. He's got to do anything here. He's taking so much damage right now that he can't continue to do this. He can't. Right hand again comes in. It's the elbow that time, excuse me. Body shots were being looked for there. There's now a jab. The right hand from Volkanovski again. It is non-stop pressure. The head health is almost on the verge of blinking. The health pack is almost on the verge of being bright red. Smithy is a sitting duck. He is a lamb to the slaughter in there. As the uppercuts come forward again, Lee, 3-punch combination, overhand clips him against the cage, and this has got to be it. Round 1, and not done yet. Smithy continues to stay upright. Denies the takedown. 1 minute and 10 seconds. He is screaming at Herb Dean. Herb, how much time we got left? How about you ring that bell now? Uppercut there comes down and drops him again. Looking to try and find his way back into a good head movement, in fairness. But look at these two go. The head movement there. The pool party was something. Elbows being hunted for. Probably the weirdest exchange here all tonight, but that's nice. And that's even nicer. Overhand there comes in and just sways on by. As Smithy here is really trying to hang on for dear life, as this could be over. Can Smithy survive and get to round 2? No, he can't. 1 and done for Lee 66. His confidence is through the roof. It is sky high. That is a man that looks like, as I said, he's won the lightweight division 2 times in a row, the title 2 times in a row, and looks confident as anything to dominate in this division. A confident Lee 66 is a dangerous Lee 66. For Smithy, goes to 0-2. And the question mark is, where does the win come from for the Scots? Congratulations tonight, Lee, though. That Volkanovski pick in his hands is a very scary thing. He cannot be allowed that pick often. I'm telling you that now. Does not want to be anyone else. I think when you see how he's performing with him, you can't blame him, can you? You really can't. All right, let's go back over to this. Rush Milkman DM'd me as well. This Crod asked me to fight earlier on the card. I told him that's not up to me. Then he just stopped answering. Well, I need to see what's happening here with Crod. Because, like, are you going to be here or no? Because, again, like, Crod DM'd me earlier on, Rush, if you're still in there, Milkman, asking me if I can put his fight at 6:30 Eastern. I don't know if this kid suffered a brain injury or what, but, yeah, it was strange. Okay, there we go. Oisin is here and ready to fight. So you're fighting Russ C. So we're going to stick with that fight since we're so massively ahead anyway. We'll go from there. Russ, I'm sending you Oisin's Discord now. And then we can go with that fight. So we'll do that. So, oh fuck. That's Oisin. I've just sent that to. Whoopsie. There we go. Yeah, again, these magical hospital appointments, these magical tickets to Rangers games that I've forgotten about. Yeah. It's something. It's something. Again, my advice to you, by the way, Camille, is to get out of Discords with fucking Sprung. Because you're in some weird, freaky Discord there. My advice to you is to get out of there ASAP. You're in with a bunch of turbo nonsense. I can't lie to you. Check my DMs while I'm here. Is anything wrong with the picks being in the wrong place? If there is, we have a plan tomorrow. Don't worry. So that's for the Madden draft tomorrow. We're lobbied. Perfect. Ross, look at you go. Fast and furious. So, the first time these two are fighting tonight, of course, what it does mean for Ross is that he gets superior picks since he's the only one out of the original two here. Oisin comes in. Oisin, of course, former light heavyweight champion, elite level wrestling in that division. But this is going to be a really tough one tonight because he comes up against someone that's been at the business end of the 170 division for a long time. This is a real interesting matchup for him because if he beats Ross here tonight, then he's announcing himself as an immediate contender. You're going up against someone that's 11-10, fought for the title 2-3 times. If you can beat Ross tonight, then my word, like you're in there. You're immediately in there for one of the quickest opportunities at the welterweight strap possible. If Ross goes into this tonight thinking it's going to be easy, it's a light heavyweight guy, it's 0-0, it's going to be a breeze, and he is complacent and he slips and he falls here, his stock takes a massive tumble. Ross looking to make it 4 wins and 5. Ross looking to make it 12 wins and 10 losses. Of course, on the other side of things, Oisin looking for his first welterweight win since that move upwards. Let's go over to it and see exactly what the fight picks, or fighter picks, should I say, are going to be. We're there and we're set. Okay. Carlos Pratas and Gilbert Burns. Again, don't be fooled by that Gilbert Burns. You saw earlier on already what Gilbert Burns can do. And that is grapple fuck the living piss out of you. All right. Here we go, here we go. We're set and ready to go. Carlos Pratas in the white, Gilbert Burns in the black. Always intriguing to see how someone that moves up from light heavyweight to welterweight does in their first fight. You usually tell a lot about the fighter in the first kind of round as to how they're going to adjust and adapt. The thing with Oisin is that he used that light heavyweight experience to completely dominate fighters with his grappling. If you can grapple a light heavyweight, you can grapple a welterweight. Difference is, though, you're going up against Ross C, who I think we've said multiple times is one of the top-end grapplers in this 170 division. Goes immediately in here for an armbar as Ross C is looking like he's going to go for a quick finish here tonight. And there was all of that kind of trash talk about the light heavyweight division. It was all about trying to fight heavyweights tonight. Welcome to the 170 division, Oisin. Sometimes it's better just to say nothing than to say everything. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes, big shots coming in. Ross eats or sends forward another elbow. And Oisin here looks like he is absolutely lost. And if he thinks he's getting an immediate move back down to light heavyweight like he was teasing, not happening. You've got to firm the rewards of your efforts in the light heavyweight division, and that is maybe a couple of beatdowns in the welterweight division to improve you as a player. Only get better by fighting people better than you. It's just the truth. Clinch is there as Ross there sends another one harrowing towards him, shoots a takedown, gets down into side control. That one there goes into half guard. That one attempted, tries to go for the fake. And look at this, gets over now into, no he doesn't, gets reversed into a Kimura. Wow. And Ross C with a submission of the night counter. Kimura and a tap just like that. Blink and you'll miss it. Ross C with a reversal Kimura submission. It is silky, it is suave, it is smooth as you like from Ross C tonight. And that there is one of the harshest initiations that you can take as a new welterweight contender. That is what the top end of welterweight looks like, Oisin. Adapt or sink is the only way you can look at it. You got a month in there, my man. There ain't no running from that, unfortunately. Congratulations tonight, Ross C. Submission of the night. Him and Matt D continue to be real cases of intrigue. I think those two are so close to each other in regards to like being like the rookie of the year in terms of like how they continue to tap people out and how they continue to do this shit. It's impressive. It is. It's impressive. For Oisin, it just didn't get going. Didn't get going and couldn't really find anything in regards to a way into the fight. But, you know, You take a fight short notice, you're not warmed up, especially against someone like Rusty, who's so damn good. I mean, it's not exactly going to be an easy fight, is it? That was the reality of it. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Maybe I shouldn't have talked all that. Well, there you go. You're only going to learn through doing that. Again, for Crod51, this is the thing as well. Crod51 told me earlier on there's a potential. He told me at 5 o'clock, right? Get this. He told me at 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock. Is it possible that I can fight at 11 or 11:30? He told him no. I said, am I pulling you out the card? He says, I'll try and make it. I think I can. I said, it's your call. You know me. If you need to pull now, I don't mind. You told me in plenty of time. He said, can it be done earlier before 4:30? I said, if Milk can do it before 4:30, you let him know and let me know. He said, what time does this card start? I said, 7 o'clock UK. And he never replied back. So I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll pull in a PlayStation replacement. Maybe we won't. If Crod misses this fight, I will be honest. If Crod misses this fight, he's missed the boat for a PlayStation title shot. If you're telling me at 4 o'clock you can't fight here, but you need to fight up here, like, your schedule ain't scheduling at that point, you know? So for Milkman, don't you worry. We'll look after you. We'll make sure you get a fight tonight after this next one. We can't go to the one after that because we know Showtime's still working. But do Bronx and Free Wag 1, if the Bronx and Free Wag 1 want to get involved and get playing, then yeah. Oath Kex DM'd me, can I get UFC 5 roll? My main account is permanently suspended. What in the hell did you do to get your account permanently suspended? I have never seen that in my life. Hang on a minute. Let me go give him tags. He needs those for tonight. Oh, Salt and Pepe's coming back in. How many fights do we get out of him? 1, 2? Lord knows. Lord knows. Oath Kex. Oath Kex. If anyone knows Kex, tell him he's going to have it in just a minute. Pop that in there. Bum, 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 bum. UFC 5. Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Let's go back over to... Oh, we got a USADA testing pool post. That's me until done until UFC 6. The Hoos Rice has retired. The rice has gone cold. Sad times. Indeed. Right, let's see if Free Wag and Dubronx can go early. Free Wag. Ready early. If you two are down. Again, we've made great time on the card. So, yeah. Just letting you know, Free Wag 1 is using my Twitch to stream his fights. He doesn't have one yet. I'm okay. That's fine with me. A-okay with me. We have a plan in place at the start of the draft tomorrow if it doesn't fix itself. So that's fine. DMs galore. Bloody hell. Dun, 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 dun. Free Wag. Perfect. Hey, there we go. Is he good? Is he live? If he is, that's a DM from earlier. Is he live? Have we missed the boat? Is this already in? Have we got to our seats late? I don't think we have. This is just a practice fight, I imagine. Because that I don't know if Mossy Port is him or not. I have no idea if this is the fight or not, fellas. I can't lie to you. I hope it isn't. No response from Freewag. He's okay. There we go. Yeah, he's currently in a warm-up. I'll DM him now. So yeah, they're both here. Thank God. I thought we missed like 2 rounds of the fight. Dear me, that would have been something, wouldn't it? So we'll message Freewag. Ready early when you see this. And then what we can do is we can start laying the foundations for a replacement fight if Crod 51 is not here. You see, I would have liked the Hickus, I don't mind. DJD is working. I need to see if Hickus can do it. Has Hickus and Rush Milkman fought before? Because that'd be a great fight. But I feel like I've seen it. Creativity, Kieran Crow, Adversary, Master Faithful Peak, of Kex, Maxi, Jazz, DJD, Whimpering Ian, Chapo, Rakib. No, okay. That's a good fight. That'd be a great fight. We'll see if they're down for it. X Hickus. Hickus. Bum, bum, bum. You down to fight? Question mark. If he is, then great. I offered you the chance to pull without any sort of punishment earlier on. Crod, you said no, and you'd try to make it work. So you aren't here, and I have to replace you. Your title fight is gone. Can't be more fair than that. Said. Should have just pulled out, bro. What do you mean? We're ready. We're ready for your fight early. We're ahead of schedule. And your up is ready to go. So, I think we'll be going into this one imminently. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a great kind of timing on the card tonight, I'll be honest. Dead ass. It's good stuff. Free wag. I'm here. Perfect. All right. Tell him. Okay. What? Tell each other. Boys, you have each other's ats on Discord. Why am I having to tell... Fucking look at this. Look at this. I got a fucking... Talk to each other. Again, I'm not fucking telling people anything. You are both adults. You know how to talk to each other. Come on. Don't make me do all the legwork here. There you go, there you go. Dun 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 dun. I'm there like 4:45. Perfect. Is that guaranteed? So he's going to be here at 4:45, Milk. I'm live, we're lobbied. Fantastic. All right. No more delays. We're here. Dubronx and Freewag. Again, two fighters I know absolutely sweet nothing about. Coming in tonight, both of these two, 0-0. All I know is that there's links to Whimpering Ian. All I know is that there's links to the top-end fighters of this kind of PlayStation division. They're in the elite division for a reason. You get put into this division with these PlayStation Goliaths if you're terrible at the game. Tonight, it will be a case of who makes their mark quicker. Dubronx coming in with Sandhagen. And, of course, Freewag coming in with Pyotr Yan. Best of luck to these two tonight. Who starts their career off with a victory? Blue Trunks tonight, Sandhagen. Black Trunks tonight, Yan. If you're unfamiliar with who is who, Blue Trunks for Dubronx, Black Trunks for Freewag. Or as we know, I'm not even going to try and say that name. Kiri Felwa? I have no idea. Mr. K, Special K in the Black Trunks here tonight. So, you got that distance, you got that reach of Sandhagen, but you've also got that explosive kind of turtle power of Pyotr Yan. This is a matchup you look at and you say, well, if you do what you can do in this with the speciality of both fighters, you have a way to win this regardless of who you are. Sandhagen stay on the outside, work the inside striking when it happens, because Yan's going to pressure you, so try and limit the damage, but then keep maintaining the outside kind of lane. If you're Yan, be aggressive. I think that's the best policy for Pyotr Yan. Go in, make him panic, make him nervous in terms of that inward step, in terms of that pocket boxing. Again, Yan isn't exactly Volkanovski, but when he gets into motion, he gets into rhythm, he feels like Volkanovski with how much pocket control he can generate. One thing I do like right now from K is that he is working those leg kicks absolutely brilliantly. It's making Corey Sandhagen stumble and come off balance more often than not. Front kick there comes forward brilliantly, though, from Dubronx as the right-hand body shot there. Nice. Comes forward. So I like that. I love that from these kind of higher-end PlayStation guys, man. The way that they kind of combo up the body strikes, always scintillating. See with likes of Warbsy. And even Leviathan does it as well quite nicely so often. 2:20 left here of round number one. And so far, Dubronx is... He's not damaged, but it feels like Dubronx is down in this fight, but it's not by much. A takedown here attempted, and that's a great bit of denial work there from Dubronx, who just shakes him off, shrugs him off, and goes forward once again. Overhand there swings onwards. Body shot there comes forward. There's a question mark kick there. Just whiffs by the dome of Sandhagen and Purity Yan. 1-2's down the center. Body strike there comes in. Oh, good slip there, but nothing more to see. Works off the jab, goes back to the body strike once again. As there is that counter with the right, splits open. Dubronx busts his nose open. This is what it's just. Like I said, it's a close fight, but it just feels like the edge or the the split difference is in the favor of the Yan pick right now. He just looks in control. He looks so confident. Doesn't look like he's remotely phased here by Sandhagen's size or Sandhagen's ability. The body health as well has been worked brilliantly, and the head health is rattled there with a head kick, a little flex in his face as well. That's an announcement to the division that he's here and ready to take over. A phenomenal. Again, all of these PlayStation guys that have won tonight. And again, maybe Yan doesn't win. Maybe he slips and massively gets cocky. But all of the new PlayStation guys that have come in today and have won their fights. It's the footwork. It's the boxing. Blown away by it. Wonderful round so far from the Yan pick over in Whimpering Ian's kind of corner. No doubt champion tonight maybe giving him a little bit of a pep talk in the ear about how to kind of use Yan. No doubt a specialist on his day. But yeah, clear as day. Yan 1 round up. For Sandhagen, listen, you've had better days, no doubt, in OWC and other leagues maybe, but you've got to put your stamp of authority on this fight. You're down, but you're not down massively. We've seen people come back from way worse. Round 2, up and underweight. Glove touch and we're back underweight. My throat is absolutely annihilated. I'm yammered. All stream long. Take down their lands. I think that's what he needs. I think he needs a round. Or maybe just control. Just kind of keep him down here. Well, okay, there goes that dream. Off he goes as we're back onto the feet. Back into the domain of the Purity Yan pick as the head kick there comes up again. This is the thing. He keeps mixing in those body strikes and then he is getting absolute money shots with the head kick. You saw it in the first round. Threw up a random head kick because Dubronx was so concerned that the body uppercut, the body hook was coming that he got a stun out of it. Another one. Then this time to the midsection. Continues to tally up his strikes. Continues to work the level change brilliantly. Works off the 3-piece combination there. Again, more damage coming. Double jab. Continuing onwards. 1-2. There's the right hand again. Uppercut left hand. Again, beautiful shots from Yan, who I think is getting ever so close with every connected hit here. With oh my god, I have to stand up and applaud. Look at this, dude. Oh my goodness me, the incredible kind of spree of strikes that he's just unleashing on Dubronx is unreal. And Sandhagen doesn't know what to do. He is completely stuck in the mud, lost. Spin kick there to the body and then to the head. Lets his stamina recover. I tell you, if he gets locked in a taunt and gets knocked out, that'd be the funniest shit in the world. But 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here. Sandhagen needs a miracle at this point. Yan continuing and drops him against the cage. Jumps in. Stands back up though, wants it clean. We are looking at a future contender, boys. This kid is different level when it comes to the stand-up. Talked about great boxers tonight. This kid may be the best boxer I've seen all night tonight. Absolutely ripping Dubronx to pieces. And that is a wonderful heel kick there. Neon belly to end, and it's a one-and-done strike. What a performance. Performance of the night? I think so. I think it has to be. Dear goodness me. I talk about some of the boxing I've seen tonight. That is up there. That's different level. For Charlie, he'll feel pretty hard done by, but Jesus H. Christ. The division of that elite division of PlayStation just got another killer over there. That is scary stuff. For Dubronx, listen, he was in the fight kind of, he wasn't completely out of it after round 1. It wasn't a round 1 domination, but at the same point in time, he wasn't really in the fight in round 1. I mean, he was like on the cusp of being in it, being out of it. He wasn't dominated, but then in round 2, where he needed to kind of start the fight aggressively, start the fight a lot better. Like we've seen some of the other guys do earlier on the card, I just couldn't get anything going. And that's usually down to how damn good your opponent is. Freewag 1, I'm telling you, is going to be a problem in that division for the likes of so many. I would love to see him be Kieran Crow. I'd love to see him be Kezza. I'd love to see him versus a lot of people. Some of the best boxing I've seen in PlayStation in general, but definitely some of the best boxing I've seen here tonight. Hell of a job and a hell of a victory there tonight. Congratulations to him. Top work. All right, so what we've got confirmed is that Crod is not back until 9:45, so we've got 15 minutes there. And then we've got Showtime and Delito. We know that Showtime gets home from work at like around 9:40, so we're so far ahead right now, we can't even go any further ahead without doing the main card fight. So we're kind of just sat here for the time being, waiting, which is, I mean, great. Listen, it's a good problem to have. You know, you always talk about delays in cards. This is brilliant. Like I said, we've had a couple of pullouts, we fixed them, and everything schedule-wise has been brilliant today. So main card fights tonight still are absolutely electric. The 5 title fights, Kezza, FinalBlawk, whimpering Ian Kruger 2, Red Dot, King Savile, Dan F. and Lucas Chevalier, Gillum and Ghost Ethan to become the first ever, beginner division champion of the PlayStation division. Should be a fun one as well. You want to find someone to do an exhibition? I'm not doing that. Yell at chat to pass the time. I'm not doing that. We don't need to even manufacture that, Piranha. It will happen eventually. It will. Kids crying now. Nice one. I'm sorry. What the actual fight? Dude, it was a nasty knockout, wasn't it? Of course, we'll ping Showtime a message as well, see how far away he is. But yeah, now listen, it's one of those, man. You can't be upset when you're so far ahead. It means that everyone fighting today, that's showing up today, has been world class in terms of being on time. How many times have we had people be 20 minutes late, 30 minutes late, blah 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 blah? It's something. Gillum title fight in October 2025 could be the first ever beginner champion here today. Could be. Chorus happening, man. Good evening to you. Of course, if you're just coming in and joining us, like I said, we're ahead of schedule. Rush Milkman and Crod not able to fight until 9:45 as Crod is just stuck in traffic on the way home. And of course, Showtime, we know, gets home pretty much as 9:50 our time appears. But again, we're not going to rush anyone. We're in good time. I'm trying to think, like, I don't want to do it because I know Ethan, for example, has asked if this title fight can be earlier. So maybe what I'll do is I'll move that, not now, but I'll move it to around about 10:30. Of course, if both of those, if Gillum is also, I think Gillum isn't even in the UK. I think Gillum is abroad elsewhere. So it's like, I don't think he's going to be too upset with it. So we'll see. What's Mr. Milkman saying? Milkman, are we home? Is he ready? Is he here? Are you lobbied? If we are, that's fucking brilliant news. He must have sped through fucking 4 red lights to get home if he's home. Try and be ready tonight for 10:30 UK. Ethan was complaining about the time. But no, it's good. Jack 17 also have 2 round 5 picks, 151, so open the game fixes itself. Oh, Jesus Christ, Madam breaking. He said be ready at 4:45. Yep. He told me the same. So yeah, he's still saying 4:45. So he's we know that Milkman's here. It's just a case of traffic dying down, and that's it, man. That's it. Oh, we got 2 Scottish people having a fight in the fighter lounge as well. Jesus, I don't like this Savile kid, man. He just talks way too much. You can tell he's Benji PP's friend. Dear goodness me. Milkman by sub calling it. I think the thing with Milkman is that you never know what kind of fight style you're going to get with Milkman. You go back and look at the kind of record books of like Milkman's victories. Milky Joe. Jesus, that is a fucking name from the past. So he's got a knockout, a submission, a knockout, and a submission. No decision victories yet for Rush Milkman. Maybe he wants to go the whole hog tonight and get one of each. Maybe go and get a doctor's stoppage. Only he knows. But yeah. mm. Right, well, there we go. There's Ethan. There we go. I had to yell at Ethan in DMs to get a reply to me. So, because again, since we're ahead, it's kind of a position where we can move that title fight now. I've always said, if you need a kind of earlier fight as a title fight, as long as you tell me and both of you agree, I'm fine. The earliest ever a title fight can be is 10 o'clock. We'd never ever put a title fight on the prelims. This is like a mega card like VFL 200 or 300. But like, if you need stuff to be early because of time difference or X, Y, Z, that's fine. But you have to communicate as well. I shouldn't have to be begging you to give me a reply in DMs. So waiting on that one. Oh my god, I've clicked back into my Streamlabs and everything's just white. There we go, it's fixed it. Fantastic. Milkman does wonders in that division, to be fair. Sleeper pick. I think so. Been some great fights. The fights have been good. They've been good. 10:30 would probably be best. Mate, if you sit here and tell me it's because you're in a fucking ATB, I will boot you. You're not delaying shit for an ATB. I'll tell you, if this kid is playing FIFA, so can't fucking do... Oh, I swear to God, man, these fucking ATBs have a day off. It could not be an ATB, I don't know. And so it is. So it is an ATB. I'm not moving the fight. Moving the fight. 10:30. Be there or I'm replacing you. You complained about 11 p.m. You have 10:30 p.m. I don't care about your ATB team. When you can play a fresh one tomorrow. Again, don't sit and complain about times and it being too late and then out yourself as playing fucking FIFA until 11, 12 o'clock at night. It's not my concern. Don't give a single fuck. Dude, the thing is, Toby, as well, is that so what an ATB is, right? Because some of you guys outside of the FIFA scene don't know this. An ATB is basically like a Discord that runs a tournament every day. It's like a practice tournament for guys that are getting ready for league seasons. So imagine every single day there's like a 64 or 128 team tournament, free to play, no prize, just pure practice. And they happen, I'm not joking, every day. Monday to Sunday, every day, there's an ATB. It's been that way for like the last 3 years. So like, if you have to pull out of one, play the one tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about, man? For a 20-minute fight, why say yes to the card if you know you're going to be playing fucking FIFA until like 1 o'clock in the morning for a practice tournament? It's crazy, you know? So, I'm strictly Ultimate Team. Now you're missing out. You're missing out. Clubs is the way, man. You got to get off that shit. You got to get off that fucking pay-to-win money mode. I know they fixed the power curve and all that bullshit, but nothing better than scoring a 90th minute winner with the boys. I'm telling you. There isn't. There's not much better. Ask any of the lot in here. I think a lot of the people in here play the club side of VFL. For now, I guess we'll just chill on Showtime's stream for when he kind of arrives back home. So we've got it there ready. I can check my Madden trade went through as well, actually. In our VFL Madden League. Give me a minute. Give me good news. Give me good news. Yes, it did. Absolutely wonderful. What about the other one? Give me good news. 2 and 3. It's not looking bad. Could be better. I would love Alex Highsmith on my team. Certainly would. Gringo is scared of the milkman. Well, he's saying he's stuck in traffic. You're saying he's scared. You know, to each their own. To each their own. But if you're just joining us, so we're actually so far ahead of schedule, we can't really do anything but sit and wait and kind of chill out and talk here. Rush Milkman and Crod set in the next kind of 5 minutes. We'll double check with Crud how far away he is. And of course, Showtime and Delito. Showtime works until around about 3:40 Eastern. So hopefully he should be kind of arriving home anytime soon. How far away are you, Crud? Excuse me. And again, like, use it as a lesson, fellas. If you know that you're going to be kind of away or not in your house, then tell me in advance. Don't tell me on the day, hey, listen, I need my fight delayed by 3 hours. I mean, what do you want me to do? I can't do too much with that. You know, can't do too much with that. I've been sitting on the invite screen for 20 minutes. I know. How's my day been? I can't complain. Typical UFC there. To be fair, I need, while we're kind of sat here, to visit the bathroom. I had 3 bottles of water here. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be back. And hopefully by the time I get back, we'll have some kind of information. I'm going to knock all these bottles over. Shit. But by the time that I'm back from taking a whiz, we'll be a step closer to moving on to the main card tonight. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Oh. Any updates? Any updates? Oh. What are we saying? What are we looking like? Oh. What are we looking like? Just pulling up. Give me 3 minutes. Hallelujah. You better be ready, by the way, Milk. He's 3 minutes away as of now. So hopefully he sprints into his room, dive bombs it upstairs, and we're all set to go. And then by the time that's done, we'll have the Showtime one. Thank God he isn't scared. Well, who knows? He could troll us all. He could troll us all. He could. For now, we sit back and relax. I'm ready, don't worry, I'm going to whack him for this. That's fine. And listen, I mean, I would rather us be 10 minutes early than 30 minutes late, you know? We've had way worse. He's joined. My goodness me, he's literally sped through multiple red lights. Right, okay, we're back on the show then, boys. Rush Milkman and Crud 51 up next. Better late than never. Milkman today comes in 5 wins, 5 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. You would think by the law of averages he wins tonight. Big thing for Rush Milkman has been his consistency. Hasn't been able to string 2 wins in a row since a couple months ago. You'd hope that changes. One of the most, I think, favourable fighters in this intermediate division. People think that he has got the potential to win the gold here. Crud 51, though, is a serious threat to that. 3 wins and 2 losses. Tonight, if Crud wins here, he'll be on a 3-fight win streak and would move himself up here. Level with Robbie, who we don't really see stand up often. If Robbie signed up this week, it could have been a potential that he fights Graham on Tick. If Robbie doesn't sign up next week and Crud wins and signs up, then I think he'll get the title shot. So it's effectively, it feels like a #1 contendership opportunity tonight for Crud 51. Can Milkman slam the door on him, or does Crud 51 break through that door? We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go in this one tonight. Thank you as well to Crud for being able to get home. I don't know how you couldn't get home until 6:30, but now you're home now. Maybe you came home for lunch. Maybe you're on the West Coast. I don't know. Definitely both American, because they're on 50 ping. So, there you go. Milkman with Prates and C-Rod with Masvidal. I've been calling him Crod when his name is C-Rod. Wow. Aren't I fucking stupid? Here we are then. Again, you never know what kind of fight style you're going to get with Rush Milkman. Couple of submissions here, couple of knockouts there. People in his camp tonight, I think, are saying that it's going to be a submission victory. With Carlos Prates, it would be a quite strange thing to see Prates go for a submission victory. And you think of Prates, you think of the distance, you think of the power that he can generate. However, C-Rod is someone that has good takedown defense as well. So I think this is going to be a stand-up fight tonight. I think you got a standard kind of matchup here. I think this could be one of the big moments for C-Rod as well. We've seen it in glimpses against kind of maybe you would quote lower opponent opposition, lower kind of quality opposition. Tonight against Rush Milkman, it's the first time he gets to go up against someone that's been on the main card, that's been in those big fights, that's been in those big conversations early into his career. And for Milkman, you know, he's seen this league in his short time in VFL grow. He's seen the divisions expand. He's seen 3 divisions now as a mainstay. This is something that he needs to be very aware of. You get too many losses, you could be down into the beginner division. That's not what he wants. He wants to be in as high of a division as possible, winning gold as much as possible, but it's easier said than done with some of these names coming in. 2 minutes left here of round number 1 already, and C-Rod with Masvidal has brought the force and has brought maybe a little bit of the pressure on Milkman so far. Milkman there trying to go with that left hand, that one onto the dome as the jab there working. Body shot there lands. Left hand, right hand continues. There's the left hander that opens up Masvidal. That's nice. Yeah, it's that distance for Milkman. It doesn't need to be as tight to Masvidal as Masvidal would need to be tight to him. Just like the way that Milkman is also being very calm, very slow paced, very patient, not needing to rush this whatsoever. Body shot there lands brilliantly. Left hand there comes in as the uppercut walks forward. Teep kick there creates a little bit of separation. So far, you would think with the significant strikes, it feels like C-Rod is in the lead with significant strikes landed. But of course, with that damage on the eye, changes everything. It really does. Feels like even though C-Rod is winning round 1, longevity-wise and throughout the card tonight, has a very, very strong possibility of changing quickly as a slip hook there comes in. Right hand continuing to work here. Left hand now being introduced by Masvidal. Bright orange is the damage on the eye now. 30 seconds left of round number 1. Masvidal and C-Rod continuing to kind of go with left and right hooks as the left hand, oh, finds home. That is that C-Rod snap of tempo that we're used to seeing. He's done that so often in his fight. Oh, wow! And Milkman just like that. Knockout of the night has a new home. Blink and you'll miss it. And that is all she wrote. He went too aggressive. It's a standard elbow. It's not anything flashy. But it's the timing of it. And for Rush Milkman tonight, his camp was saying submission. But in the end, it's a wonderful, wonderful knockout that gets that one sealed, signed, and secured. That's probably his nicest knockout to date. He gets it done, and it's as well extra bonus points because there was 1 second left on the clock. Unreal. For Rush Milkman, he said he was going to make him pay for making him wait. Well, he has done, and that has slammed the door, for now, shut on C-Rod and his quest for the PlayStation Intermediate Gold. And maybe that puts Rush Milkman right back into the firing line for it. I think with a knockout like that, you wouldn't be too opposed, would you? A lot of Prates representation tonight for Zed Canto, though. That one robbed at the death by him. Hell of a victory for Rush Milkman, and one of the great knockouts for Rush Milkman tonight. Murphy versus Pico, 50% accuracy. There you go. Milkman looking good. Look phenomenal. Milk, why are you so good at elbowing people? He's got plenty of practice. Plenty of practice. I mean, you haven't seen that at all, pal. Name me one non-real team that is in the manager Discord. Please. I'll wait. Fucking people message about FIFA. How do I join the UFC league, mate? It's easy. Mr. Mars, if you're in here. This is still waiting on showtime. Is you go here. Here, ask for UFC tags. Again, get involved. Tell your friends. Tell your goldfish. It's wonderful. Well, we need to see if showtime is getting any closer to home or not. Because we're now at the point where we can't go to the main card until he's back. How far out are you, show? We need to know. Yes, we do. A message showed. I know, Delito, I know. Said he doesn't get back until whenever. But like if he says like 20 minutes, then we're just going to have to either get your replacement or move on. People talking to me about real team names and stuff. Silly boy. But I'm back. You never left, Milkman. You never left. Well, we kind of we'll give it like 5 minutes. If we hear nothing from showtime and there's no real kind of comms of how far away we are, then we'll get you a sub. But like usually 3:50 Eastern or 4:50 Eastern is decent for showtime. So maybe you got held up at work. Maybe there's traffic. I don't know. But I don't want to kind of sit here for 20, 30 minutes and wait. No, sir. No, sir. Bum 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 bum. So it's just a weird position we've been. We've never been in a position where we've been so kind of like on time / early that we've then had traffic delay us. You know, what can you do? What can you do? The fact that his phone is off for showtime means more than likely he's driving home. I would hope so anyway. You never Google them. Someone's telling me that Olympiacos isn't a real club. Fucking silly bastard, man. How have you never heard of Olympiacos? You've never heard of Besiktas? How old are you? Or is your football knowledge just this poor? Someone's telling me that Olympiacos and Besiktas are not real football clubs. Unreal. Don't really watch football. That is incredible.
Okay,
but yes, they're real.
That's the fucking seat.
Dude, imagine not watching football but playing FIFA. What?
All right, 20.
Is the draft pick limit back in? It is, Matt. Yes. It is. Just watch the Prem, really. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's incredible, though. Wow. Fucking... You're a very weird guy. Refund that, if you could. You're excited for my fight? I probably not, no. King Savile, no. I watched the Prem in Syria. Syria's a great league. An incredible league. Bum 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 bum. Right, I think I will start laying the foundations, the pipe work here. Because if Showtime is stuck in traffic, and we've got no real understanding of when he's going to be good, then we got to keep him on unstream fights or main card fights. And then we're going to switch this around. There's stuff about Madden as well. Parson, if you're in the chat, just like wait until I'm off and then drop it to me. There's some good options for Delito. There's some good options, but where do you go? 3 and 2 off output, Allergy Xeno. You've already seen that fight. Showtime would have been the ideal one. What? Who? What? Where? Donkey? Okay, thanks, James. Oh, Kai, honestly, mate, do you not have anything better to do with your fucking night? You're the one that's coming in here. Don't make me ban you from the chat. Get away from here. Just fuck off, kid, honestly. No one cares. Take James Doc, take your friends, and go elsewhere. I'm sure you got someone else that you can fucking go and bother. P. Pierce? University night out, I think. No, he's unstreamed, okay. C27. I think I've seen... Okay, unstreamed as well. Chopper Ellis. We could be onto... Oh, have I seen Delito and Chopper Ellis? I feel like I have. Seen Delito and Chopper Ellis. Lickleman, Chatterfy, Logan, Samson, Arsenal. Do one with Timber. Okay. Let's see if Chopper Ellis is around. I would like that one. That fight would be a good fight too. Both stand-up guys. I wouldn't be opposed. Chop, are you around? If not, the other option that I don't mind the luck of Rapids. Maybe had an unstreamed fight. Did not have an unstreamed fight, and Rapids hasn't fought Delito. Let's see if he is down for it. Rapids. You home / able to fight. Because that wouldn't be a bad one either. Oh, Showtime's online. Hang on. Hang on. We could have action. Bloody hell. We could be on our way. Showtime just got home. Yay. Lobby up ASAP. No. Your slot was 350 or 450. I forget US times. 450 Eastern. We're on time. We're sort of on time. So move ASAP. So he thought his fight was at 10 past 10. Incorrect. Don't worry. All handled. All right. That's okay. We're already 5 minutes late. Dum bum 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 bum. And Ethan as well is going to be set for 10:30. Good. It's fine. Lovely. No problem, no problem. Again, showtime for it was 20 minutes. That's fine. I mean, realistically, we've been so late for main cards before. That being like 5 minutes over is fine. I'm not too bad. Again, you can't really help it when traffic is a thing. So that's fine. I don't care. Ask Gillum. I won't keep moving stuff for your ATBs. I don't care about them. Again, don't stand up if you want to play ATBs. I don't care about them. Not in the slightest. They do them every single day. They're not important. All right. So we can do the build-up for the Showtime fight. Excellent. Okay, so disaster averted. We get to see Showtime tonight against Delito. Delito, of course, with a huge opportunity to, again, climb the rankings, climb the division, and beat a former champion. Showtime, of course, comes in as a boxer with a pressuring background. Showtime, of course, comes in 7 wins, 5 losses. He's won the belt, he's lost the belt. 3 wins in his last 5, whereas Delito, on the other hand, is on the up. 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins in his last 5, but also winning last time out. For Delito, he's got a good balance. He can kickbox. He can wrestle. I think tonight he's probably going to be advised by his corner, by his team to grapple Showtime. But again, people often, forget the fact that Showtime's takedown defense is decent. His takedown defense is of a decent enough level. He was champion for that exact reason. Denied the takedowns, worked the pressure boxing. It's more about if Delito can withstand the kind of force of nature that Showtime is on the feet. If Showtime walks you down, you either adapt or you completely melt. We've seen people walk backwards with their block up and just do nothing. We've seen guys kind of use their footwork and swing around Showtime and manage to get the knockout victory against him. He's not an unbeatable force. He's 7-5 for a reason. But for Delito, it is the representation is Showtime. He is the toughest fighter that he has had to face so far. So with that, we sit and we wait for one of the greatest middleweights in VFL history, one of the greatest champions in VFL history. Absolutely, positively. So we wait for that one indeed. Thank you as well to Green Dot. Are you on a 57th Twitch alts? Green Dot, we love that from you. We do. I'm here if needed. I want Trixie. I think Trixie's all set, man. I think he is. I think he's absolutely fine. So it's just a case of waiting for showtime because he was just stuck in traffic, dude. That's it. So, yeah. Yeah. So there you go. And again, fellas, I repeat this. Besides this kind of slight delay, and it's not Showtime's fault, it's more from the beginning of the card when we had the light heavyweight pull out. Really good for timing tonight. Can't fault it. And there he is. The man of the hour, too sweet to be sour. Showtime. Ladies and gents. Wow. So we wait for this one. And of course, for Delito, I appreciate you being kind of calm about it. We know you got home from football like an hour ago. So, you know, I think the later for Delito, the better, you know. So he's not going to be too complaining with this. And of course, if after this fight, when we do the build up for the main card, if Bully and Creativity, Kieran and Trixie can all be lobbied up and ready, it'd be great. So let's be as fast as we can on this main card tonight. Keep up the tempo of what we've done in the prelims, yeah? Ugh. All
right.
Here we go.
That's
then.
My bad, Gringo.
No, don't you be silly.
I misread the time slot.
We are 5 minutes over. We have had times show where we've been 30 or 40 minutes over. This is a good day to be 5 minutes late. So you're absolutely fine, man. Don't you worry about it. You're absolutely fine.
All right.
Sean Strickland can't be used.
Yo, welcome in, Sky.
No. Get off of Sean Strickland. No. 4-star picks. 4-star picks.
Appreciate you, Gringo. You're a legend. Oh, yeah, my bad.
That's okay.
Damn, I forgot. That fucking sucks.
Next week, Showtime. Sign up, because next week, 208 is a mega card where all fighters are legal. That marks 100 numbered cards on UFC 5. First numbered card on UFC 5 was VFL 108. Next week is 208. So there you go.
Fuck it.
Nick Diaz, all right? Going back to our roots here with Nick Diaz.
Yeah, Peters.
Whereas Robbie Lawler may be coming out. Uriah Hall.
I misread the time.
All right, Uriah Hall against Nick Diaz. Okay, well, listen, I think Showtime's had brief experience with Uriah Halls before. Tonight, though, will he be able to get it over the line? Again, a former champion is Showtime. Delito with his toughest fight to date as we end our prelim card
as always.
Here tonight. Of course, Showtime, the fan favorite, in the red, whereas Delito comes in with Uriah Hall in the black. A dangerous kickboxer is Uriah Hall for Nick Diaz, of course, an epitomization of everything that Showtime is. Ruthless, pressuring, and well-rounded. So someone that can work his boxing to the nth degree. Someone that can snatch victory out of absolutely nothing. Of course, so he's got to be very careful about that kind of, I would say, the elasticness of the of Uriah Hall. I've seen Uriah Hall across the last kind of 3 or 4 years of doing this get some wild head kick knockouts. So as long as Showtime is ready for that, then it's all good as the hook there comes in. And here comes that pressure we talk about. Again, Delito's not had to face anyone that's been able to do this to him before. Continues to stay in front and center of Delito here, and has the ability now to absolutely tee away. Right hand, or left hand, excuse me, comes on in. As Uriah Hall again, left hand comes clean forward. Big straight there. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand comes up as the hook there splits Showtime open. Left hand there comes forward again. Goes to the right. And there's that right hand again. Oh, but it's nice. Spiky one there from Delito. Uriah Hall was some kind of underrated boxing here tonight. Or maybe that's the easiness of damage that Diaz accepts. That axe kick there continuing to be thrown in. Oh, all the pulls are nice as the elbow there comes brilliantly right back. So really good counter striking right now from Delito as well. I've got to be honest. Body shot there comes in. Right hand continues. As the straight comes down the center, goes back down low to the body. Got to think maybe if you're Nick Diaz, do you need to kind of back away and live to fight another day? I don't think Showtime thinks that way. I think what you got to do if you delete those, you've got to try and pull this fight back into the center of the octagon. Behind those black lines towards the cage is the danger zone. If Showtime gets a knockdown against those fences, then you're in a real tricky situation here. Do love the way that Showtime has continued to mix shots to the body as Delito with Uriah Hall gets this fight right back into the center, but as quickly as it goes, he gets pushed back against the cage, but there's that good shot there coming in from Uriah Hall again. Definitely impressed with how Delito has grown into this fight. It was a very tricky start for Delito, but this kind of lasts like 2 minutes. Absolutely. He's found his feet, he's found his rhythm. Looks like a contender. 30 seconds after round number 1. Tries to go for that jumping spin kick upstairs there. Ducks underneath. Does Showtime as the uppercut there was looming forward. It's the thing with Nick Diaz and the Diaz brothers in general. They can take so much damage. They're not privy to...
Oh, nice. He took that round with the rocks for sure.
Oh, I don't think he did. I think that knockdown just at the end may have swayed it right back into Showtime's favor. So that very explosive final 60 seconds there of round 1. So that's a fun one for Showtime. Every single time Showtime steps in there now, he's only facing some of the guys that are at the very top of the division, some of the guys that are very much kind of, you know, nearing the belt. So every fight is a challenge. Right hand there comes forward, but for Delito, I think I need to see him start this round a little bit more confidently. So he grew into the last round. I don't think you can, you know, take the first 2 minutes of round 2, effectively getting a beat down and then come alive again. Don't know if your head up. Oh, slip hook there lands. Right hand. Uppercut there from the left hand side. Ducks underneath. Avoids that one. Elbows are coming forward as another elbow comes right by. Left hand swings in.
Classic.
As the head kick there comes off. He's trying to go for that little teep forward. Right hand claps back at Uriah Hall. Swings on round. Oh, nice. And he moves into the hook here. Delito is smelling a knockout. He's moving now like someone that believes he can get this fight done in round number 2. Going to be very careful here. The Showtime maybe needs to focus on defense rather than offense for a brief moment. That health pack is bright red. Not seen Showtime be doctors stopped ever. I don't think a doctor's ever kind of called off a Showtime fight. Maybe a first time here tonight though. Right hand continues to come in. Delito still working. Axe kick there again from Showtime as he tries to crack through the block. There's that right hand though. Uppercut coming forward. Oh, and there it is. Game, set, and match. And Showtime, as always, the ultimate gentleman, not only congratulating Delito, but also complimenting the finish, and that there is why he is one of the, if not the ultimate fan favorite there tonight for Showtime. Listen, he may have misread the time of the fight, but he provided another classic. Takes 2 to tango.
Make sure I read the time.
Listen, 5 minutes is not a big deal. If you were 40 minutes late, I won't lie to you. I'd probably be pissed off, but you're absolutely fine. A wonderful fight here tonight for Delito. World class. He continues to get better every single time we see him. That's a big challenge passed for him tonight, and I think that puts him now into the category of saying, I want one of the big 3 next. I want one of the guys to kind of solidify me for a contendership opportunity next. Congratulations, though. A huge victory tonight for him. For the rest of you, listen, you've got kind of limited time to go here. You need to get your prelim your prediction. So I've got messages about Madden in my DMs like I care. You need to get your prediction cards in before the start of this next fight. Final prelim fight has just ended. So by the time this next fight starts, you need to get your prediction card in if you want a chance to win the cash prize tonight on behalf of our sponsors. Of course, what you got to do, if you're not familiar with it, is tell us who wins what fight. You haven't got to tell us the round, you haven't got to tell us the method, just who wins what fight. And then from there, you guess all 12 correct, then you're in with a chance to win some free cash. So main card is now live. We'll post it up as well. Make sure you go and get some supplies, grab a snack, grab a beverage. We're here for the final kind of portion of tonight's event. The main card is here, is ready, and is about to begin. Back in 60 seconds.
over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, good left from Poirier, now a right hand. Oh my God. And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness. It's time.
And we're back, fellas. A wonderful main card we've got for you tonight. Kezza and FinalBlawk. The main event closes to a 12 a.m. UK start, 7 p.m. US Eastern if you're across the pond. But we don't make any delays. We go straight into our first fight tonight. BK Bully against the man simply known as Creativity. The featherweight division in the PlayStation division. These two are two of the high, I think, potential fighters coming into this elite stratosphere of PlayStation. Tonight, Bully comes in 2-0, Creativity comes in 1-0, but for both of these two, in each and every single performance they've had, they've looked a cut above the rest, a level, a platform of ability above the rest of the opponents that they face. Tonight, one of these two has to take their first loss in this division. Will BK Bully go to 3-0 and continue his advance towards the title, or will Creativity, how you pronounce it, be able to kind of stop the hype train of BK Bully? People have said that this kid has got some of the best boxing, some of the best talent in this division, and should be a fast track for the title. What does Creativity have to say about that? We go over and up to it. Our first fight of this main card this evening in featherweight. It is a main card fight, so therefore all fighters are legal from this point onwards. Best of luck, fellas. This PlayStation fight, one that I've been looking forward to all week since matchmaking. Always a fun one when you see BK Bully and create magic. Let's go and see what we've got in stock here. Volkanovski against Ilia Topuria are the picks, and with that we can get ready to throw down. Oaft Kex maybe will be keeping an eye on this one as well. Potential future opponents, maybe whimpering Ian too. A lot of intrigue, a lot of interest from some of the big wigs in the PlayStation division on this fight. Here we go. Two of the very best in their early career in this division. Volkanovski in the black and gold tonight, Topuria in the white. Again, you always have to say, when you look at Topuria and you get given Topuria in this division, it is a blessing. Maybe that is something tonight that BK Bully intended to do. Maybe he wants to say to people, I'll give him Topuria and he'll still lose this fight. Will it be something that he looks back on with regrets? Of course, Topuria has great boxing, but he's also got brilliant wrestling. We've seen people be taken out in one top mount exchange against Topuria. However, the pocket boxing of Volkanovski is always a key factor. If, of course, BK Bully here tonight is able to kind of stay tight to Topuria, it could be a very, very long night for Creativity. So you see so far, he just wants to walk him down and just kind of let the fists do the talking. And right now it is Creativity who's having to kind of sit here and maybe kind of weather the storm ever so early on. With fighters like these, with the way BK Bully fights, I always like to think, you know, the first round, just kind of chill out, you know, do a bit of a fact-finding mission, or shoot a takedown. That works too. And that completely switches the momentum and the pacing of this fight. Fight is, Jesus Christ, the crowd noise is very loud in my ears. Sorry if that's loud for you guys. Holy hell. Elbows now coming out. As Topuria now slams away with the side control here. And he has got him locked up in side control. Intriguing. With 2.5 minutes to go, how much damage he can get from here. You know, we've seen fighters before sit 3-4 minutes at a time in side control and hold their opponents. Seems that that's what Creativity wants to do tonight, is work the ground game of Topuria as a counteractive measure to the pocket presence and boxing of Volkanovski. Back onto the feet they go, though. A good get up. And right back to it. Right hand there comes in. Uppercut, there goes that left hand. Right hand there comes forward again. Beautiful shot there. Front kick, body shot. Works the jab. I think if you are looking at something to give you hope if you are Topuria, is the fact that it seems that that takedown has completely split the fight up. At some point, he's going to need to take advantage of these stand-up positions. Right now, it seems very kind of black and white here. On the feet, Volkanovski, BK Bully, is not looking like he's going to be beat tonight, although he just did take a dangerous trio of shots there. But on the ground, I think if it was me and I had the wrestling ability that creativity showed in that opening kind of 2 minutes, I would have probably kept him inside control for as long as possible, hammered the elbows away, try and get that cut damage nice and high. But again, I'm not an elite level fighter like these two. This free piece there comes forward again. Volkanovski, in this last 2 minutes, has taken 2 combinations that have been really, really damaging. A bar respect there in the end from BK Bully. I think he's a big fan of what he's seeing from creativity here. Lovely fight so far. Really, really good fight. It's a close fight. It's everything you want to see on the main cards. I think you got to give that round to Volkanovski, though. I think Volkanovski, BK Bully takes that one 10-9. But the good news is there's no damage present on Topuria. Right, and there comes forward as the jab goes again. Shoots the takedown, lifts him up, and slams him down. Goes for the knee on belly here. Rains down the strikes now. Topuria not able to sit there for too long as the uppercut there comes forward. It's a really, really difficult one if you're Topuria, though, because it's like you've just had that last kind of 60 seconds of round one looking really sharp on the feet, and you've started up quite nicely here on the feet. But is that a bait and switch technique? Is that something that Volkanovski is allowed to happen to kind of drag you in? It doesn't matter, though, because the knockdown's there. Maybe BK Bully has just let his foot off the gas ever so slightly and can't cope with that Topuria power. Opens up the damage on Topuria. This is very, very close. This fight is one of those where we talked about both of their hype going into this one, how good they both looked in their opening performances in the PlayStation division. These two are having a chess match on the feet right now. I just have to wonder if at all we see Topuria shoot the takedown. The words for leave in my mouth. That's a great deny there in the end from BK Bully. Big knees here against the dome, against the body, excuse me. Left hand there comes forward. Works off the jab. Uppercut there comes in. Right hand, ooh, clips him with the uppercut. Wow. It was going to be what hits first, the uppercut or the hook. Lands here. Gets him into half guard. Little taps here to the dome as Topuria maybe getting ready to get over onto the top mount. Again, it only takes one trip in top mount for Topuria to get the victory. This is a really dangerous position. He's going for an arm triangle. Interesting. Rather than go for the top mount, he went for the submission. And he's not going to get it here. The submission going to be rolled out of, and there is backside position for BK Bully. Really, really nice. I think a bit of a mistake, a novice mistake there from BK Bully to not take top mount. I'll be completely honest. Or creativity not to take top mount, excuse me. I think when you know how good Topuria is, you have to get into that kind of Habib-esque position, rain down the strikes. And now it's BK Bully who has top mount. 27 seconds left, and he's going right up there. And this is not good for creativity. The elbow then drops down, but he can't keep him locked up. Let's go for the posture up. That one there is denied, and we are going to sail into round 3 for the first time in this main card tonight. Oh, again, can't keep saying enough. An absolutely brilliant fight so far. You could not call this if you wanted to, with how tight it is. Respect there paid from both sides of the corner. These two know that it's going to be... It wouldn't surprise me if it's a decision. It really wouldn't. These two very IQ rich, very smart. They know how to work their stuff here. Gets the takedown. Over into half guard. That one there is denied. Little taps here. Goes over into side control. That one there is denied. Elbows here raining in. This is good from Topuria. Over into backside. Posture up, rains down a strike or two. Continues to just be calm. Another big one coming in. I think this is good. I think if you are Topuria, I think you've got to keep in those kind of positions for as long as possible. Win this third round on points. And then I think you'd be 2-1 up. It's a really good start, though. It is down to BK Bully here with Volkanovski to get tight and to work that boxing. You've got to drag creativity into a brawl. We've got to drag him back into a boxing fight here. Henhelv. Oh, my goodness me, the pulls. Wow, that was close. Oh, right hand, though, clips him. That's huge. Shoots the takedown, turning takedown. Wonderful shot there from creativity. That is going to be getting a round of applause in his ear from his corner. That was absolutely massive. Denies him here. This is huge. The control here, as well as if he can get into top mount, could be the fight right here. Volkanovski is eating some serious damage here from side control now. 1:50 left of this fight tonight. That one there is denied. And right now, Topuria is having a field day into top mount. He went for a submission before. He doesn't now. Top mount here, looking for the finish here. Topuria raining on down. And this one strike away. And this one is over. Topuria and top mount. It is the combination that we've seen so often on Xbox before. And BK Bully's O goes, and creativity's hype only continues to grow. What a fight tonight. I think both of those two will have nothing but positives to say about one another. That was one of the classy chess match type fights on the PlayStation side of things. One of them had to lose. It's a shame. But my goodness me, how good did creativity look tonight? And the big thing as well, we go back to that conversation we had before the fight officially kicked off, is will BK Bully look back at that fight and maybe have a little bit of disdain at himself for allowing him to take Topuria? You can never, ever give someone of that high level someone like Topuria. It's just a death sentence. It is. Congratulations tonight, though, creativity. Hell of a fight. And for BK Bully, I'm sure you're going to be back stronger than ever. Congratulations tonight to creativity. Commiserations to Bully. Up next, we go over to the middleweight division. It is, of course, a trilogy tonight between VFL, Kieran, and Trixie. Trixie, of course, has gone through a couple of retirements, you know, granted. But listen, on his heyday, he's been one of the most consistent and dangerous kickboxers in this kind of middle part of the league. Of course, him and Kieran have fought twice before. The last time him and Kieran fought was over here. VFL 160. Kieran won that one by a round 3 knockout. That was back on the 31st of October 2024. Before that, the first time they fought, Trixie and VFL Kieran, you've got to go all the way back to what I believe was UFC 4, if my memory serves me correctly. It was all the way, it's about when Lawboards was fighting. That tells you how long ago it was. Jesus Christ, older than Father Time. There it is. Boom. VFL. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. 116, so at the very beginning of UFC 5, Trixie won that one by a round 2 TKO in the light heavyweight division. That was back on the 28th of December 2023. It is one apiece. Tonight, these two fight at the summit of the middleweight division. Kieran, 15-10, 3 wins and 5. Trixie, 10-2 after being on a horrible streak in this welterweight division. He comes back into the middleweight division for the first time in over a year. The last time I was here, as you can see, he was the champion and he sailed into that welterweight division. Got to kind of find that form again, but this middleweight division is very different to the position he left it in back last year. Kieran, a multi-time champion since Trixie's been away. Trixie, though, will say, I've got your number. I know how to beat you. Let's go over and up to it. We're there, and we're set, and we're ready to go. Kieran and Trixie for the third time. Who wins this fight? Who wins the trilogy here this evening? It is looking like it's going to be Alex Pereira against George St. Pierre. And that, for Trixie, has got to speak to... I mean, what I say it's got to speak to you, but the reality is Kieran uses GSP as a striker. It's very weird how Kieran uses GSP. Doesn't grapple with him whatsoever. Won the belt purely striking with him. So let's see if that works tonight. Yellow trunks for Trixie. Red trunks for VRL Kieran. 1-1 in the trilogy. Someone's got to be the winner here tonight. Of course, for Kieran, if you win this fight, you're very much back into that conversation about middleweight title opportunities all over again. For Trixie, it'll be a fantastic return to a division which he once upon a time called home as the champion, and he's already given Kieran something to think about here. You can't sit and strike. Kieran has got George St. Pierre. You have to wrestle. You may not like to hear it, but you've got to wrestle. You are standing in front of a man mountain in Alex Pereira. If you sit there and you take this damage, you are going to lose this fight very, very quickly. There's a right hand there, comes in again. Of course, Kieran as well, a multifaceted athlete at this point, winning his VFL Madden game this week, but also winning on the grid in F1 yesterday at Saudi Arabia. And I think Kieran, now it's dawned on him, the light bulb has come on in his head. He cannot continue to take that punishment on the feet from Pereira. Look at the health pack in the top right. You are talking about super bright orange turning into bright red, and we're not even 2 minutes into this fight. Absolutely a one-sided affair on the feet right now. Trixie has got to find a way to get back up to the feet ASAP. This fight stays on the ground. Kieran's got a chance. This fight goes onto the feet. Kieran is moments away from disaster. That's just how it is. Good deny there from Kieran. Great response though from Trixie. Kieran got to be patient. Got to ride his time. When you're taking that much damage, that much punishment in the opening 3 minutes, the opening 2 minutes, you can't rush. You've got to be slow. You've got to be boring. You've got to do whatever you can to survive in there. But that's a great response from Trixie again to get right back onto his feet. A crimson mask right now is Kieran's face. And the doctor's going to come in, and the doctor hasn't stopped this one yet, but that is how bad Kieran has been sliced open. 1:51 left in round 1. Left-hand side of his face is absolutely destroyed, pulverized. And for Kieran now, it's only going to reinforce the fact in his head, I've got to just shoot takedowns. If you're Trixie, you know takedown defense is a priority. Keep this fight standing. Round 1 resumes. Kieran in some big, big trouble. Every connected strike will feel like it's a strike closer towards a homecoming victory at 185. Flying knee comes in for Trixie. Elbow there comes forward. And even now, the health pack becoming even more red. Kieran doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know whether he should strike or shoot the takedown. He's a little bit in two minds here. I don't think there's any need to be in two minds. You've got to just shoot. You've got to shoot for dear life. Left hand there comes forward. Right hand there comes up again. Left hand comes up. Right hand across the side here. GSP. With 37 seconds left to survive, you could say, here in round 1. I'm amazed that Trixie is taking this one so timidly. You know, there should be more aggression from Trixie, in my opinion. He has got nothing to be afraid of. Kieran is the one that is looking to survive the round. And in the end, he has. I think that's a really, really big let-off for Kieran. I think Trixie is completely gone to sleep. I think when you see a doctor's stoppage potentially happen, and the doctor comes in and doesn't stop the fight,
One time for the gringos.
and your opponent has this level of head damage, you've got to be aggressive right off the rip. I think you have to be. Kieran is the one that has to be so focused on defense and has to be so focused on not making a mistake. I think it's there for the taking. If Kieran comes back from the position that he's in with this damage and wins this fight, it's one of the biggest battles of all time from Trixie. I like the kid, but it's just the truth. You can't be this far ahead and lose this fight. Avoids that one. There's the pull elbow again. And Kieran is now looking for a takedown. He's got to find it. And Kieran does not find a takedown defense. Spot on there from Trixie. Uppercut there. Left hand. Right hand again coming forward. Oh, there's the right hand from Pereira though. Shoots the takedown. Kieran lands it. Needed that. That was huge. Absolutely huge. Kieran cannot let this fight go back onto the feet. 3.5 minutes of pure ground game dominance now. That's the only thing that will suffice. Taps here to the head. Kieran looking to maybe go to the left-hand side. That one there is denied. Goes back over into full guard. Body shots working more and more. That one pulled back in. Tries to go for the armbar. Nothing there. GSP still looking to find a way to pass, but he can't. Such good deniers from Trixie at the minute. Goes now into half guard. Trixie got to work at building GA a little bit more to then kind of get the ability to flip this fight and get back into a standing position. It's exactly what Kieran is looking for. He wants to get into top. I think Kieran feels like if he can get one submission off, this fight is right back on. That is what Trixie just has to be aware of. Submissions, submissions, submissions. Herb Dean's going to stand them up in a minute as well. It's the thing. It's just nothing but taps to the body and taps to the head hit. Sweeps the arm. Goes over into top mount. Okay. There we go then. GSP raining down some strikes. I think he's got to go for a submission. I don't know why he's trying to go for damage. He has to try and win this fight by submission. Pereira has not even got a scratch on him. It's a mind-boggling decision. I'll be honest. Again, little taps. All that's going to happen here is Kieran is going to get to round 3, but he threw up a perfect opportunity. Always, maybe not. Over into top mount. Oh, dear God. That's not good. The big man's on top of him here. Back into half guard. Thankfully, avoids that one. I think it's a huge missed opportunity. Just like we talked about, a huge missed opportunity at the end of round 1 for Trixie not to be more aggressive. For Kieran to get to top mount and not go for a submission is craziness. Utter craziness. And Kieran is going to sit here and wait for round 3 to come in. There we go. He's 2 rounds down. He needs one of the ultimate greatest of all-time comebacks here. He does. It has been one-way traffic from Trixie from start to finish. 3rd and final round. Kieran still in a very, very deep hole. Right hand there immediately. Oh my God, just bursts the seams open again. Look at that. An explosion of red on George St. Pierre. Elbow there, comes forward, flying knee. Big straight down the center left hand. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kieran. Oh my God. Knee on belly. It's all over. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That's the biggest bottle of all time. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, that's the biggest bottle of all time. Oh my God. Oh, sweet heavens. That's the biggest bottle I've ever seen. He wasn't aggressive enough in round 1. He had a doctor's stoppage lined up. Kieran out of absolutely nowhere. Oh my God. That is the worst slip I've ever seen. Trixie is never going to live that one down. Oh my goodness me. Dude, why are you on an alt ban evading? Just get out of there, bro. Fucking sprung wherever you are, you weirdo. Get out of there. Be a fucking fan. Watch on the side. You strange guy. Fucking hell almighty. Give me that next. Ethan, you're not even in... Well, you are in the same division. Potentially. I do like that contest, but... Oh my God, man. I can't do it. I feel so bad for Trixie because I think the kid's fucking awesome, but I mean... That's horrendous. Comeback of the year. Has to be in the conversation for it. Kieran gets the victory tonight. I can't give it knockout because it wasn't really anything spectacular like the movement with Milk performance. It wouldn't feel right. It's just, oh, Kieran's going to be buzzing. Kieran's going to be doing knee slides and cartwheels in his house right now. I can't lie to you. Over to the next fight then. Oath Kex and Rakib. A fun one, to say the least. Oath Kex, of course, coming into this one tonight. 18 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. A 2-win fight streak. 2-win fight streak. 2-fight win streak for Oath Kex, of course, in his last 5 fights. Looking to go 19 wins up here tonight. For Rakib, though, former champion of this kind of elite, well, not this elite, this beginner intermediate division, before it's split into 3. 10 wins, 2 losses. He does not lose often. Great wrestler, yes. But this tonight is a huge one. If he beats Oath Kex, this is categorically the biggest win of his career. If he beats Oath Kex, he is beating a former champion. If he beats Oath Kex, his next fight has to be for the championship gold against Whimpering Ian or whoever wins it here tonight. A lot on the line for young Rakib. Oath Kex and Rakib, flyweight division, ready and set for action in this one. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are set to be here in this one tonight. Best of luck to both of you. It is an old veteran in Oath Kex against the new guard, against the youth of Rakib, one of the youngest fighters on the roster here tonight. Here we go then. Demetrius Johnson against Pantoja. If you're Oath Kex, you've got to be aware of the wrestling that is going to come. Rakib, in all of his recent victories, has looked unstoppable on the ground. Is that going to happen here tonight? Time to find out. Demetrius Johnson in green for Oath Kex. Rakib in the black and gold with Pantoja. Usually Pantoja doesn't scream wrestler when you see him in some of the fight picks we've had this year. Usually it indicates more of a kind of standing base. You're going to kind of sit there and rely on Pantoja's durability and striking to get the victory over the line for you. But again, you know, at the end of the day, anyone can wrestle. That's what it comes down to. I think with Demetrius Johnson, you're relying on a lot of speed. And the Canadian Oath Kex so far is looking to really double down on that. Of course, as well, there'll be a large supporters section for Rakib tonight, part of that rush camp. Some of his former friends, of course, in the crowd, maybe, who lost a couple of fights and then retired. Others said that there was never really a focus to play here full-time. They watched their friend today, the only one of them, which has captured championship gold. Looking to maybe find a way to maybe capture even higher championship gold. Get it done against Oath Kex tonight. No one can say that this kid isn't the real deal. Shoots a takedown. That one there, though, is denied. Rakib now back into a tie clinch here, being walked here against the cage, but eats a shot to the body. There's a left hand there that comes in. Right hand continuing to stick onto Pantoja from Demetrius Johnson. This is the thing, you know, DJ, it's not a case of power, it's not a case of anything but speed and death by 1,000 cuts. You have to just be consistent and persistent against Pantoja. Swing and a miss on that one as the right hand comes forward again. Left hand now splits open Rakib. So, that, not ideal. Uppercut there, swings in. Got to think, if you are Pantoja, no signs of a confirmed takedown or a completed takedown yet. Which is nice, because it would open up the door of seeing what the quote-unquote weak side of Rakib looks like. We compliment his wrestling strength constantly. We don't really talk enough about his knockouts on the feet, his ability to box with some of the very best in the division. But right now, it looks like it's a far cry. It doesn't look like Oath Kex is even breaking a sweat in there tonight. Former champion fighting out of Canada here tonight. Looks like he's got Pantoja's number all the way. Head health continues to drop here as the jab continues to stick. Rakib just keeping his calm, tries to teep kick, but that one just... Oh! Tries to go for a takedown, goes right into an uppercut. That's huge. If you are Rakib right now, you are needing the end of this round, I think, ASAP. You need that recovery. You need your team to kind of guide you as to what to do, where to go. He's lost here a little bit right now. Round one, a masterclass from Oath Kex, the former champion, up 10-9, no doubts. We have not seen Rakib lose a round in what feels like months. The first time he's felt maybe a little bit of overwhelming presence tonight. And there's no shame. Said Oath Kex, one of the very best to ever do it. A future Hall of Famer here in VFL, no doubt. Gets closer and closer to 20 league wins in PlayStation. Something that the likes of Wavy Pappy didn't even do. And he's in the Hall of Fame. Kruger, I think, with the most PlayStation victories of all time, next to Mark Dev. So, plenty to talk about in terms of the history of the division. Goes over now into side control. Whips him right back into full guard, though. As now, both Kex wanting to showcase he can not only box him up, he can wrestle him into the canvas as well. Crosses over into half guard here. Now over into top mounts. Little tap here to the dome. As the posture up is good, and this is not a great place for Rakib to be in, but good defense there. Keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Taps here as the hammer fists now coming out. Tries to get that cut even larger. Gets now into side control again. Rakib is stuck here. The way that Kex is building GA and is just controlling these exchanges, controlling these positions. I just can't see a way that Rakib finds a victory here. Then again, I've probably been saying the same thing about the Trixie and Kieran fight. Posture up and rains down a couple of strikes here. Gets back up to his feet. Rakib being yoinked right back down. He has got nowhere to go. And to full guard now. Continues to work. Taps to the body. And I think Herb Dean's going to stand us up here in a minute. There's no signs of rotating, and there you go. Herb Dean says, up we get. Check out the fight stats. It is a real... Oh, and the doctor... I do. A lot of doctor stoppages here tonight. Said Pantoja definitely feeling the impact. Feels like he's been sliced across the eye there, but... Doctor not going to stop the fight yet, but for Rakib, this is the most helpless he's looked ever since, I think, his debut.
One time for the gringos.
Completely one-sided. He needs one of the great miracles here. And this one right back into that boxing style that Oath Kicks dominated with in round number 1. Does Rakib need to fight fire with fire, or does he need to be patient and remain stoic? I don't know. So many different opinions when it comes to this. You know, how do you come back from this much damage and the head held flashing like it is? Left hand there comes in flush again. Demetrius Johnson. Oh, throws an uppercut. And here's the big shots coming forward. Overhand drops him. And this could be it here. Oath Kex, no, stands back up, wants it on the feet here. And Rakib is in free fall. Left hand clips him. Right hand drops him. Still doesn't jump in. Oh my good heavens. Lord almighty. The round ends, and I don't know how this man isn't in an ambulance. Oh my word. Oath Kex is sending a clear message tonight to Whimpering Ian, to Kruger, that he wants next. This is a dissection. This is an experiment. This is a science experiment in school for Oath Kex right now. He is in complete control. He's one strike away from winning this fight. Domination. What more can you say? If Rakib can pull this one out of the fire, then makes the last one look an even more bigger miracle, doesn't it? Uppercut there comes forward. Right hand again. Kex trying to go through the block here. Works the body. Right hand, left hand. Works off the double jab. Uppercut there again. Pantoja looking for some sort of entry point. Goes around the side and over the top, and there's that blood gushing again. The wound reactivated and ducks the head kick. Oh, nearly putting himself in a bit of position of danger there. Did Kex. There's the elbow though. And this one here, not jumping again. Left hand, right hand, kick to the head. Ends up reaching the body. How many more stuns can this Pantoja survive? Works off the jab again. Ducks underneath. Uppercut comes forward. It just feels like DJ here tonight is just looking to send a message. It feels like he could have ended this fight at any point. But he is purposely longing this one. I don't know why. Maybe there's some history between these two. But there's the uppercut. Jab, jab, uppercut. And he still won't jump. And against the cage here, Rakib is in a position of danger, and it's a head kick kill shot tonight. And I think you got to give that knockout of the night because of the catapult that Pantoja just took. Completely sends him head first into the canvas. I think that's better than just your old typical kind of pull elbow. But even, I mean, listen, Tay was, he was hopeful. You can still win. You need that positivity in your corner, but call it positivity, call it delusion, only you know. But for Oath Kex, that was a beatdown. That was a real beatdown tonight, and gets another one of those kind of typical Oath Kex highlight reel victories that he is so synonymous with. For Rakib, his first loss in a long, long time. How will he take that? That's the big question. So some of his campmates, teammates retired after a loss. Will we continue to see him? Will we not? Only he knows. Up next, though, we go to Koros and Nav. Koros back in the octagon after, I think, a 3-month or 2-month hiatus. 13-10 tonight, 2 wins in his last 5. Whereas Nav, the New Zealander, comes in 3 wins, 1 loss. Looking tonight, Koros, to avenge his campmate, his camp leader, George. Nav, of course, decapitated him in one of his recent fights. 3-1 for Nav, who looks to say, I want dibs at that featherweight championship gold. Who, if anyone, can outdo him on that New Zealand ping? So clearly, he's not unbeatable. He's lost the fight. 13-10 against 3-1 tonight in this featherweight division. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go for this one. Koros is our cameraman. And then we're going over to that PlayStation fight after this one. So, yep. Again, I don't care what Ethan's doing. Don't care. Next fight. If not, leave VFL. I said, don't care. Don't care about your ATB. So, see you on the next one. Said, I don't give a fuck, Ethan, about your ATB. Stop sweating me to do your fight early because you're ATB. I don't care, mate. Don't care. Aldo and Taporia. Black and white trunks for Aldo. Taporia for Koros. As that there is a testament of what we're going to see tonight. Of course, though, if it is this bad and it's just this stop-starty, it's going to be a no contest. Fellas, one of you is... listen, I don't want to use in New Zealand, but if it's stop-starty like that, I can't let the fight continue. Hopefully, we've sailed through the worst of it here. It wasn't that stop-starty against George. Take down their landing. Again, UK to New Zealand, you know what it's going to be like, but... You know, it's all in the pipeline here. Of course, for Nav... He tonight comes in with Jose Aldo, as we said. Whereas for Koros, he comes in with Taporia, who's looking to, and I think bravely wrestle in this connection difference. I mean, that is something, isn't it? To sit there and say tonight, we're on the 7 bajillion ping, I'm going to wrestle and grapple you. That is something. That is really something. And I think for Nav, he will want to get this fight right back up to the feet as soon as he physically can, but that one easier said than done. That one, again, denied. Tries to go for the arm. That one, to be fair, Koros' denies in this connection is very, very, very good. As I say that, he gets kicked off. If it does this anymore, fellas, I'm just going to no contest it. This is just ridiculous. It wasn't this bad against George last week. I get you're in New Zealand, buddy, but, like, come on, like... If you're playing out of a fucking shed, what do you want me to do with this? Yeah, we're no contesting it. I'm not doing that. If that's a problem, Nav, retire. I'm not doing that. For Koros' return's going to have to wait a week later. Sorry. No. So. Bum. Yeah. No contest. Not doing that. You either need to get it like it was last week or retire. Can't be expected to do that every week. Again, I'm not trying to be a dick here, Nav, but like that's just ridiculous. That's like straight ass, that is. So whether you're on Wi-Fi or not, someone's got to figure that shit out. I don't think it's Koros. It's just a connectivity difference. So no contest. I'm not interested in running that back in terms of like tonight. I don't see a point. All that's going to happen is the same thing again. But I keep saying this, we've seen Dexter. Remember when Dexter was fighting, Dexter never had fights like that. Dexter was in New Zealand. Dexter never had stop-starty, laggy fights like that. You need to kind of figure out whether you're on what to fix. Because when Dexter was here fighting in Flyweight, he fought for 4, 5, 6 months. Never had a fight like that was so laggy, stop-start. You need to get your connection stable. In-game delay, I don't mind. That shit, no, not happening. Freezing mid-fight. So that is a no contest. Said, I'll let New Zealanders, Japanese, Cambodians, I'll let whoever and whatever play here, but the connection has got to be commentatable, if that makes sense. Yeah, like it can't just be like that, stop starting. I'll chuck my Ethernet in. If you were fighting on Wi-Fi, then you're a dick for that. If you've been fighting on Wi-Fi, you know exactly what you're doing, and you're an asshole for that, by the way. If you're like saying with that message that you've not been putting your Ethernet in, like respectfully or not, you're a complete clown for that. I don't know why you would do that. That's just horrendous. So, yeah. We'll go to the fight now, and Ethan, I'm telling you right now, if you ever sit here again and rush me, I will make it so that you play FIFA nowhere. I don't care about what the fuck you're doing on FIFA. I don't care about your fucking bedtime. I don't care. Stop fucking spamming me with 8 DMs. Stop fucking harassing me, kid. I don't care. You've had since Monday to tell me that the fight was too late. I've given you the fight early. It's 10 minutes early. Shut up right now, because you are really irritating me. I am not your fucking dad or your mum that has to listen to this whining in my ear that you've been doing all night in my DMs. You show up and fight when I tell you to. If it's a problem, then go to a big boy division, get your shit kicked in every day or every Thursday at 7 o'clock, and then don't complain when you're not winning fights. Okay? Now we'll go to your fight, because all I've had in my DMs from you all fucking night long is whinging because you want to play FIFA. All right? So there we go. We go over to Ethan's fight so we can get his shit kicked in and we can finally move on. 4-7 against Gillum, who's 6-7. Case in point, if Gillum loses this fight, he's the worst fighter in the world, because realistically, all Ethan knows how to do is box. So just shoot a takedown and get this done nice and quickly. If the fight being on too late for Ethan is such a big problem, tap him out, Gillum, and get this. This will be done in 30 seconds. There you go. You want to be a dick, Ethan? I'll be a dick right back. Honestly. Fucking horrendous, man. You should see my DMs with this kid. It's just lines of crying because this fight is too late. Here we go. Let's see who wins. Wow, I'm so shocked at what's going to happen. Pereira for Ethan in the floral trunks. Gillum in the black and gold with Ankalaev. Of course, Ethan, all about kickboxing. Wouldn't know a deny if it punched him in the face. Wouldn't know how to defend a takedown if it slapped him on the arse. For Gillum, I don't know anymore. One day he wrestles, the next day he'll box. I think he wants to kind of show people tonight that he's got a little bit of everything about him. Of course, with Pereira, all it takes is one shot on the feet. Maybe there's been the conversation about Gillum where effectively he doesn't really know how to get over the line in these big fights. Most of the time, he gets to the title contendership opportunity, he gets to the title shot and he freezes. And I can't lie to you, he looks like he's frozen here. He's being worked right now by Ethan, as the left and rights continue to go on. As there's the takedown. Wow, what a surprise. No deny. Who'd have seen that one coming, lads? Pereira with a triangle choke. That's some... Pereira has got a triangle choke. What in the... Oh, God, I get a fucking headache. What the... Gillum's, oh my goodness me, Gillum's just got a pull elbow there. Rocked him, dropped him, and this fight could be over. And this one is all done. 1 minute or 2 minutes and 35 seconds in. There you go, Ethan. Now you can go and finish off your ATB. Never ever rush me again, and maybe put some fucking practice in, because you absolutely smelled there. Unbelievable. 2:35 Ankalaev. Congratulations to Gillum, one of the, well, the first ever PlayStation C-tier beginner champion that we've had. And tonight didn't even need to do submissions. Got it with a beautiful pull elbow there. So, congratulations. There you go. Now I don't have to listen to this fucking crying in my DMs for the next 2 fucking hours, mate. Honestly. From 9:33 p.m. UK. So that is 4:33 p.m. Eastern. Nothing but whinging in my DMs. Like I'm a babysitter. Get out of here, man. Viper RKO TTV up next against Stankerson is where we're going. Of course, Viper tonight comes in 19 wins, 17 losses. Stankerson, on the other hand, comes in 4 wins, 2 losses. Viper, of course, a free fight win streak, wanting to get to number 20 to put himself at the top of the pile for the next title shot against Jay Rilla, who had a lot to say after his victory against Mark Jeff last time out. For Stankerson, a really good victory on his last viewing, on his last showing. Tonight, can upset the balance of this division. You beat Viper, you beat the number 1, and you also go into a 2-fight win streak. And I think, personally, if Stankerson wins this fight, he takes Viper's opportunity. He takes Viper's title shot away from him. So it's a bit of a huge moment for Stankerson, the American, of course. Always will look and say, I've got a chance here. I've always got a puncher's chance. Thank you as well, Lawboars, for the raid here tonight. Hopefully your FIFA wasn't as terrible as Ghost Ethan's was. Fucking annoying bastard. So where are we going then? We got Viper. Viper, where's the link? Viper, what are we doing? I've got no link here. There it is. It's up there. Sorry, you were 3 links up. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Figueiredo. And of course, Pyoita Yan. There we go.
It's in Discord.
Well, you put it 3 links up, you Wally.
I'm not gonna lie, with how things went when Jay Rilla won the belt, I thought it would have been Jay Rilla versus Dirty Dave before me.
Who knows? We can still got to convince Dirty Dave of that. We do.
I got a win today.
Alright, well, we're here and we're ready to go. He needs to win. He knows that. The other voice you hear, aside from mine, will be Viper RKO TTV. So you've got Viper's corner here tonight. The last time we had Viper on comms here during a fight.
I'm still washed this game. I've been playing too much ATB.
God help you. They're on.
Deal with Suave up front.
They're on every day. I don't know why you be playing so much of them, but fair enough. Listen, the last time we saw Viper on comms, it was him more so complaining about the lack of assistance from his camp. Had a title fight, he didn't have a corner show up. He was just left there alone to fight the champion, and that kind of sparked the conversation of, is he going to leave his camp, is he not? So
I've left my camp now, mate, Gringo. I've had enough.
There you go, he's had enough. He's not happy. Not happy with them, continues not to be happy with them. However, tonight, he has to be focused. Of course, Yan in the red trunks.
Body uppercut whenever he pulls in it.
Red trunks, of course, tonight for Viper, who is the favourite on a free fight win streak. Stankerson, though, has started off very aggressive. The yellow trunks for Stankerson for Figueiredo. He just continues to sit and trade in the pocket with Yan. And I tell you what, ever since Viper started adopting this Yan pick, he's looked even more dangerous than when he won the championship gold. So he's got his guy, he's got his pick.
Shankerson. He's never really complained about when he loses. That's what I like about this guy.
Well, he got a lot of stick from people like Warbsy and Ken Muir back in the BMF a couple months ago. People said he fought in a very boring or cheesy way. I think tonight, though, he's just leaving it all out there, saying to Viper, we're going to have a stand-up brawl here in the Xbox Bantamweight division and see who comes out trumps. But right now, Viper is dominating this race here. The head health differential is scary, to say the least. That's definitely a descriptor. Right hand there continues to fly forward. Head kick. Whoa!
That was nice.
And Stankerson catches Viper there. Avoids that one. Left hand, though, clips him on the way back. So that head kick there gives him a little bit of a fright. There's the 1-2s down the center again. There's Davison Figueiredo. Head kick goes upstairs. Right hand. 1-2s down the center. And there it is. The pop of the eye again. Body shot. Sweeps the leg. Jumps in. Okay.
Oh my god, the big brain. Oh, I didn't think it's...
I'm amazed that he even wanted to go down. I think he would just want a clean stand-up fight here. 1-1-2 down the center. Big knees hit from Stankerson as he finds the left and right hand again. 25 seconds left of round number 1. I think Stankerson's done it.
Fair play to my boy Shankerson. I'm not gonna lie, I was originally thought he was gonna try to wrestle me a little bit today.
Clips him with the left hand.
Nice.
He's giving respect a little bit too soon here because Stankerson, although he's taken a lot of damage, is in this fight still.
I like this. Even though I'm probably losing.
You're not.
like
you know
this
you're not.
kind of fight.
You're being an arse. You know you're winning the fight.
I've matured enough when I play this game where I don't even care if I lose anymore. I just want to put on a banger.
I hope you mature enough to speak normally. Because you still speak like you're in a fucking episode of Top Boy. It's strange. Left hand there continues to go forward. Stankerson.
Speak normally, it's mad.
As the front kick there goes forward. Left and right. Oh my good sweet Jesus heavens above. Stankerson here, not going to be. No, it is. It's absolutely short. There's no head health left. It's an empty vessel. I think all Stankerson's got on him here is just a Hail Mary lucky shot here, some sort of counter pull.
It's a good fight. Fair play, man. Fair play.
He's testing himself. Absolutely. I thought he would have wrestled as well. Said Viper said under his breath, he said, I thought he was going to wrestle me earlier on today, but he's wanted to test himself against one of Europe's best. There's the left hand there. There's the front kick goes forward as the uppercut slits on by. Head health though. Viper's looking a little bit iffy. Has to treat this with respect still. It's not over until it's over. Body shot there comes in.
He's doing those body kicks really well. Fair play.
Uppercut there goes forward again.
Those body kicks are landing quite well on my body. I've got to be careful of that.
Continues just to try and find a way, Stankerson, to break past. The defense of Stankerson has improved. It's one of those fights again tonight where I just think he's taken too much damage in the first round.
Read me like a book.
Good overhand though avoided by Stankerson. 2.5 minutes, head kick there comes off again.
I need to get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he knows it. Said head health was looking a little bit in trouble there. Viper continuing to just take shots. Uncontested swing and a miss there from the American Stankerson. The block of Figueiredo, though, is absolutely in ruins. The head health of Figueiredo is in absolute ruins as the head kick drops him. Viper there was looking for a jump and stack guard, but didn't get there. Body shot there comes in again. Works that left hand, though. Look at Stankerson with Figueiredo. Goes down low to the body. Elbow there comes right back.
How am I still stunned?
It's a heavy stun. Good little bit of head movement there. Stankerson continues to be a menace. I think at some point Viper may have to shoot. I'll be honest with you. I think he may have to. Body shot again. That body shot has ruined Viper all night. It's completely chopped the momentum of this fight, and he has not stopped the body shot once. Blocks that head kick nicely. And now the talking's gone. He is locked in. Viper went from being kind of smiley, happy, jokey, and praising the opponent to now being in radio silence. He knows that this one has become a bit of a contest.
Oh, man. Straight. How has that not rocked him?
Uppercuts there coming forward again. Body shot there.
I don't understand.
Sends
sometimes, you know.
to the ribs. Works off the jab right hand. Stankerson could be on for one of the biggest upsets. Oh, body shot. Dude, the body shots all night, by the way, have been money for Stankerson.
That's definitely a me round. It's 1-0. It's 1-0 right now.
I'll tell you.
Right, game plan. Let's think about this.
Let's hear it.
His head health's cooked, but my body's cooked.
Yeah.
Every time I back away, he throws the rear body hook. So when I need to keep this in his face. I need to keep this in his face.
All right. Well, let's see if you can keep it in his face. Right hand there.
I'm about to play some like elite gameplay right now. Hold on. I say that and I'm about to get slept in it.
I'm ready for it. Okay, and he's gone into the wrestling.
You don't mind it. You don't mind it.
So he was worried about the wrestling. He's getting up. He's not doing it. Wow. Okay. He was thinking about it and then he changed his mind. Oh. He may well shoot again though. Big shots coming here. Stankerson continue to rock the body.
Go on, Stankerson.
Oh, jumping switch kick there. Works the body here. Big shots now. as the ducking roundhouse gets him, and this one is not over.
still?
How is it? Oh God, Jesus
that's a
Christ,
shot.
that's
That's
got to be over.
GG's.
That's over. Yeah, that's
Sleep tight, mate. Sleep tight. GG's. That's
well,
a
it-
fucking fight and a half.
Well, it went from
fair play.
fair play.
There's nothing but respect there.
Nothing
to
but
be honest.
respect to sleep tight. Listen, he went from the thing with Viper RKO TTV there in the first round. He went from thinking it was a nice, easy, simple fight.
I had to say it, man.
We've
I
gone
was
from
losing.
We went from it was a nice, easy fight. It was comfortable. We were coasting in second gear to then Stankerson woke the fuck up and put an absolute mollywhopping on Viper to the point where he was not speaking. He was locked in, face and nose pressed against the monitor. He knows that those body shots were completely annihilating him all night. Stankerson was this close to winning that fight and to taking that title opportunity off of Viper and putting it into his own breadbasket. People will say that Stankerson will fight in a certain way and they don't like how Stankerson fights. I think he's put a great account of himself out there tonight. Wanted to box against one of the best European strikers, boxed against one of the best European strikers, and then he came away with a victory there. So close, so unfortunate. I will say this though, for Viper Arco TTV, that victory epitomizes what championship caliber is all about. You dominate the first round, you then lose a lot of stamina, a lot of body health, a lot of a step in the second round, and you still find a way to come out the other end and win. It's about winning when you're not playing well, and that's exactly what Viper Arco TTV did there today. Commiserations to Stankerson, because I think he did deserve more than that, but you can't knock Viper. They're still dangerous and gunning for Jay Rilla here after that victory tonight. Congratulations to Viper, commiserations to Stank, but great fight nevertheless. Up next, we go over to our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's Winter against Walshy UFC. Winter tonight comes in 21 wins, 17 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. For Walshy, also known as I Play Campy, 5 wins, 4 losses, coming off of a win last time, 3 wins in 5 for him as well. For Winter, he will continue to push and push and push for another flyweight title reign. The question mark is here tonight, though, what version of Walshy do we see? Do we see the Walshy that looked like a shadow of himself against Kezza, or do we see the Walshy that looks like a killer on his day? What version of Winter do we see? Winter who is focused and normal and not a just a troll? Or do we see the Winter that is focused and locked in and is, you know, one of those names that you talk about when you talk about Hall of Fame status in the league, a former champion, of course. The only time will tell. Demetrius Johnson against Alejandro Pantoja for this final non-title fight this evening. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Campy in the black and gold with Pantoja. Winter with the green trunks here tonight with Demetrius Johnson. So with that, we wait and see. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. Winter is demanding an integrity check. Says, I would like an integrity check since, well, she pulled some weird shit with... Okay, the integrity check is cancelled. I fuck knows. He was asking for an integrity check, and then he readied up. I'm lost. I'm okay. I think that's maybe him saying he's not doing an integrity check. I'm baffled. I don't know. I was about to get ready to do one, and then we're not doing one. Oh, no, he wants one. Okay, so there we go. Now we're doing the integrity check. Sweet heavens almighty. All right, then. Okay, integrity checks. All right. All right, all right. All right. Whenever you're ready. Wait, fuck, where is it? Wall sheet. Whenever you're ready. All right, we'll wait and we'll see. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Ba-bum bum bum ba-bum bum bum. All right. We got the Goldberg gifts coming out from fucking Thingamabob there. Well, I got no reply off of Walshy, so I guess we're just sat here waiting. Was 5 rounds waiting for him to... Wait, so are we... I'm so lost here, dude. Are we doing an integrity check, or are we not? Like, you gotta help me. I'm old. Like, give me some assistance here. What are we doing here, Winter? Like, do you want me to do one, or are you not doing one? Chat if I saying fight the night for the night. I can't lie, you're actually probably right. You're actually probably bang on for that. Who did he use again? Yan. Yeah, I can't lie with that shout. If I actually got it, it's a great shout. The Jazz Cox fight was good, though. It was an absolute war of attrition. It was. If you can, that would be great since he was leaving and joining. He's not in my game yet. Well, dude, this is what I mean. This is why he gets a bad rap. He's not even replying to me. He's not even giving me any response back yet. Which is very fishy. Because this is the same shit that Kezza called out before. So he's got to make a decision here because there's a lot of rumors about Mr. Campy. There is. So I guess we're waiting. And if he says no, then what are you going to do? You know, other than kind of say, okay, kick and move on. He had to know this was coming. He had to know this was coming. I think when Kezza kind of called him out and said, listen, you know, there's rumors that he was offering to pay people to play for him in this league and that league. And then he looked very, very rough around the edges, did Campy against Kezza. It's intriguing. I've DM'd and no reply either. Listen, I think is Walshy known for this? So there was a thing, Toby, like I said just now, that there was I don't know what league it was, but he apparently was offering people money to play on his account against Kezza. Don't take anything you know, more than that. It's just what Kezza told me. So, you know, it's one of those. But if he's not here, if he's not replying, then it's a very, very bad look for him. It's a very, very bad look. So, what do you want to do, Winter? He was moving shifty before the fight. What was he doing before the fight? Talk to me, what was he doing before the fight? Was he just joining and leaving the lobby? Because if he was in and out the lobby like a fucking... like a runner beam, then, I mean, like, what are you gonna say? I mean, it's not a good look, dude. It's not a good look. Especially, again, when you talk about how bad he looked against Kezza. It's grim. It's grim. Well, the only other thing that you can say is that we know... if I'm not mistaken, we know... Well, it depends. Toby, do you have Xbox? I'll put you in this fight right here, Toby. It's up to you. If not, I can put Kieran Crow in. People hack on a UFC. SB, it's one of the potential weirdos. Again, I'm not saying it's true or false. I don't know. But this guy has been requested to do an integrity check. And this guy is apparently known to offer for offering people money to play for him. So I can get on cloud gaming if that's helpful. I'm on an ad. It's up to you. You want to give it a go. I don't know how that's going to be connection-wise. So right now, there's no sign of him. He's completely gone. He's gone ghost. He ain't here, dude. I think what he's done, if we're living up to this reality that he's given his account to someone, he's probably given his account to someone and said, yeah, I'm going to bed. You fucking crack on. That's the only reason why he wouldn't be replying. So, I think the jig is up. Cloud gaming it bad if you got good internet. Well, the opportunity is there for Toby. If Toby wants it, then let's run it. I mean, I would like it. I would like to do it, but it's up to you, Toby. I'm not going to force you, but it's clear that maybe these rumors have legs to them. I think Kezza is going to be someone tonight that looks at this and goes, told you so. Told you so. This is genuinely a worse look than the scan for Hunt Donner thing. I agree with you. I got a minute and 30 left. Well, load up, Toby. That's what I'll say to him. Tim, I'm just ignoring you, dude, because I'm not dealing with fucking trolls, man. I'm not dealing with... Dude, I've had such a pain in the ass dealing with you guys. You're all kids. So I'm really trying to, like, not lose my partnership and, like, say some out-of-pocket shit to you. But you gotta grow up, man. Just please leave me the fuck alone. Like, congratulations, you donated £2 to a charity. I'm not entitled to unban you, bro. Please, just leave me the fuck alone. Just troll, be a Discord kid like you are. We were all 16 once, I get it. But please, dude, just leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Is he streaming? If you could, that'd be great. He just messaged me on Xbox saying his phone died. Well, I mean, what do you want to do here, man? I can give you the Toby fight. I can give you the Walshy fight. It's one or the other. I think I know what one you're going to say, but... hijinks in the VFL UFC League. Just another Thursday night, eh? I still say Toby is the launch UFC. Toby, load up. We'll do it, man. We'll do it. Winter, are you cool to stream, yeah? If that's all right. Magically, his stream turned off as well. You see that? It's weird, isn't it? Bad luck. Terrible luck. Terrible, terrible luck. All right. Okay, well, we wait for Toby then. Toby, you're a fucking legend for this, by the way. We'll make sure that we look after you if you fight irregularly. Absolutely. Said, whether it's in Flyweight or not, it's whatever, but for now, I kind of have to... Dude, it's a gun to my head. I have to do it. I've got to kick Campy. Like, it's clear that there's something not completely correct about Campy. So he has to be booted. He has to be fucking kicked and banned. It's not a legit thing. It's every other fucking time there is an excuse or there's something fishy about an account. So yeah, it's not proven, but it's enough for me to say I'm not doing it. You know, it's enough for me to say I'm not doing it. So there you go. Dangle to knock out Lucas. Not too far to, well, not too long to go for that fight. Slight delay because there was someone that we've had to kick from the league. That basically is a history of asking or paying people to fight on their account for them. So we've just made the decision to kind of kick him out. So that's that. That's that. Toby Ruins MMA. There you go. There you go. So, yeah. It's a shame because we never know. We'll never truly know how often we saw Campy fight. We'll never truly know how legitimate he is. But when you're talking about not one time, but like 2 times, 3 times that he's looked suspicious, like, dude, what can you say at that point? Like, what can you say at that point? All right, here we go, though. We're set and ready to go. Appreciate you, Toby, again, for coming in late notice and doing it. Here we go, here we go. Final non-title fight of the night. It's a change of pace, but regardless, it is a fight that Winter still gets to have here tonight. His opportunity not being robbed from him after the shenanigans of whoever the fuck was on the Walshy account, whoever the fuck was on the Campy account. Here we go then. For Winter, an opportunity to get that all-important win, although it's against a different opponent. Demetrius Johnson here tonight in the green trunks for Winter. Toby, of course, in the red trunks for Brandon Moreno. This is the thing, you know, Winter, he's already going to be frustrated, pissed off, annoyed because of the issues with Walshy tonight. But again, he is a veteran in this UFC scene, as are the likes of Kezza and whatnot. They have seen this kind of freakish behavior time and time again. There's always someone that takes this a little bit too seriously, or much too seriously, and is out there trying to, you know what I mean, get people to fight fights for them, or get people to assist them in fights. It is what it is. You're always going to have cheats, whether it's in UFC, Tetris, fucking heads or tails. It's always going to happen. But there you go. And that's what the integrity check system is for. It's another kind of key thing for you guys. You saw it here tonight, how it's handled. You ever feel like it's not the person or whatever on the account that you're supposed to be fighting, ask for an integrity check. We actively encourage it. You know, you want to be fighting against the person that you're supposed to be fighting and not some sort of mystery opponent, you know. Ronaldo Winter here, posturing up and gets right back to his feet as Demetrius Johnson here continuing to kind of stay on the outside. Of course, don't forget, still 4 title fights to go tonight, including that main event between Kezza and the FinalBlawk. Spin kick there to the body, just about brushes on by. And of course, next week, VFL 208, if you remember, a mega card is the 100 numbered card anniversary of UFC 5. UFC 5 began on VFL 108, or the previous cards before that were on UFC 4. So 208 next week is 100 numbered cards on this game. Lord knows when we'll get UFC 6 news. Hopefully sometime soon. But don't hold your breath. That's all I'll say. As the leg kick there comes forward. Moreno goes back to the body. You can see here for Toby so far, trying to stay on the outside, shoots a takedown and gets Winter down. So huge there. Now he's got to make sure he can just keep himself in a position of control. Works the body shots. But of course, easier said than done against Winter, who of course not only is known for his incredible and impressive fight style on the feet, but is underrated, almost slept on the ground. You know, we talked about, you know, Showtime and his takedown defense. Winter's the exact same. When you talk about Winter, we're at UFC 4, 5, 6, no one ever really gives him the credit for his ground game that he should get. If he wanted to, he could be a core wrestler and no one would bat an eyelid. That's how good he is. Goes over to the left-hand side. That one there, denied. Crosses over. Works the body again. Posture up. And gets the flip and rotation. And that there is round 1 in the books. Toby winning the round. I gotta be honest. 19 significant strikes to 12. Toby's won that one. So Toby coming in. And so far, giving Winter a bit of a task, a bit of a challenge here. And again, the respect there paid from both sides of the octagon. Round number 2, up and underway. Works off the jab here as Moreno immediately looking for the uppercut. I think this is the thing. It's how do you catch Winter out? Someone that is so IQ rich. Someone that knows exactly how to move and what to do. You've got to really, really catch him out to get the knockout. And you can see there Winter doing exactly what we just said, catching Toby out there with a big uppercut that drops him down. Now the movement's coming, and now the rotations are coming. Works off the 1-2, shoots the takedown again. Toby this time it denied. Wonderful takedown defense there from Winter. Teep kick sends him backwards, but no real signs here so far of anything more than a ballistic strike off, but there's the takedown that time. It's surprising to me how kind of easily the turning takedown has worked on Winter tonight. I wonder if it's because maybe it's on cloud gaming. Maybe the game feels a little bit iffy for Winter as well, but I mean right now it's still in a good position. Winter not exactly taking damage, but he's not exactly giving damage either. Same for Toby. I think this feels like a fight that could go all the way to the distance and be won on points, honestly. Works the body shots. As more damage comes in. GA, though, being worked. Works the shots more and more. Posture up. Big strikes to the ribs. And again, gets over into full guard. Elbows there being worked, the posture up, and then out he gets. Well, 2 minutes left here of round number 2, and I think Toby there just got a bit of a stun as the health pack turns orange. A lot of stamina been lost, though, by Toby. Look at that. About a quarter of the bar, maybe a third of the bar, if you're being kind of overly generous. Continues to just kind of rotate and pivot around it. Well, Winter, I just wonder when the aggressiveness is going to come from the man in green. Another takedown attempted and denied. And again, every single takedown denied. Toby is losing little by little stamina that he has remaining. Body shot comes in. Uppercut now flying forward again. Just whiffs out the way of that one. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Goes back down to the body. Right hand is good. Arms go up ever so slightly. Winter maybe prematurely getting ready to celebrate here. Little bow of respect. I think it was a mistake there. Shoots the takedown again, and the takedown lands again. So this one is going into round 3. So maybe people were concerned about Toby. Maybe people thought this kid is going to get starched and put into the shadow realm nice and quickly. But regardless, yes, Winter is in a great position to win this fight. Winter is definitely one round, so it's 1-1 going into round 3, but it's the stamina that is a problem for Toby here at the minute. He doesn't really have maybe the free movement on Cloud Gaming to kind of fight the way he wants to fight, but alas, he is giving Winter a proper go here. I don't think Winter would have expected this to go 3 rounds. Not at all. Third and final round here in Toby Ruin's MMA's debut, where he saves the day from a suspected altar. There's a back suplex here from Winter. Sees Toby slam down onto the canvas. Little taps here coming in as the posture up is there. Rains down some brutal strikes here to the body. Try and build that GA. Pulls him back inside. And Winter now looking to just kind of take his time. Maybe secure this one on points. Got to try and make a move here. Eventually he does, and Toby catches Winter. Wow. Maybe, again, there's not a lot of it sloppy from Winter tonight, but there's little moments. The turning takedown defense, that transition there. There's little elements of sloppiness from Winter tonight as he gives up his back hit. And Toby now has the ability to maybe pull off the unthinkable. Trying to go for a rear naked choke, I think it was, but in the end, rolls back through into half guard. Tries to get the move into sprawl. Does. Winter got to try and have a wait for her. Oh, no, he gets a brilliant reversal. That's absolutely lightning fast. And then just like that, you blink, you miss it. Winter right now back into back mount position. Tries to flatten him out. That one there is denied. Takes his arm, rotates him back round into half guard. Posture up is there, rains down the body shots. Moreno just avoiding that one. And onto the feet we go. And now here come the fast hands of Winter. Spin kick to the body. Moreno is really, really struggling here for stamina. And this could be the end here. Right hand drops him, jumps in. And this could be it here. Winter looking for the kill shot. And this one not over yet. Good evasiveness in the end from Toby, who I think here now will maybe be saying to himself, let me just try and get this to a decision. At least it's a little bit impressive if I can come off the bench, not be knocked out, and take one of the next contenders for the flyweight gold to a decision, you know, regardless of winning or losing. I mean, that would say a lot about Toby and his qualities as a fighter. Head kick there comes up, but nothing lands. The block here still being tested. I'll tell you what, the block of Moreno is held up really well as well. I think Toby's going to be very happy tonight with how he's kind of dealt with some of the damage at points. 30 seconds left here of this non-title fight. Our final one this evening. A takedown attempted. Toby not able to get that one over the line. It's a rock here and body shots here coming forward. Toby, can he survive it? Dropped against the cage. Winter has got it done with 11 seconds remaining. For Toby, it's an absolute nightmare because he was so close to getting it to a decision. But for Winter, new opponent, no problem. He keeps the train moving as he gets closer for that flyweight championship gold once again. A huge, huge victory tonight. And for Toby, you got to give it up for him to come off the bench with no prior warning. First fight ever against one of the greatest to ever do it. And nearly take him to a decision. You got to just do nothing but kind of respect that. So fair play to Toby. fair play. But not your night tonight. Hopefully we see you on a regular basis because you got some potential there. Not many people can go 3 rounds with Winter, man. That's not an easy thing to do. So there you have it. Listen, over to our title fights we go then. I apologize in advance to our players, our fighters tonight that have been left a little bit late with this, but here we go then. Title fights are now live. Here we go, here we go. So a big one to start off with as we need to crown new light heavyweight royalty tonight, fellas. This one, of course, Dan F and Lucas Chevalier for the first time. Dan F comes in 5-3 and will have the fighter pick advantage, whereas Lucas, on the other hand, comes in 3 wins, 1 loss on a 3-fight win streak with incredible ground game. For Dan tonight, you need excellent takedown defense. If you keep this on the feet, Lucas could be in trouble. Again, it's one of those yin-yang matchups. Dan on the feet, Lucas on the ground. Who tonight takes that empty spot at the top of the division and becomes the new light heavyweight champion of the world? We go over and up to it. Finally, we are there with Dan F as our stream cameraman tonight. Let's see what the picks are going to be. It's going to be Alex Pereira tonight, and I don't think it's going to be Latifi. I'll put it that way. Who will it be? Pereira and who? Usually you think a counter for Pereira, someone with submission ability. If he goes Latifi, he'll be in a world of hurt here tonight. And here it comes, John Bones Jones. Not a surprise. This is the Alex Pereira Slayer. Of course, Ankalaev is starting to get that reputation in the last couple of months as well. People have had good records against Pereira of Ankalaev, but John Jones is always the guy people turn to when they need a little bit of sauce to beat Pereira. Here we go then. The light heavyweight title on the line. It's vacant. Only one of these two walk away with it here tonight. Dan F, of course, in the colourful trunks, whereas Lucas tonight coming in with the black and silver with John Bones Jones. Of course, on the feet, Pereira is a nightmare, but Lucas as well has those go-go gadget extendo arms with John Jones, so Dan F can't think this is just a walk in the park on the feet either, but Dan has had some incredible, vicious, violent, bloodthirsty knockouts on his day with Alex Pereira in this division in general. The thing he does not want to see happen to him tonight is this fight go up in smoke early on. Goes down low to the body. A wonderful kind of just solo shot there to the ribs. And this is the thing. You've got to rotate your strikes, kind of make your opponent aware that you're happy to go to the body. You're happy to kind of switch up the strike patterns. Works off the jab, goes back down low, shoots the takedown, and John Bones Jones, Lucas, gets the takedown. As we said, it's going to be stand-up game for Dan F and Pereira. It's going to be ground game and wrestling for Lucas. Now it's about how much damage Lucas can cause down here, but it's Alex Pereira with an armbar. Wow. Now Dan F here, getting some hammer fists going. He's breaking his own stamina doing that, though. It's a very silly thing to go for. He's gone for 3 hammer fists when he could have gone for a submission, and in the end that is a mistake that proves costly. If he got an armbar off there, he would have worked John Jones's block down, would have made the fight easier on the feet. It's a very, very juvenile decision from Dan to go for those ground and pound hammer fists. I think it's crazy. And here comes Lucas. This is what Lucas does best. And now he is going to go for an armbar. And Dan F, just as quickly as he had an armbar, is the victim of one. And you ain't going to see Lucas do hammer fists. He's going to take the arm. He's going to extend it here. And that is 80% of the bar gone. That could have been the other way round. Pereira and Dan F in his decision-making there has completely flummoxed that. Posture up is there. Lucas raining down some big, powerful strikes here, looking for a finish, and that one just about avoided. This has gone from incredible positioning for Dan F to one of the worst fights ever for him. He could have absolutely took John Jones's arm, extended it, stood him up, and then boxed him into holy hell. Crazy decision to go for those hammer fists. 40 seconds left, and there's no rushing here from Lucas. He knows he is in great position to bring that light heavyweight strap back home tonight. Goes into half guard. Couple of strikes here. Tries to cross over maybe to the top mount position. That he does. Posture up is there. It's good. Rains down the strikes. Big elbow comes in. And that's the end of the round. I tell you, what started off being a fantastic round for Dan F and Pereira ended in a fantastic finish for Lucas and John Jones. This is very much so Lucas's fight to lose. Round 1, it is John Jones 10-9. One submission will do it. Of course, they've always got to give Alex Pereira that kind of that credence. It only takes one shot, one hook, one uppercut, and Pereira can turn your lights out instantly. Lucas has to be respectful of that. But I think the takedown, the quicker it comes, the better from Lucas's position here. Goes back down. There's the uppercuts, as we said. Lucas eating a lot of damage from those 2 uppercuts, and you can see that immediately worried him, and rightfully so. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Needed that. Now it's about, can Dan F get up off the canvas? Sweeps the arm. Works the taps to the head hit. Trying to get over into top. That's a wonderful transition. Using the little rabbit punches to get GA. And this here could be Lucas's to lose. This is what the top of the light heavyweight division looks like. That, though, is denied. Wonderful submission defense there by Dan F that time. He's got to try and find a way to get back to his feet, does Dan. I don't think he has a clue how to get there, though. Right now, Lucas is absolutely showing levels in this ground game. This wrestling is incredible. There's a reason why he's 3-1. There's a reason why he's won 3 in a row. As he gives up on that one because he saw his stamina was depleting. So no doubts about it, one of the best grapplers in the light heavyweight division against one of the best strikers, one of the best boxers in this light heavyweight division. 2 minutes and some change left here of round number 2. Lucas now back into the humble abode of Alex Pereira. Big knee there to the midsection, works off the jab. Continues to work the double jab here, left hand, right hand. Avoids that one. Double elbows maybe. Nope. Swings on round. Works off the jab again. Left hand comes across. Jab straight hook. Gotta think, if you're Jones here, do you go for another takedown and just wait for this to hit round 3? This is good though for Dan. It gets everything back kind of nice and slow paced for Dan. He doesn't have to worry about being submitted on the feet, does he? So it's almost like Jones and Lucas here in the black trunks wanting to test himself against the brilliance of Dan F on the feet. But that's why you don't do it. You don't play with your food. Alex Pereira here nearly getting a knockout. I think this is very cocky. It's overconfident from Lucas. He wanted to stand. He didn't need to stand up. He wanted to test himself. He just got reminded why Dan F is so damn dangerous on the feet. He is not going to do that again. That was, I think, the one and only opportunity that Dan F had. Round 3 is on its way. Absolutely, there is no doubts in my mind. All Lucas is going to do is shoot takedowns. If there was ever a time for Dan F to have his takedown defense high, it's now. If you can stop the takedowns, you can win this fight. You've just seen that in that last 30 seconds. Round 3, up and underway. Get your stopwatches ready. When does the first takedown come? There it is. 20 seconds into the round. Boom. Downed. Said he played with fire. He got burnt. He is not going to get burnt again. Locks him up here in sprawl. Works the body shots. Tries to get up here. And the guillotine is being jumped. And Dan here could be in big, big trouble, but gets out. He's got to get back up, and he does. Huge for Dan. Huge. 3:50 of this third round, and then 2 more to go. If he can continue getting up and continuing boxing, he's got a chance in this fight. Shoots a takedown again. He just can't stop the takedown. It's the initial takedown that he can't stop. He's got to hit left trigger and right trigger as he's expecting it. If not, he's going to keep getting it landed on him. Takedown defense just is not there. Posture up. Rains down the strikes. Pulls him on down. Couple of jabs. Right side. That one denied. Top mount's not good. Armbar could be coming here. He's got to be ready for it. Can't lock it in, though. That's a great deny. Crosses over into top mount, and here it comes. He still can't get it every single time. He's not making that read. Lucas is not reading it. Now, whenever he gets into top mount, Dan is moving or transitioning to the left-hand side. He's got to make notes of patterns like that as he denies the get up. Works shots to the body again. Tries then to get into a get-up position, and now goes for a guillotine for a second time. That one's denied, and Dan F is in trouble here. And this submission is in, and this is all over. Lucas gets it done with 3 minutes and 23 seconds left of round number 3. With a guillotine choke, the best grappler in the light heavyweight division finally has gold. 4 wins in a row for Lucas Chevalier. And again, a wonderful kind of a base here tonight of knowing your pitfalls. He tried to box against Pereira. He was told quickly at round 2, don't do that. I don't know if his corner yelled at him or something, but he immediately went back into the wrestling, into the grappling that had done him so well in round 1, and continued to kind of force through his fight style, his game plan. This kid is not going to be in light heavyweight beyond the month of October. His wrestling is something else. I just think if there was anything to do between now and November for Lucas, he's got to work on that striking a little bit more. Yes, he was against Pereira tonight, but there were some very rookie mistakes when entering the pocket, when exiting the pocket against Dan F. And for Dan, you feel for him because he could have won the fight in the first round. If he got that armbar off, John Jones's block for the entire fight would have been compromised. He would have been able to kind of milk that block and easily maybe have got the knockout. Round 3, 323, gets it by guillotine. John Jones is again the Alex Pereira slayer here tonight. Congratulations to Lucas, commiserations to Dan. Never ideal to see Dan lose. Big fan of his fight style, but there you go. Up next then, Jack R and King Savile for the middleweight title. That is vacant. Jack R, 11 wins, 8 losses, 4 wins and 5. A 3-fight win streak. King Savile, more known for his talking than his exciting fight style. Made a real mess of it last week in regards to trying to get the win over the line. It's one tonight where can he do it on a big stage? Can he do it against the big fighters, against the big names? Jack R, again, lethal kickboxer, some of the greatest knockouts in middleweight history, whereas King Savile 4-0 and is more of a groundsman. For Jack R tonight, keep the fight standing. For King Savile tonight, get the fight to the ground as quick as humanly possible. One of these two tonight walk away with middleweight gold over their waist. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be here as we are ready for this 185 clash tonight. Best of luck to both of you, Jacare Souza and Israel Adesanya. Here we go then. Souza, Adesanya. We're there. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. It's muted. Here we go then. Watching the fight on mute. Let's go. Jacare Souza in the black and gold tonight against Israel Adesanya in the white, or the grey camo, as you could call it. So, Souza tonight, you would think for King Savile is going to do one thing, and that is going to be shoot submissions, shoot the takedown, and go for it. I think for Jack R, it's the Izzy pick that has done him so well over the years, when Jack R has obviously used Adesanya in the past, years and years ago. This is someone that, of course, knows about the length. Some of the distance control that he has of Adesanya is up there with some of the very best. This is the difficulty, though, for King Savile tonight, is the takedown defense. Jack R is not going against a grappler for the first time. He has been in the lightweight division back in UFC 4. He's been in the welterweight division in UFC 4 and UFC 5. He's faced people that all they want to do is grapple. Yes, he may have one of the cheesiest grapplers in the game in his corner tonight in Benji PP, someone that is known for kind of controlling fights with wrestling, but he's going to need more than that. Tonight, it's going to be about denies. It's going to be, can you consistently stop Jack R from moving? And if you can't, and if this fight keeps getting back up to the feet, this is the type of fight that I could see King Savile in the end not being able to win because he's not doing enough damage on the floor. So again, we talk about the last fight which he got, the winning, barely threw any kind of significant strikes in the first 2 rounds and had to kind of be ushered, coached by his corner to kind of make those adjustments in the final round to secure the victory. Right now, though, this is exactly where he wants to be. In top mount, raining down the strikes, and he's got Jack are completely locked up here, doesn't know how or what way to transition. So it's all about being calm here. If you're greened up, you do not want to be in a position here where you move too quickly, move too suddenly, and you get your arm trapped, you get your arm taken. Moves to the right-hand side. Again, he's going to need to watch that bar at the top where that red bar and blue bar is flicking. He's got to be a little bit more aware, does Red Dot tonight, about when to make a move because of grapple advantage. That one there, though, immediately, I mean, that is a really sloppy one. And I'll tell you what, Red Dot is completely, his head's gone. To transition up 3 times in a row is crazy. Red Dot there with some of the worst awareness in the ground I've seen. He was in top mount position and he was just spamming to get up. He's completely lost it. He's completely lost. And 54 seconds with this sweaty Brazilian crocodile lying on top of you. You got to think Jacare Souza, King Savile, look at it. This is probably one of the easiest fights of his career so far as he gets ready to go 5-0 in the middleweight division. Question mark will be who can stop him in this ground performance, in this wrestling performance. He will take it with a smile on his face. He doesn't mind being the most boring grappler in the middleweight division. He'll sit here and do this for 5 rounds, but eventually you're going to meet someone that's going to do it right back to you, and you're going to have to readjust and reevaluate exactly how you fight. Round 1 clear as day. And Adesanya lost. That is 10-9 to Jacare Souza. King Savile controlling the pace here. No signs of any boxing needed for King Savile. Again, there'll be question marks on that. But for now, 1 submission required for King Savile to officially be the new middleweight champion of the world. So it's a big question as to whether or not Red Dot can continue to stop the takedown. Good start there, 0 for 1 in this first one. Gets him against the cage though, and now he's going to take the back. And then here we go. Again, it's just it just reeks of Benji PP. It's the Benji PP Chub Nardinho training camp of, you know, get him against the cage, now take his back, now grapple him, and I'll just sit here and just work GA. It's the most Benji PP training camp I've ever seen. There's no other way to describe it other than that. Shoves the hip away, keeps him in half guard here. As he rains down strikes again. Goes up into sprawl as he works the body. As we sit here and watch this again for God knows how long. Over into backside. Yoinks him back in. Said the thing is that he's just hunting for denies. He's too scared, is King Savile, to actually go for a finish. And again, really stupid from Red Dot. You get backside. You have the ability to hold RB, flick up, and stand back up, and you go for a strike. He's fighting with, it said, Adesanya right now, Red Dot right now, is fighting with so much emotion. He's fighting so angry, you can tell. He's completely pissed off. And that's going to cost him the fight here. Goes over into Crucifix. As this one here goes back into side saddle. And now goes into north-south position. That one stopped in his tracks again. And I'm telling you now, if he's not going to go for the... Benji, you can say this because I've muted the stream. If he's not going to go for a finish, it is nearly 12 o'clock, mate. Like, if he's not going to actually try and attempt to win the fight, I'm just moving on to the next fight. Like, it's ridiculous. He's denying him, and then he's just working GA punches. Either attempt to win the fight, or I'm moving on to the next one. It's ridiculous. I'm not making people sit here when we're already 20 minutes over for this shit. Like, either attempt to win... Or like, we'll move on. Goes for an armbar. Wow, look at that. You yell it into his ears, and look what happens. Goes into back setting. One more, and I'm out of here, by the way. I swear to God. You're getting him into positions, you're just transitioning out of it. You're not even attempting to win the fight. So it's just a fucking... ridiculous. Like, what do you want me to do? Sit here and watch this? Is he going to take the knee here? Survey says he's locked him in, and Red Dot's going to have his leg taken. The answer is yes, he does. And that there is a tap that comes in. Game, set, and match. Wonderful. And I'm telling you now, King Savile, if you continue to do that and you don't go for wins and you're going to sit there and talk in the Discord, I will give you the Benji PP treatment and I will move you into Flyweight. I will put you against Webbo every week and I will make it so you never speak in the Discord again. Don't disrespect your opponent. Don't disrespect the people that are here waiting and not attempt to win the fight. Win the fight. You're here to fight. Attempt to win. If you're going to sit there and just rabbit punch people, I won't put you on the cards and you can go and fight in fucking, I don't know, Prime Time or somewhere else that's going to watch that shit for 5 rounds. You're absolutely out of your mind. Round 2, Victor, what you call that? 5 minutes in, pretty much. No seconds remaining. Round 2 submission. I don't know what you... It was like... I guess... Just call it 5 minutes, yeah. I guess that's what you can really do. There you go. Congratulations. There you go. Fantastic. Well then, Benji, you're on the verge of training people to nearly be chub-nudding and put into exile of unstreamed fights. Really awesome, man. Whimpering Ian against Kruger next. Thank God we can recover from that fucking snooze fest we've just saw. Whimpering Ian, of course, tonight. Coming in with probably one of the most dangerous skill sets in the PlayStation division's history. He has fought Kruger before. It was all the way back over here. Back in... one of the very first fights I think he had, I'm pretty sure. VFL 182, 10th of April, where Whimpering Ian won by a round 2 knockout. Kruger, of course, subsequently then has retired, has come back, and is on fantastic form in regards to how he is competing. Doesn't look like he's missed a beat in those kind of months away. 27 wins, 11 losses for the contender tonight on a 3-fight win streak. Was Whimpering Ian the champion? 14 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses, 3 wins, 1 draw, and 1 loss in his last 5 fights. Does not want to see a loss come his way tonight. Of course, the likes of Kieran Crow will be watching. The likes of Oath Kex will be watching. This division is swimming with potential, swimming with sharks looking to take the belt. Tonight, though, who is going to be the target? Who is going to hold the gold come the end of the night? Whimpering Ian out of Canada or Kruger out of the United Kingdom? We are over and up to it. We are there and set for action. Let's see who gets this one done here tonight. A really exciting PlayStation Strike. Well, I'm going to say Strike Fest, but it may not be, because we know that Ian likes to grapple against guys that he deems a threat. Of course, as well, this is the first time that this belt, this elite belt in PlayStation, is not being defended in lightweight or featherweight. Of course, the only... well, it could have been featherweight, actually, but he goes to bantamweight anyway and takes Corey Sandhagen. So I'm surprised a little bit that he didn't take us to featherweight. I'll be honest. I really did think he was. Maybe Topuria, maybe Volkanovski, but there you go. Gold and black then tonight for Merab Devashili. Of course, that is for your champion, Whimpering Ian. And of course, the challenger, the VFL Hall of Famer on PlayStation, up there with Mark Dev for one of the most notorious figures in the PlayStation history books in Kruger in the blue. So the thing with Kruger, of course, is he knows you got to use all that length of Sandhagen. You're going to need to make sure that you use every facet of your game here to kind of not exploit Ian. That's the kind of the incorrect word, but every facet of your game here to make life difficult for Ian. Ian has had fights before which end in a round. He's had fights before which end in 5 rounds. Right now, Kruger, I think, is moving way too aggressive. And again, people forget that Merab Devashili does have some seriously strong hands. You know, this is not someone that, you know, like Paddy Pimblett has no punch power. Like, this guy can knock you out. And look at the damage he's already building on the nose and on the head health in general on Sandhagen. Works the uppercut there, attempts to go through. There's that right hand again. Overhand drops him. Whimpering Ian putting on an absolute beatdown and a half here in the opening round. And for Kruger right now, he looks maybe a little bit tired. Maybe you can say that it's the fight time, this time of evening. You know, we never really maybe the freshest if you're a European. It's always going to give the, you know, the boost, the advantage to the North American, to the Canadian here. But I mean, right now, Kruger has got to find something and something quickly, because he is looking like he's lost, and this could be over in 1. Whimpering Ian tonight gets it done in 1. How long was Sandhagen going to sit there and take it? I can't lie to you. I feel for Kruger there. I felt like that animation, the neon, the whatever it was, the jump when he hammer fists him, should have been over about 2 strikes before. That's, I can't lie. I think Kruger's going to be annoyed with that one. That felt like that animation or that sequence here was just one punch or two punches too long. But again, you know, it's a very nitpicky thing. You look at that tonight and you say Whimpering Ian was probably at the most dangerous he's looked at ever. That was a run through. That Kruger tonight, and I love Kruger. Kruger's one of my favorite PlayStation people ever. Guy's so respectful, so nice, but I have to keep it, you know, honest. That was the worst I've seen Kruger look maybe ever. That's the worst. Even in losses, Kruger has looked better than that. Kruger looked completely out of it, maybe tired, maybe the connectivity, I don't know. But that looked like any run-of-the-mill PlayStation player off of OWC. That didn't look like that was Kruger at his full potential tonight, which is a shame because that's an opportunity missed. It's an opportunity blown, but it only goes to reinforce Whimpering Ian's legacy here tonight. And of course, up next then for him, Oath Kex, Kieran Crow, one or the other. Maybe they're the answer to take this belt off of the Canadian. But commiserations to Kruger. Hopefully we see him again. Said great fighter on his day, just not his night tonight. It happens. It happens for a lot of people. It's happened to Ian. You know, go and ask Ian about some of his losses. He'll tell you, listen, I just loaded up one night and I just sucked. It happens, man. It does. Congrats though to the champ, forging a legacy, forging a reputation. He is the name to beat in PlayStation. And with that, we arrive at our main event here this evening. On time, 5 minutes early. Who'd have thought that would be the case? As we go over and we take a look at our Flyweight Champion of the World. Main event is now live. And it's a huge one tonight because for Kezza, he's flirting with the idea of retirement. Again, he's a FIFA guy now. You know, he's not really donning the UFC, the MMA mitts like he was maybe 4 years ago. This guy is dangerous in every sport he plays. Football, UFC, whatever. I'm sure he's a fucking whiz on the golf course. Hey, the reality is tonight, though, he takes on one of the greatest strikers to ever do it in Europe in FinalBlawk. It is a striker's paradise for Kezza and FinalBlawk. FinalBlawk has the ability to tonight join that elite list of fighters that have won the bantamweight belt and also the flyweight belt. When he came back and he beat and retired cleaning two, but he said immediately after that, you know, strip me the belt, vacate it, put me into flyweight. I want to go over there and have a fresh start. He went over there. He's 12-2 combined record, 4 wins in 5 for his last 5 fights. And of course, Kezza is the target. 20 wins, 5 losses for Kezza. This is a guy that, again, back about 3, 4, 5 months ago, couldn't buy a win if it landed on his front door. Now we're talking about a guy that's got one of the most kind of incredible streaks, incredible win streaks in recent memory. The last time Kezza lost a fight, for that reference, was all the way back here in VFL 194, the 3rd of July against Prime Doc. So that is, you're talking, you know, you're talking just shy of 3 months unbeaten. That's a dangerous, dangerous man in there. 20 wins, 5 losses for the champion, the challenger, 12 wins, 2 losses, 32-7, their combined record. These are 2 of the very best to ever do it. We see tonight who walks away with that gold around their waist. It is time to see and find out what the picks are going to be. It is Demetrius Johnson against Joshua Van. So we finally get to see a Joshua Van appearance in a title fight here tonight. Let's see which one of these top talented strikers gets the job done, the Scouser or the Irishman in FinalBlawk. Here we go, here we go. We're going to have Kezza comms as well.
Well, this isn't going to be fun.
Kezza, pre-fight interview. Comms on Campy being a fraud.
He's a bit boring, but he's probably hands down no one close. Not even me, the best player in the league, man. This guy's brilliant.
Well, there you go. Fine words for...
Where's my standbar?
For
Why don't I
FinalBlawk.
have a standbar? What's going on?
Well, his HUD's turned
What?
off. Well, there's no...
What?
no-
I don't have health bar or...
You can back out if you want to,
What?
Kezza. No one's gonna... No one's
going
gonna...
on?
You can back out if you want to. I mean, it's no
It's
big
like
deal.
you update the other one. I weren't playing the... Oh, man.
Well,
Choke the whole thing.
I don't think he can hear me, but like I said, if it's an issue, he's able to. However, seems like they're going to opt to continue. Kezza, of course, and so much of a nonchalant.
I have no clue what my health's at, man. This is off-putting.
Again, if you can hear me or anyone's in the party with him, you can tell him. You can back out, turn the HUD on. But further we go in, the less likely that's going to be.
Yes, we're going for the authentic feel. Like we're actually in the cage watching it. Like,
I guess so. You're going to have to be
I don't know, man.
a judge of animations and how gassed people get. Body shot there comes in, however the uppercut there swings by.
I've got no GA either. Is this on simulation?
Well,
is that a real-time clock? No, it's
it is a
not.
real
That's
time.
accelerated.
No, that's real-time
going
clock.
on?
That's a real-time clock. That's very much a real-time clock. How does he think that's accelerated? He's living life 500 miles an hour. That's a real-time clock. So, yeah. Whatever setting that's gone on, these two are sticking with it.
I think I might just have a glitch where I don't have a health bar for this one.
I don't think you do. I think this is on simulation because it's a real-time clock that we're seeing it. That
I'll
isn't
play without a health bar.
that isn't accelerated at all.
That'd be cool.
Well,
No
neither of
health
these,
bar, no GA. If I win this, mate, Jesus.
none of these two seem phased whatsoever. There can be no excuses.
Nice.
1-2 head kick that comes off. You know what they say about championship opportunities? They don't come around often. Maybe you're gonna have
Be
to.
careful on that rear hook. He's so good at the check hook.
Maybe you need to see and evaluate
Nice little trade.
tonight how
Oh no. Oh fucking hell.
you as a fighter, whether you're Kezza or FinalBlawk, do in a situation where you don't know what your health's looking like, what your block is looking like.
Maybe should have threw it.
These two are going to be more
Should we try?
prone to damage and danger.
Nah. We won't try that. That would have been.
So the potential of a real 35 or 25 minute fight
My mind doesn't make
is on our front doors here.
What?
This is normal timed
Pretty sure
clock.
this is- I would love to know how much health I'm on. I imagine it's fairly. I don't know. Maybe it's not fairly even.
And the mental gymnastics now going through Kezza's
I'm
mind.
just throwing the area.
I'm sure these two are going to have
Range, man.
a bit of a laugh about this afterwards. Left hand that continues to land. Joshua Van, of course, we have not seen him in a title fight before. We have seen him in, I think, one streamed fight on the prelims, but not seen him lift the gold before.
Ah, come on, man.
People will say maybe he will lift the gold here tonight.
That hasn't rocked him, which worries me. That means his health's pretty high. I
The
would
me-
love to know, but
Dude, the mental gymnastics that Kezza is going through right now is absolutely elite. Knocks him backwards. Uppercut that comes forward. Elbow there
come on, give
swings
me that
by.
elbow, man. I feel
Works
like
off
my
the
stand
jab.
might be low. I feel like I threw a lot.
Dude, imagine if we made every title fight on these settings. We would be on for some of the longest cards in history. 5 title fights, 25
Get
minutes.
myself out of that position there.
125 minutes. That'd be like
My
2
last couple
hours and 5 minutes of just title fights if every fight went to a decision. I'd have my head on a stick. I would. I can't believe that Kezza is so like ADHD'd up. He thinks that this is accelerated clock. It's fucking brilliant.
He's got a big cut. Would love to know how. Cut. Oh fuck, my block's dead. Holy shit, my block's dead.
Well, the realization of the block being gone, seemingly finding its way to
I'd love to
Kezza.
know how dead my block is, but it's pretty dead by the looks of things.
Left hand that comes forward as the damage there continues to fire on forward from Joshua Van. Works off the jab. Uppercut there comes in. Left hook goes forward. Swings
there.
onto the
Maybe just take the rest of the round off.
top there.
Just try and tag him.
Van continuing to just advance there. This is the thing with FinalBlawk. He doesn't know what his health is, what his head durability is looking like from the cut. He just still walks forward.
Yeah. Holy shit, we threw 200 each.
It's not a surprise. You're on real time.
on, Miller.
Kezza, if you can hear me, you're on real time clock. Like, it's not a surprise you for 200 strikes. It's real 5 minutes. Cameraman in the way, brilliant. Great action there. But yeah, I don't know if he can hear this, but he is 100%. It's real time clock. It's simulation that it's on. That's why it's the way it is. But we're beyond the point of return now.
Yo, Gringo, if you can hear me, do you want me to leave and restart? Like,
No,
what do you want me to do?
we're too far in. I told you to do it at the start. It's gone now. Like, we're here. We're all the way here.
want me to leave?
No, keep going. We're a round in now. We've come too far. I think you muted the stream back when you started. I was yelling at you. You want to back out, you can. But we're in it now. We can't do 5 minutes of work. So this is one of those rare situations tonight where these two are going to be fighting blind. And they know it. This will be maybe one of the sweatiest fights that Kezza's ever had.
The last fight I played was campy. And that was on normal settings, like we watched that on VFL. That's the last time my Xbox was, so I don't see how the setting would have changed, to be honest.
Well, it just adds to the drama, Kezza. That's fine. To be fair, it's been a very good fight. It makes it even more intriguing that we can't see fuck all, but I mean, I like it. And I said, if the... I'm even in the camp of saying we should do this for every title fight, but like I said, I just can't afford every title fight to be 2 hours, well, to be 25 minutes long, and it'd be 2 hours for each card's title fight portion, you know? But look at the pool of blood in the middle of the octagon. Sweet mother molasses as a knockdown there comes in. Kezza here looking for the finish in round number 2. Joshua Van gets into stack guard as well. Rains down. This is all over, and he gets it done in round number 2. 1 minute and 28 seconds into round 2. FinalBlawk will no doubt have something to say about the HUD, the health bar, whatever. But, I mean, it was a good fight back and forth. 2 of the best strikers in the league. And for Kezza tonight,
What a way to go, eh?
he gets that one done
What a way to go.
in 2. 138 of round 2. His win streak intact. He still has not lost
Fucking way to go, baby.
in 3 months. And for Kezza, it's
Best
now
there was, best there is, best there ever will be.
well, I don't know about
Au
that, but...
revoir, arrivederci.
Well, look at that. He's even fluent in multiple languages. Unbelievable. Well, listen, if that is the last time we see Kezza, we hope that for the vacation he gets here, while kind of enjoying NBA, FIFA, whatever, hopefully we get to see him again before UFC 6. Still, no one knows the estimated release date of UFC 6. That's just a fucking myth at this point now. 1 minute you got people saying October, next minute October comes, and people are saying February, then people are saying next year. Again, it's one of those. I understand people being UFC fatigued. I understand people kind of wanting a break. We saw it with FinalBlawk. You know, he had a break too. But again, the division is open for business now. If Kezza in the USADA pool with the belt being vacated, FinalBlawk will feel like there's nothing standing in his way. I think FinalBlawk will still feel a little bit aggrieved about that fight tonight. But again, nothing was stopping either of those two in the first 10, 20 seconds, pausing the game, backing out and resetting. I would have been completely fine with it. Once the round is complete, once one round is done, you can't then say, all right, back out, lads, we'll go again. It's completely unfair to whoever was quote-unquote winning. So, you know, it's one of those. Maybe it's a popular decision. Maybe it's not. Regardless, a recap of tonight's title fight, and still flyweight champion in his farewell fight, Kezza, and still PlayStation champion of the world, whimpering Ian, and new middleweight champion of the world, King Savile, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Lucas Chevalier, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Gillum82. Performance bonuses tonight, Vipraco, TTV, and Stankerson with fight of the night. Oath Kex against Rakib for the knockout of the night. Performance of the night went to Freewag against Dubronx, and the submission of the night went to Rossi against Oysen with that brilliant reversal Kimura submission. A wonderful fight card tonight with limited delays, only a couple of speds on the card tonight, so it's not too bad. And remember, next week, VFL 208, that is the 100 card anniversary of UFC 5. Like I said, VFL 108 was the first card in UFC 5. VFL 208 next week, so therefore it will be a mega card. All fighters at all levels of the card will be legal, 5 stars from unstreamed to prelims to main cards. So if you do want to use your favorite 5-star fighter next week, you're not usually a main card fighter, that's the one to sign up to. Thank you as well earlier on as well, Gaz, if you're still in there for the sub as well. Well, listen, should have left at the beginning. Oh god, my fucking nose. Look on YouTube ASAP. Maybe only main event do this. That's bullshit. UFC 6 gameplay got leaked. You send it to me. Like, send it to me. Idiots, you're stupid. Again, like, bro, they could have left at any time. I said completely. Like, I'd have been fine with both of them leaving in the first 10 seconds. You can't do a round of a fight and then be like, yeah, let's carry on. But UFC 6. Like, dude, this looks fake as shit, J-Rilla. I can't lie. You've been smoking weed again. This just looks like someone's fucking photoshopped the 6 onto the mat. This looks like fucking UFC 3 or some shit, dude. I don't know. Make of that what you will. J-Rilla's into conspiracy theories, bro. Oh, God. It was on Alex. It was on a... Romero confirmed it. What? That's a UFC 2... Yeah, UFC 2 career match. That's what I'm saying. It looks old, dude. You know what I'm saying? What did Romero say? What did he say about it? Give me the cliff notes. Are we getting a trailer? Are we getting a release date? Like, give me anything it. I'm fucking like a poor person begging for crumbs, boys. Like, if you've been watching it when I've been doing the card, you tell me. It was on Charmer YouTube channel. I don't know what... You're trolling me. You've got to be trolling me. In ESFL Discord, he sent it. Said it's a UFC 6 leak. Does that mean we're getting closer? Does that mean maybe... Again, you know what they always say? They always say, oh, a UFC card, they're going to reveal it. Isn't this weekend Pereira and Ankalaev 2? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, though, with UFC, is that they never give it any marketing, do they? They kind of, like, release it a month after saying. If they do a trailer, let's say tomorrow, and they say, come in November, then, I mean, hey, excited. I still think it'll be February. I think if you're a proper UFC gamer, you used to remember when UFC used to come out in February. I don't think it's coming out next year. I really don't. I don't think we're going to need to wait 12 months. I don't. But, it was on Alex Pereira's YouTube channel. Well, dude, that even more confirms what I'm saying. They're going to announce the game during the card on the weekend. Like, that further gives weight to what I said. If this was on Alex Pereira's YouTube channel, and Alex Pereira fights Ankalaev this weekend, they are going to announce the game at the card. In between fights, they're going to be like, and some breaking news from EA Sports. They're going to announce the fucking... He's going to be on the cover. And by the way, as he should, there is not a single other person that should be on the fucking front cover of UFC 6. But yeah, my from you telling me this and from Romero confirming it, I think one of two things. Abdi's still the ref. Fuck Abdeen. One of two things will happen. It will be announced during the card, and it will come out in November, or it will be announced on the card and it will come out in February. Because I still don't know if you can do a reveal and then say coming out next month and get sales. Personally, I mean, trust me, from someone that does the content every week, like you know me, I would love it to come out next month. I think it'd be great. It'd be awesome. It would get everyone kind of back fresh. But I think February is more likely going to be the it's going to be the thingy. So, when is the MSG card, J Rilla? When is it? Because if it's December, I don't know. November. I just think if we're being conspiracy theorists, Pereira fights this weekend. Pereira's probably going to be on the cover. It's on Pereira's YouTube channel. That's a hat trick. It indicates that they're probably going to announce it during the Pereira card. We'll cross our fingers and we'll hope. We'll hope. And you know what else we'll hope for? We'll hope for motherfucking crossplay in a game that is 1v1 going into 2026. How does a game that is 1 versus 1 not have crossplay going into 2026? Crossplay is so needed. Dude, imagine the fucking fights with Ian and Kex and all these fucking killers. Jesus Christ, my matchmaking boner is in full swing. Anyway, listen, I got nothing else to say. All right, I got nothing else to say. Hopefully we get a reveal. Hopefully we get to have something soon. Lord knows we need it. Fellas, that's all I got for you tonight. Listen, appreciate you massively. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being on time, following, subbing, all that shit. Thank you for kind of sitting with me and chilling with me for the evening as well. Always fun. Like I said, UFC 5 could be in its dying stage. I still love this. Every Thursday, it's like my fucking release from FIFA, from Madden. Love it. Awesome. Fellas, you have a fucking wonderful night. Remember that it is the 100 UFC 5 card anniversary next week. VFL 208. Sign up. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. get involved. It's going to be fun. Take care. Take it easy. And I forgot to play the music. I feel like a clown. Let me just waffle about how fucking nice my window looks here. Wow, it's the blinds. What a wonderful shade of white we've got here on the window blinds. And yeah, take care, take it easy, and I'll see you next week. Goodbye. Woo!